mic in hand, the king of motherfucking YouTube stands. Call me controversial, call me loud, villain of the YouTube crowd. Every panel needs one spark. Guess who strikes the match in the dark? Call me chaos, call me wrong. Still I'm the one you quote along. When consensus starts to form, I'm the thunder and the storm. I'm the latest trending plan. I identify as what I can. Non-binary, transgender blend, transracial twist just to offend. Paleo, vegan, ghost by night, black Irish, Jewish, lesbian, witch shit flies. A wolf every second Tuesday spent. Try to label that, my friend. Stack the titles, let them stack. Watch the outrage spiral back. It's satire wrapped in a master plan. Long live the Tasman! Call me controversial, call me loud, villain of the YouTube crowd. Every panel needs one spark. Guess who strikes the match in the dark? Call me chaos, call me wrong. Still I'm the one you quote along. When consensus starts to form, I'm the thunder in the storm. The king of motherfucking YouTube. Welcome to the battle.
I don't know why that screen's up. I must have left it up when I was streaming yesterday. Boom. All right, we're ready to go. Right at where we left off yesterday. No wasted time for these nightmares that nobody wants to go through, but we have to because this is 40 years of fucking history. Finally, it's the only deposition we're ever going to get from these people. They're going to be dead in a couple years. Look how old this dude is.
Oh my God, he looks horrible.
He's in his 80s. He's dead. This is the last time we're probably going to ever hear these people speak. Ever.
I wonder how much smiling he's going to do reminiscing as he's shown pictures.
Oh, this is the thing is, I don't want to bury the lead, but there's some other stuff coming out where there's like, where they actually put the stuff. So I don't know what happened, but apparently there's a really good reason why he didn't want to do this deposition. I don't know what it is because I didn't want to look because I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to ruin the surprise. Just like yesterday, I didn't know if that first flip out session that she did about the picture, I thought that was it. But no. Then we saw at least 2 or 3 other ones. She was off her rocker at the end when she starts reading that thing and she's like, and you guys could have did things, but you didn't. I'm like, bitch. What? You were the Secretary of State. What did you do? Oh, well, I did diplomacy. All right, bitch. We got you. And I was talking to Beth offline before I went live. One thing I didn't realize, I wasn't really thinking of till today. I went to go get milk. And I'm like, hold on. Now I get why they kept asking all these questions yesterday, because she was the Secretary of State. She got security briefings. Epstein was definitely in that shit. So you're just telling me, no, he was so under the radar. Even the Secretary of State didn't get any updates on what was going on with him, even though it was her friend. So when they do a security check on her and everyone she's associated with on a regular basis because of her positions of power in government.
Yeah, on those bleached hard drives, right?
But okay. If I am becoming a person in the government, they do security checks. They check every person that I know to make sure that they're not a spy.
Yeah.
That's what a high-level security... I know what high-level security checks are. So, seriously. So I never thought about that. I was thinking about it at a base level just as a citizen yesterday until I thought about it this morning. And I'm like, hold on a second here. That bitch is getting security updates on everybody she knows on a regular basis. That's the whole point of security checks. So she's going to say, I didn't know nothing about any of this as the Secretary of State under Barack Obama for 8 fracking years. She knows nothing. really, I call bullshit.
I agree.
Now, I couldn't call that out yesterday because I wasn't really thinking about that. I was thinking about her as being a regular citizen. Till I thought about it, I'm like, hold on a second. All right, let's get into this. I think this should be right at the part where we ended it, where it says, and we talked to your wife yesterday.
Photograph, and for that reason, I would ask two things. One,
Let's just go back.
A reminder to all that
Not everybody might remember yesterday.
I have a comment before we begin, please. Mr. Chairman, I want to start out by saying, as you know, yesterday there was a photo released, and I appreciate you assuring and
It's one
admonishing
bullshit.
the committee and all of us of our obligations. Obviously, we want to ensure that that doesn't happen again. We've obviously experienced a number of deep fakes that have now.
That's the problem. These people are there under a subpoena. The fact that that's what I'm sick of is these people all get this little council. We all get a judge, jury, and executioner. These guys get to walk out of subpoenaed depositions if they want to and defy subpoenas. Now, if we do that, they send people to come get us. Heck,
Right.
these people weren't drug in there when they defied the subpoena. Oh, well, they have to vote.
Broad immunity.
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Don't
See,
forget
whenever
broad
they
immunity.
did what they did to Trump up in New York with how they treated
Yep,
him, all the
Trump.
charges and whatnot, they fucking threw open the door
Yep.
to come after any fucking sitting president.
I've got multiple shows telling people that, mostly Joe Cool, saying, that's fine and dandy, buddy boy. But I can't wait till they're dragging these people up too. Because if you're
Yep.
saying that we can investigate all this stuff about Trump, okay, I want to know about that guy that shot himself twice in the back of the head that I think you guys were involved with. Right? So we're gonna actually start doing this now.
Have been circulating on the web, not because of anything that the committee did, but because of the release of this particular photograph. And for that reason, I would ask two things. One, a reminder to all that the obligation to maintain what is occurring in this room occurs. And two, a release of the video of the secretary's testimony as soon as possible, ideally today, which was in 24 hours, and the same for the president, so that there are not deep fakes that are representing what is happening here when they actually have not.
Yeah, let me say, yesterday, that was an unfortunate situation. We had probably two things that shouldn't have happened. The release of the photo, as well as a Democrat member communicating with the New York Times. So I will again remind everyone to refrain from sending pictures or texting with media outlets outside. Meldon is our videographer, and he's doing this today as well as producing the videos. So we'll get them out hopefully as soon as possible, hopefully within the next 24 hours.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. I appreciate that. Nothing new.
Oh, by the way, the vertical I ran yesterday got over 2,500 views.
Wow.
Sweet.
Yeah, it was craziness. And I put up two shorts. I'm going to go check those right now. They were at almost 1,000 views last night. Two shorts from the Clinton deposition. So during this, I may throw up a couple too. If there's some like really spicy parts, I'll pause it, grab the timestamps. Yeah.
Yeah, I got to get a notebook. I need to do this too.
What, for the shorts and stuff?
Yeah. I'll
We'll
grab
work
a notebook. I got it.
We'll work on it.
You wish to provide an opening statement?
I do. It's brief. First of all, good morning and welcome to all of you to our hometown. And I appreciate you coming here. I'm here today basically for two reasons. First of all, I love my country and the Constitution, and I believe America was built on the idea that no one is above the law, especially presidents, and that we should all live by the same set of rules shaped by the Constitution. Democracy
Next up,
requires
we have
every
a
person to play
typical
their part, and I
local
hope that by being here today,
All right.
we can bring ourselves a little further away from the brink and back to being a country where we can disagree civilly and search for the truth and justice, and that outweighs the partisan urge for spectacle and point scoring. I will do my part, and I hope you'll do yours. The second reason I'm here is that the girls and women whose lives Jeffrey Epstein destroyed deserve not just justice, but healing. They've been waiting too long for both. Through my brief acquaintance with Jeffrey Epstein, though it ended years before his crimes came to light. And though I never witnessed during our limited interactions any indication of what was going on, I'm here to offer what little I know so I can do my part to prevent something like this from happening again.
Mm-hmm.
I have to just say one personal thing. Since Hillary came in yesterday, she had nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein. Nothing. There's a picture of us both shaking hands with him in a photo line in 1993 at a fundraiser for the White House Historical Association. I don't know how it is under President Trump, but
I know she's such a loud ass. I'm sorry.
You talk about when Gallador does it, I
there
just
were
tell
people
her.
who love the White House, who are interested in it, would give a little money every year to do things that needed doing around the house. And nothing nearly as extravagant as the ballroom or any of that, just things that had to be done. And neither she nor I remembered shaking his hand all those years ago. So I don't think that was right. On the other hand, I do think you should be talking to me. I think you should have called me. I did take those plane trips with him, and you have a right to ask those questions. So I'm glad to be here, and I understand what the oath is. I have to be honest with you. You know, I'll be 80 years old if I live to my next birthday. I don't remember everything that happened 24 years ago, but I do remember some things, and I will tell you what I remember as best I can. We, each of us, owe the victims nothing less than the truth and accuracy. We owe that to the American.
Oh, bullshit. Pause that, please.
That you will be able to.
This son of a bitch has the fucking luck, the sheer luck and privilege of getting away with this for over 25 fucking years. So he's got a good excuse, and Epstein is supposedly dead, so it's not like it can happen again. But he has the nerve. He sure the fuck doesn't look like a victim in any of those pictures.
I know he didn't include himself as a victim. I don't think.
Yeah, he did. He said we are victims. We.
No, I thought he said the victims.
Back it up a little, yeah.
Let's back it up. I heard we.
Yeah.
We, each of us.
We, each of us. He said he included himself twice.
No, he said we, each of us, owe the victims.
Oh, the victims? Okay.
Oh, yes, he is speaking in that way so that you will mishear what he said, so that then they can play that as a clip, and it makes it seem like he's saying he's a victim too. That's how these fucking grifters. Do I have to play the snake oil salesman?
And I actually hope that you will.
I lost my arm and my ear in the war. Feel bad for me. That's what we're seeing right now.
Be able to come up with some suggestions that will reduce human trafficking and especially focus on underage girls. I hope you'll be able to do that.
Oh man, I want that Black Mirror torture thing where they can put the chip on your head and then you spend 1,000 years in a room living with the things you've done. It's what I want to do to this man before he dies. I hate.
Yeah, except for he'd probably be jacking off to it instead of feeling pain and sympathy for what he did.
Like I said, I'm interested to see how much
I ever heard you say in the entire time I've known you.
Do what?
That is the darkest fucking shit I ever heard come out of your mouth in the entire time. Wow, you just shocked me.
Like I said, I'm going to be interested to see
this
how
shit
many
makes
times he
ladies
smiled
mad
when
as
they're
shit.
showing pictures.
Because it's mostly all women that got that stuff done to them. That's what were we watching the other day? Something about women. I don't even remember now. I want to talk about it. Let's just do this. I'm sure this is going to get as crazy as yesterday. Hopefully not, but we'll see.
I know that Hillary talked a little yesterday about what the State Department does and what she pushed on human trafficking and girls when she was Secretary of State. We had to deal with it. And in my foundation, I saw it in Nigeria when Boko Haram was rampaging through the north of Nigeria. And we were working there trying to stop deaths from diarrhea for young children. And it was interesting. These guys were cold and calculated. They said, oh, you don't have to leave because the kids you're helping are younger than the ones we want. They have to be about 9 before they're worth anything to us. So this is really important. And I will do what I can to make whatever contribution I can. Thank you.
Thank you.
He looks like the motherfucking crypt keeper.
The time
I know,
reads
right?
11:28, and the majority's time.
He looks better than
Look
she
at-
does, though.
You watching his fingers
Mr. President,
and how they're just like
testified today.
Shaky.
dangle shaking.
Our country.
Yeah, he's so old.
Weird.
From the beginning. When did you?
Yeah, no,
first
I've seen that a lot when I worked in geriatrics.
Yeah.
He's
Ooh, yeah,
definitely getting towards the end of his life.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
I will fly in this testimony, and I will point it out when I'm
He's
aware
had
of
far too long of one.
something that predates us. There's a picture that shows him shaking hands in the White House Historical Association reception. That was in 1993, but I'm not aware of that. I first remember meeting him when I got on his airplane to take the first trip with my foundation in, I think, 2002, whenever it was.
And to be clear, do you have any reason to believe that you may have met Mr. Epstein prior to becoming president of the United States?
Before I became president, no.
And you mentioned that your first memory of interacting with Mr. Epstein was on your first trip. Which trip specifically?
I'm not sure which one it was. Which one was the first? I took
He wanted to say, I'm not sure which one. We had so many.
Asia,
Probably what he wanted to say.
Northern Europe on Mr. Epstein's airplane.
That's clip number 1. Wow, what is happening right now? Like, I thought he didn't even know the guy. 23 seconds. Let me get my other computer on. If I don't do it in real time, I'll never do it. Hold on.
Yep. What was you saying a minute ago, Beth? Before Tith was talking all over you?
When was I?
You're fine. You didn't.
Oh, there's going to be some words.
I
This
think
stream,
the
I can tell.
I think the last thing I was just saying is a lot of what he's displaying is definitely typical aging shit, right? It happens to all of us.
Yeah.
You can see it, you can even hear it in his voice. I mean, he's always had a very distinctive way of speaking anyways, but now it's got that quiver to it, that little shake.
You say distinctive, I say annoying. Go ahead.
Yeah, tomato.
There's nothing weird and more fake than the sophisticated Southern accent.
I can agree with you on that.
Has
That
a
is
real Southern accent. He has a fake, sophisticated Southern accent. You don't want to get rid of the Southern accent because that's homey, but then they're toity as well.
yeah.
And I'm like, no, I'm not buying this. It's like,
I'm
hot.
Yeah, I got the vapors. It's like,
I'm
bitch,
telling you, he picked that up from marrying a woman from New York.
Go ahead. Yeah,
Okay. It's because his wife is from New York. So her mannerisms influenced his already natural speaking. And that's where you get exactly what you're talking about. But yeah, he's not looking too great. But I am very interested to see how much he smiles as they show pictures. Because when you see a picture, human beings automatically, we start replaying that moment in our brain. So watch his reactions when they show pictures of him on these Epstein trips, in a hot tub with a young girl or whatever.
What were you gonna say about the Southern accent? Because you would know better than I. But am I wrong?
How he talks, they are trained to do so in certain circles of Southern societies. They're trained this way. Like,
right, he went to finishing school.
Exactly. That's what I was fixing to say. Like how you send, the girls to finishing school.
Right.
it's basically the same thing that they do with the guys. So they kind of
Yeah, I don't
couple
like.
them up throughout things.
I understand. I've always had a very hard time with the foghorn leghorn, right? I do declare, I'm a hoity
do
toity southern
declare.
gentleman,
Yeah.
It
and I'm
doesn't
better
help.
than the riffraff that don't speak eloquently like myself.
Yes, it's part of keeping Old South alive.
It also really does not help that his wife is from New York, because her mannerisms do rub off on him some.
Wow, they
Yeah,
don't
he
even
acts
talk.
like a cunt sometimes too, doesn't
They
he?
haven't talked to each other. in
Yes.
years. We already figured out he's the chick and she's the dude, and they just like to switch around. That makes them not gay, you see.
Like
And
Big
one-
Mike and Obama.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds about right.
Big Mike and
Mhm.
Obama.
Oh yes, same. It makes them not gay now.
Yeah.
in Florida. I was offered a
Anywhere
ride back
close
New
to that,
York.
it might as well be.
I wasn't there.
They
having
can't.
a-
They cancel each
confusing.
other out. So
Yeah, it's all confusing now. I have no idea how any of it works. I can just tell you that it's not gay as long as you pretend it's not. I think.
negative times a negative equals what the fuck.
And I think that was fairly early in the process, but I don't remember exactly. I just know that I did. I took one flight back from Florida to New York,
I'm in
and
making the first clip.
all are part of several other.
Yeah.
Oh,
I like what Mr. said.
4 or 5 trips to Africa, Asia,
That's going crazy. I
and
can't.
one to Northern Europe.
It's on Mr.
And I want to make sure the record is clear. Is it your testimony today that you have no independent recollection whatsoever of the circumstances of when you first met Mr. Epstein?
Objection asked and answered. You can answer again.
Yes, I do have a recollection of when I remember meeting him before this trip. I mean, on this trip when I took it to plane.
So he just said this weird rich guy showed up and said, "Hey, you can fly in my airplane." Like that fucking happens to people every fucking day. Yeah,
Besides
right.
that-
That's not how you met him.
If that, like, because I know that, like nowadays, anyway, like a private jet across America is like $30,000 or something like that. Isn't that accepting gifts illegally as a
it's-
public official? But we're
it's
supposed to
worse-
forget about that part.
Wait, it's worse than that because that trip he took him to Africa, if I'm correct. Wasn't even just within the United States. They flew overseas in his jet. So
Yeah.
like I said, that would be like some rich guy. Yeah, I might be running for president or I'm the ex-president, and some man shows up and says he's rich and he's got a private jet and he wants to give me a ride in it. Didn't anybody teach you not to talk to strangers, sir? What?
Well,
the
like you
fuck?
were, Beth, like you were emphasizing about her being from New York, right? She probably has ties to Mr. Epstein way back. I'm talking way back.
She has a better chance of being tied to Epstein than Bill does from the jump
She
of it.
is probably how they met. She was probably like, keep this motherfucker busy while I run the country.
That would be my guess. Okay, is that they met through her, not so much through Bill. Bill wasn't, to my knowledge, he wasn't known for spending time in New York. Hillary was.
There we go. The dots connect.
Later.
But this is all just opinion, everybody.
Now,
Allegedly.
yeah,
Yes.
this is all just opinion because we also understand how presidential immunity works, and he has a better chance of getting away with everything than she does, as long as she just lets him take the fall for it, or, in his elderly, confused state, allows him to take the fall for it, or convinces him to. Who knows? All
We're all just a bunch
allegedly in
of
a comic.
online goofballs entertaining.
All allegedly in a comic book. Just saying.
Unless Bird shows up and then it's all definite. Love you, Bird. I used to be as angry as you too when I thought that something could be done about any of this.
Describe the nature and extent of your relationship with Mr. Epstein.
Well, sometime after I left the White House, either late 2001 or early-ish in 2002, I received a call from Larry Summers, who had been on my economic team and was later Secretary of Treasury and was then president of Harvard. And he said that he was calling because a man named Jeffrey Epstein, who had made a substantial commitment of several $1 million, I think it was 10, but whatever it was, I don't, to brain research. And that he was a information hungry person, and he wanted to spend some time talking to me about economics and politics.
Can you pause it for a second?
Massive airplane.
Certainly can.
What Timothy was saying in chat, Bill Clinton left a surplus, no debt when he left office. That motherfucker was trying to steal furniture out the fucking White House, okay? Don't tell me about no shit. Oh my God. Y'all know about that, right?
I heard he stole a couple
Maybe.
interns too. Uh-huh.
Yeah, they were taking furniture from the White House like it was theirs.
My wife just really likes this chair.
No, she
It's
said that
lovely
they
and
were
it's-
broke and bankrupt leaving office.
Do you believe
That's
that?
what Hillary was trying to claim. And so they were trying to take the furniture.
No, I don't believe that for a second. I think she just really likes sitting in that chair in the evenings.
They're like, how can you fucking be broke with the Clinton Foundation or whatever the hell that was? Yeah, okay. Come on. Just had to get that point out.
Ready?
Yep.
And he said he would take you, your staff, your Secret Service detail, anybody else you wanted to bring on the trips that he knew I was planning to set up a global network to provide life-saving AIDS medicine to as many people as possible, as quickly as possible. And I should back up and say, when I left office, we had done all the preliminary work to set up the global fund on HTB and malaria, but it was not yet funded. And there were other instruments and institutions who were later founded, including President Bush's PEPFAR program. It had not yet been funded. There were only 200,000 people in the entire developing world who had AIDS medicine. Most of them in Brazil, which had a big drug operation on its own, and in Thailand, which also had its own drug population. In Africa, there were like 30,000 people or something, just next to no people. And they were dying like flies. And I thought we had found a way to drastically drive the price down. And that if we could drive the price down, we could, and empower people to administer the medicine right, we could save a lot of lives. And I was obsessed with it.
Go to the mail. Didn't you get your text?
And I was being helped by
I was on the
a
phone.
man named Ira Magaziner who had helped us in
Even
the
after I
White
went
House
to
and whom
Canada,
I had known since
still
we
had to go to the mailbox.
would,
Fuck yourself.
as Rhodes College.
10th, we hear you.
So
All right,
that's,
whatever.
that's why when Larry Summers said this, I thought, boy, this would be great. And
You realize that, right, Beth?
What?
Even after I went to the post office and realized, hold on, no, I was supposed to check the mail, I still came home and didn't check the mail.
Oops.
so we followed up and took the trips.
Mr. President, when did your relationship with Mr. Epstein end?
When did it end? Well, I believe I took my last flight in 2000.
All right, 20
Nothing
minutes.
Now, later, I became aware of some involvement he had in the first Clinton Global Initiative, but it was much later.
Why did your relationship with Mr. Epstein end?
Well, after a year or two, we really picked up a head of steam with this AIDS program. And a lot of other people whom I knew better and who really cared about the work came forward and offered to help us provide transportation. And I thought Mr. Epstein was an interesting man, but I didn't think he was really interested in what I was doing. That is, he asked all these questions. He did ask about economics and politics, as he said he would. And he never asked me anything untoward. It's just that I thought I had done what I promised to do, and he had done what he promised to do. And I thought I've always, over the years, with these donors, tried not to overstay my welcome. I thought that we'd done enough, and it's time to start working with other people.
When did you first learn of Jeffrey Epstein's crimes?
I think in 2008 when he was prosecuted. There's nothing that I saw when I was around him. He was trafficking women, and I never.
The pictures really say that, Bill.
Let's talk about Ghislaine Maxwell. When did you first meet Ghislaine Maxwell?
I believe I first met her with him when she was working with him.
And what did you understand Miss Maxwell, and what did you understand her relationship to be with Mr. Epstein?
I thought she was sort of his chief of staff or administrator.
And you said that you first met Miss Maxwell with Mr. Epstein. Is that after you were president?
Yeah, I don't believe I met her when I was president. I could have. I met a lot of people, I don't remember, but I definitely remember meeting her on that first flight.
Can you briefly, for the record, describe the nature and extent of your relationship with Miss Maxwell?
Yes, it was. It lasted longer and was more extensive than my relationship with Mr. Epstein, because Ghislaine Maxwell started going with a man named Ted Wake.
Get back. I can hear, but I can't pause.
Had made a lot of money making the first sort of self-designed computers. And he was a big supporter of mine and the foundation. Before he started seeing Glenn, we've been friends, and he was interested particularly in reducing pollution in the oceans. And so when she started going with him, I would see her from time to time.
And when did your relationship with Miss Maxwell end?
I don't think I've seen her in a decade. I don't know. It's been a long time. I don't know exactly when.
Why did your relationship with Miss Maxwell end?
Well, first she moved to Boston. I think she had a relationship with a man there, and I think they may have married. And so she wasn't so much around. And then when it became, after 2019, when it became obvious that she was involved too, to an extent that I did not know, that was the end of it.
And I want to make sure the record is clear. You mentioned that your relationship with Miss Maxwell was more extensive than that of Mr. Epstein.
But it lasted longer, yes.
Okay. When do you have any recollection of what year it would have ended?
No, but when she was with Ted White, she was when we were kicking off CGI. She was very interested in that, and she participated. But I don't remember, I don't know, it's been 10, 12 years since I saw her. I don't remember when the last time was.
Thank you. I am going to ask you some baseline questions regarding who you communicated with and about what. If you don't recall specifics, but do recall you communicated with them, you should answer yes, but say you do not recall specifics.
Okay.
Counsel, can I just ask, if you're going down a list, your question is, did he communicate with the person, yes or no? And then you'll come back if he says yes to ask further.
Yes.
Thank you.
And I will finish the prompt here too. So the question, Mr. President, have you ever communicated with any of the following people regarding Mr. Jeffrey Epstein or Miss Ghislaine Maxwell? And for now, you can say yes or no, and we will come back to discuss each one.
And this is to the best of his recollection. Yeah?
Correct.
Okay, thanks.
Okay.
First, Richard Kahn.
Richard who?
Kahn.
T-O-D-D?
K-A-H-N.
I don't know who that is.
Darren Indike.
Indike?
Correct.
I don't know who that is.
Sarah Kellen.
I don't know who that is.
Uma Abedin.
Yes.
Excuse me, Mr. President, the question is, as I understand it, name the people you communicated to about Epstein and Maxwell.
Oh, obviously I know Huma very well. I don't remember any specific conversations we ever had about Epstein and Maxwell.
Noam Chomsky.
No, Mr. Chomsky wasn't a big fan of mine. He thought I was too conservative.
Leslie Groff.
Leslie who?
Groff.
I'm sorry, I don't know who that is.
Nadia Marcinkova.
I don't know who that is.
Jean-Luc Brunel.
I don't know who that is. I don't believe.
Alan Dershowitz.
I know him. And
Yeah.
not a-
Everybody, you should damn well know Dershowitz.
or Glenn Maxwell. I don't believe we did.
Reed Hoffman.
I know Reid Hoffman, but he never talked to me about Mr. Epstein or Miss Maxwell.
Karina Shuliak.
I don't believe I know who that is. I don't think I've ever met that person.
Woody Allen.
I do know who he is, but I don't think I ever met him, and I never talked to him about Epstein or Maxwell.
Sandy Berger.
Sandy Berger was my national security advisor, and we were very close personally, but he's been dead for several years. And I don't think I ever talked to him about either one of those people.
Jess Staley.
Jess Staley?
Correct.
No.
Paul Morris.
I don't believe I know him.
LED Rothschild.
Who Rothschild?
LED Rothschild.
LED?
Mm-hmm.
I know Evelyn Rothschild. Is that who it is?
No, and I have other Rothschilds on this list as well.
I'm not sure who LED Rothschild is. I've met a bunch of them when I spoke at the funeral for Evelyn Rothschild. And I had met some of the others, the one couple in France once 20 years ago, but I don't remember him.
Lynn Borser Rothschild.
Yes, I know her, but I don't remember ever discussing Jeffrey Epstein or Glenn Maxwell with her.
Glenn Dubin.
Must be nice to be rich and fancy.
Eva Anderson.
Right?
I know her.
Casey Wasserman.
Oh, I'm old. I can't even hold a glass of water. Did we see this act last presidency? I don't even know. I didn't sniff any people. Definitely not little ones. I don't remember anything.
I'm telling you, getting old is a phenomenal
Fuck that
way
bitch.
of
I just want you to be punished before you die. I don't give a fuck about your elderly status. I'm tired of this nonsense. That's what I was going to say earlier. What really makes me the most angry about life is these motherfuckers get to die and escape retribution for the things that they've done. That's what really makes me angry. You just get to wait out the clock.
That's exactly what I was saying, is this getting old is one hell of a way to avoid accountability for things. And unfortunately,
I'm not coming at you. I just
It reminds me of, the old ass mafia mob bosses on trial, and they're all in there with their cans of air and just in a wheelchair.
I'm old.
What the fuck?
I may not make it the day, as a matter of fact. I'm old. It's like, oh, fuck off, man. You probably don't even shake like that any other time except for this deposition.
And they all got dementia suddenly.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Uh-huh.
On a trip to
An
Africa.
epidemic.
Yeah.
I don't recall ever discussing either Ghislaine Maxwell or Jeffrey Epstein brother.
I don't recall.
You know,
Magaziner.
Yes,
there's
Mhm.
there's some theories that actually are holding some water about dementia and Alzheimer's being tied to
Aluminum.
the food that we eat, and like especially drinking soda out of cans, right?
Aluminum. No, it's mostly the aluminum. There's been studies
Yeah.
about that for 20 something years. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
These are people who could afford glass bottles, is
Yep.
what I'm saying. They had good food. They had all organic and the best cuts. So it's shocking to see so much Alzheimer's and dementia in such a very wealthy group of people who
Yeah.
typically wouldn't be exposed to all of the factors that increase your chances of developing those things.
He ain't got no Alzheimer's.
Mm-mm.
I know that's what I was pointing out.
They got
But-
the sudden onset of, oh, fuck, I'm busted.
Well, who was it I was discussing this with the other day? And they're like, well, do you really think that Biden, blah, 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 blah? Who cares? Someone's pulling the wool over our eyes, and I don't really care who it is. Oh, no. I guarantee you she don't like these people. Carolina, Fort Worth? Mm-mm.
Mentioned him earlier. He was
Was everybody done?
the person who basically
Okay. Sorry.
helped me start.
I'm
the PACE
editing
program,
videos.
And he ran the.
This is my last edit for right now. No, you're fine.
He applied. He retired a few years ago. But I don't remember ever discussing either Epstein or Rothschild with him. Or Maxwell with him.
Karen Ewing.
No.
Stacy Plaskett.
Stacy Plaskett is the member of Congress from the Virgin Islands, isn't she?
Correct.
I know her. But I don't recall ever discussing Epstein or Maxwell.
Howard Lutnick.
Howard Lutnick is the Secretary of Commerce. Right?
Correct.
I know him and from 9/11, and because Hillary worked with his company and helped him to get going again. But and I know he's now President Trump's Secretary of Commerce, but I don't remember ever having any conversation with him about Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell.
Doug Band.
And he worked for me for years. And I know that he arranged like airplane flights and things like that, and was doing work on the first Clinton Global Initiative in 2005. And I know that he knew both Epstein and Maxwell. I do not know to what extent he was in contact with them. And I heard things in the last thing I didn't have any idea 24 years ago. So you'd have to be more specific if you want to know if I knew something then. I can tell you as best I can, but he worked for me and I knew some of what he was doing and I didn't know some of what he was doing.
Thank you. And we will return to Mr. Band. Louis Freeh.
I do know him. To the best of my knowledge, I didn't have any conversations with him about anything practically, but I certainly didn't talk to him about this.
Robert Rubin.
Bob Rubin was Larry Summers' predecessor as Treasury Secretary and the first director of the National Economic Council. But I don't even know if he knew Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell. I had no conversation with him about it.
And for now, Mr. President, you can answer yes or no.
Okay.
And the yes or no is intended to convey whether or not you had a conversation about Ghislaine Maxwell or Jeffrey.
Correct.
So the answer to Rubin is no.
Larry Summers.
Yes.
Beth, how do you feel about a grift break before we get much further into this? We got 63 people watching total.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, we are subjecting ourselves to horrific torture to bring you this content today. We are watching for day 2, an hour 12 or 15 or whatever the fuck it is hours of the Clintons and their depositions. We are really happy that you could join us. You should please donate to us to keep our lights on and our stream yards working around the clock. And then we can bring you much more of this as it unfolds. Thank you.
So this guy,
Thank you, too.
it was 30 years ago guy. Yeah, they said the police said the same thing to me. I get you. No one cares. I know. It's okay. Just don't act like you care other times. Don't act like you care presently if you don't care in the past, right?
Pete Rathgeb.
Read who?
Rathgeb.
I wish we were getting paid to say this, Blue Diamond.
Rathko. R-A-T-H-K-O.
Rathge.
Yeah, sorry, Blue Diamond. I'm not allowed to blink twice anymore. Yeah, I've been strictly forbidden by my handlers. The Clintons are getting paid to say this, though. You bet your sweet ass they are.
I consider him a friend, but I don't believe we ever discussed Epstein or Maxwell.
Andrew Friendly.
No, he was.
Oh, he means the Clintons. He says not us. They mean
Yeah. Didn't you
okay,
just hear me?
all right. Sorry, we get a lot of really dynamic chats here, and that's from the vertical too. So no, I get you. Go ahead. Good.
Yeah, that's why I just said you're damn right. Their sweet asses are getting paid to say this shit.
We're watching this because it's and please donate to your respective people, and as well, this one here. You can see she contributes a lot to the show. She's like the Uber chat mod. She's the one who's she maintains the chat for the most part. And then Beth is like our secretary. Mm-hmm. She keeps track of all the other stuff, and I just say stupid shit. So that's our dynamic around here. Pretty pixie lady, nice, good witch lady, and then the devil at the top here.
Did you just call me a witch?
I know you are a witch. All I know is wherever I go, I got the devil beneath my feet.
That's one of my, what you call, body men at the White House. And we've stayed in touch over the years, but I don't remember discussing Epstein or Maxwell with it.
Catherine Rumler.
Kathy Rumler is a lawyer who has done some, on occasion, some help for the foundation. I don't believe I ever discussed Maxwell or Epstein with it, but I can't be sure, but I don't remember.
Oh, Blue Diamond was going at Buddy saying this was 30 years ago. Who cares? People who care about children being abused.
We're doing it.
Mr. President, they're only asking you what you can remember.
What?
They're only asking you what you can remember.
Sounds like a true Clinton junkie.
If we let it go now, someone else will just take their place. It's that simple.
Remember Hillary?
Check this out.
This is point, what difference does it make, right?
This is a hell of a story. So check this out. Back during, at the beginning of the Spanish Inquisition, all right, there is this one village in Spain where back then, when they gave the sermons in the churches, they were all done in Latin, and nobody in Spain, of course, really knew Latin. You weren't really allowed to own a Bible. Only the priests could do that. And in this one village, there was a priest who was literally banging every woman in the village, okay, including the noble women. One of them, and this really got blown up. It was uncovered in the Vatican records by Napoleon when he seized them at one point. But anyways, so this one noble, very noble widow in the village was one of his lovers. And when it finally came out that he was sleeping with all the women in the village, the women were either put to death or put in prison for the rest of their lives. And the priest, well, he just got moved off.
It sounds familiar.
Now, it took a long time, but people fought and they fucking went at it. And eventually it was determined, this I think was while Napoleon was doing his stuff. It all got brought to light, and they held a post-humanist trial
Yep.
for that priest and then dug up his bones, put him to death again, and reburied him in a desecrated grave that was unmarked as punishment
Okay.
for the crimes, even though he'd been dead for a very long time at this point. So, in all actuality, things like this are important because at least there will be a record of it. You know what I'm saying? That record holds some weight. It doesn't matter how long it is, because otherwise the same thing can be repeated and somebody's going to sit there. Look at R. Kelly. R. Kelly got away with it the first time. Now here comes P. Diddy, and everybody now they got to go back and try R. Kelly. Otherwise, it's like we don't care about this shit. All right, you make the record as soon as you can. It is important.
Yes.
Before they die.
That is nice when you can do it that way.
That's all. I hate the people that run out the clock.
Before they accidentally have plane crashes.
Yeah.
Or heart attack, or
trip on wet. They could fall down a wet staircase.
They shoot themselves in the back of the head twice.
Yeah.
Anytime a plane goes down, always look at the manifest.
Swallow a couple balloons on accident full of God knows what.
It's just what I find weird is that if any one of us had all this many people show up dead around us, we'd have to answer questions and we wouldn't be able to walk out of our deposition.
Right?
Right.
It's just
sir.
And that's why I talked to somebody yesterday and I'm like, hold on. They keep on bringing up the aliens, the UFOs storing Hillary's 3 or 4 times, but they don't ask about Benghazi,
Looky over here.
Russiagate, none of the actuals. Like someone said in chat, I'm having a very serious problem with the accountability that we were promised with Trump, which was supposed to be his second try at destroying the deep state. We're a year into it. Nothing's happening. This is what we're getting. And no questions about any of the stuff that, like the other guy said, this happened 30 years ago. Right. What about all the stuff since then?
Right.
We're not even going to talk about that. You get these people in there because, once again, it's a grifter trick. As far as everybody's concerned, after these depositions are done by Hillary and Bill,
it's over.
And nothing comes out of it. Every crime they've ever been accused of in their entire life, they're now absolved of, because if they're absolved of whatever they're being, because most people aren't sitting here for 4 hours and watching this. So they have no idea. They know they were called in front of Congress, they answered questions, and now anytime if any other people are asked questions, well, why weren't Bill and Hillary asked questions about, well, you had an opportunity to ask them about that. You didn't.
Right?
Grifter trick these people are pulling. They're doing it in front of our eyes. This is Wizard of Oz bullshit. And that's why I'm watching, because I want to see the illusion.
Benghazi pissed me off to no end.
Yes.
You have no clue. I was fucking furious. And then when we left the dogs, oh my God, I almost lost my fucking mind. When we left the fucking dogs. Thank God the citizens cared enough about our military dogs to fucking get them home.
Yep.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers.
I know.
And he sadly is dead now.
Bill Richardson.
No, he's dead too now, sadly, but I didn't know about his relationship with Epstein.
George Mitchell.
No.
Bill Gates.
No.
Leon Black.
No.
What? No Bill Gates? Liar.
Yep.
No.
Tony Blair.
No.
Bullshit.
His wife says otherwise.
One of these are people that he talked to Epstein about, probably. That seems
Well,
to be what the
he
line of
talked-
questioning is.
He talked
Right.
did he talk to them about Epstein?
Yeah,
Gates'
bullshitting
wife
everything.
says otherwise.
Who's?
Go look at her statements.
Whose wife? Gates, yeah. No,
Yes.
yeah. Oh, come on, bro.
She's the one that really, really got this shit blowing up. No, she was like, I'm done with this shit. I'm done with you. I'm done with that
A
motherfucker.
lot. And just so everybody knows who's over in the vertical, the one you watch on your phone. If you want to go over to the other one, that's where most of the chat is. Most people hang out in the
Nut.
All right. I'm going to
Oh,
bring you
God.
up, but please not like yesterday. Don't just start like let's keep it together. We run a tight ship around here.
You really expect me not to call Clinton a pedophile? Like, really?
That's what you get one. That's it.
Okay, okay. Bill Clinton is a fucking pedophile. Thanks.
All right.
That's all I needed. Anyway,
I
how you guys
understand.
doing?
Thank you, Bird.
Okay.
I
No, I
appreciate
know
it.
it's frustrating, brother. Listen. We've been doing shows about this for 6 years. I get it.
Yeah. No, I mean, well, you know what's crazy about this, dude, is that when I was like, Alex Jones said, and everybody's like, yeah, you guys are all fucking nuts and
And
conspiracy
now he's a
theorists.
shill too.
Yep.
Now,
Imagine that.
He turned too.
Yeah, I kind of see that myself. Yeah.
I know we were called conspiracy theorists for
Do you know-
our entire time on here, and we were right about almost everything.
Well, I think it was just that looking at it now, like
Yeah.
literally we were being desensitized and made to look fucking crazy for believing certain things back in the fucking day that are now reality.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Oh, yeah.
if
Alex Jones is looking all nice and pretty now, isn't he?
6 years ago, when I was going, Epstein didn't unalive himself, and then would anybody believe that we? If I had told you 6 years ago, time machine test. Yeah, so 4 years, 5 years from now, we're going to get a video with 2 pieces clipped out of it. But Kash Patel's going to be the director of national intelligence or whatever it is, and he's going to tell us that we're getting it completely unredacted, but there's going to be 2 chunks completely cut out. But never mind that Epstein did unalive himself. Like, no one would have believed me. They would say that's stupid. They're not going to do that. They did exactly that.
Pretty much. Yep.
So they cut out the 2 parts where the guy went in and came out. We were not supposed to.
But yeah, but everything is on and up, bro. Come on.
Just
Yeah.
so happened
Yeah, no. It's
that
real.
moment is gone.
It's ridiculous. I can't even do that.
Well, and some people claim that, he's just been relocated. You know what I mean? My personal opinion is that you don't fucking try to go up against someone like Bill Gates and think that you're going to survive to tomorrow.
Right.
Like we seen
Well,
what
and
happened. We seen what happened. Like I didn't get my fucking channel hit from fucking anything other than medical misinformation back in the day for going after fucking Gates and COVID. Like
No,
imagine that.
Remember they got us for medical misinformation because we showed that parade that you gave me and it had the balloons.
The needles. Yeah,
and the balloon was jabbing the other balloon with a jab.
Oh yeah, I forget. We got to be coded how we talk here.
Well, not really. They changed the TOS, but you got to still what happens.
Yeah, but yes, they had floats deflating floats of little children on beds in medical practices right before the big event. But I mean, actually, if you start digging into the Epstein files, you'll find that Epstein was actually talking to Gates about getting the World Health Organization's involvement in the next major plague/crisis, and then to see the fact that we had Event 201. The whole Event 201 and then all that shit that I was publishing about Bill Gates saying how they were going to use ultimately pricks. I'm just going to say pricks, okay, for population control.
Yep.
Well, you know where it was originally created, right?
The University of North Carolina.
In Gates's lab that he sold to China.
I just know that.
And he also sold his lab that he had in China to China.
Well, here's
variants of the.
Here's your collaboration for that. So 2010, I believe, was the patent for just basic strains. And then if you actually get past that, because that was the Obama administration, American government that patented it. But if you get into Event 201, there's no logical reason that CDC America met with CDC China during an event 3 months before this big event.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, put on by the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, the Rockefeller Foundation, the Johns Hopkins Institute, and I think there was one more that I'm not following.
Did you say University of North Carolina?
Yeah, and it's still online. You can still go look it up right now. Event 201 took place just months before everything happened, and the predictions to what would happen to the stock markets was uncanny.
Yep.
Almost like it was on purpose.
Like by design, yes.
But we're retarded.
Yeah.
Did you meet my new friend that Mike bought me from the New York Zoo? And now he is the lawyer for the show?
No.
My name's Kenny the Restarted Tiger.
Oh, fuck no.
Hey, Kitty.
Yo, this just went LGBTQ real quick, bro. I'm glad we skipped the plus.
Tiger, I'm a lawyer.
It's Kenny. He's got a chromosomal problem.
The tarded
I've
tiger.
got a chromosomal problem.
Oh, jeez.
It's real too. Look him up. Look up Kenny the White Tiger. Sad and hilarious.
Yes, rescued him.
He has Down syndrome. It's horrible.
It's horrible, but it's like, oh my God.
They overbred him because apparently all white tigers come from the same tiger. That was this one white tiger that they genetically engineered or something. And then they made Kenny the Restarted Tiger.
Jurassic Park much?
Yes. It's the most tragic and horrible thing ever. And then my friend Mike bought him for me, and I keep him outside in the snow because it's aesthetically pleasing. Isn't that nice?
Kitty.
So where were you at right now on Clinton's smiling remembrance of this experience he had?
Pictures yet?
Did you get?
We're on our way.
Okay. Did you get to the point when they asked him about the 26 flights?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
No, not yet.
Oh,
Dude, we're doing the long form. Yeah. See, but what I'm doing is I'm putting up shorts while we're doing it.
Okay. All right. Let's see it.
So I'm trying to bring in viewers.
That he knew. At some point, I knew that he knew Ghislaine Maxwell, but I did not know. I don't think that he knew Epstein.
So, is that a yes that you had communications with him?
No, we never had any.
Is your question communications about Epstein and Maxwell?
Correct.
Just generally as a conversation, like you're together? Can you just elaborate more so he can better answer your question?
Mr. President, did you ever have any communications with Prince Andrew related to Mr. Epstein or Miss Maxwell?
The direct answer to your question is no, but I don't want to mislead you. I know that because of my friendship with Evelyn and Lynn Rothschild, and because the former prince was around them, and they knew Ghislaine Maxwell from Britain and through her father, her late father. There may have been some conversation there. I don't remember it, but I don't want to mislead you. I knew something that.
Thank you.
Your question, because it's so broad, means that any social engagement that you might have would be captured.
Yeah,
so
I
I think
didn't-
what he's trying to distinguish between is what you're trying to learn and just social engagement.
Yes.
If I had a social engagement with Andrew,
Related to Mr. Epstein.
not related to him, no.
Thank you. Peter Mandelson,
No,
Mohammed bin Salman,
no,
Larry Page,
no,
Sergey Brin.
no.
So let's talk about Larry Summers. You mentioned that you had communications with him related to Maxwell and Epstein. What were the nature of those?
For the record, he said with Epstein, just to
Just Epstein.
Just Epstein. Thank you. You mentioned that you had communications with Larry Summers related to Mr. Epstein. Can you describe the nature of those communications?
Yes. As I said before, he called me on the phone. He knew what I was trying to do with this AIDS work and how important it was to me. And he said he had just talked to Jeffrey Epstein, who he's described as a successful investment advisor who made a lot of money and had made a large commitment to Harvard to brain research. And he said he wants to talk to you about politics and economics. And he says, if you will take an hour on the longer legs of these trips he knows you're going to make to Africa and Asia to talk to him about it, that he will fly you on his airplane and your staff and your Secret Service detail and any other people you want to take who are supporting your work.
But if we were getting free $30,000 flights, we'd be investigated by the IRS. These guys, no problem, no bubbles, no troubles.
Well, and time out. Like when you get to the point of him describing who was on these flights, there is no mention of Secret Service.
Is that? Yeah, I heard that. And then because they were asking her yesterday, did he ever ditch his Secret Service? Because
you know who did fly with him was Kevin Spacey.
Stop it.
Yep. You know
True
who else flew with them?
That's true.
Dwayne Maxwell and Epstein. Not to mention a few interns and a few volunteers, rather young ones, from his foundation. Anyway, back to it.
I would rather take the let's just say I got tricked and then there was a chance that I was going to go to jail because they told me that she was 18 or something, and then I found out she wasn't and all that stuff. I'd just be like, listen, this is the truth of what happened. Go ahead and put me in jail for whatever. I understand, but I did not intend to be part of this nonsense.
That's what
I tell you right now, if I was on that island and they were like, oh, surprise,
listen.
I'd go, okay, now I'm going Duke Nukem, and everyone's on this island's getting unalived.
10th Man, that's what Kevin Spacey did. He did a whole interview where he came right out.
What's up?
Kevin Spacey did an interview where he came right out and he said, yes, there were younger looking people on the plane. No, I didn't ask any questions. I was just catching a ride over to Africa for the Bill Clinton stuff. And he's like, it was a free ride and I didn't know how to handle the situation. He said, I didn't even know who Jeffrey Epstein was. I was catching a ride with my friend Bill Clinton. And,
didn't Chris Tucker have pretty much all the same story?
He also said that he actually was excited because Prince Andrew got on the same flight, by the way.
Nice.
But he went somewhere else. He didn't go onto the island. He was just going to do humanitarian work, and it was a free ride. And he came right out, and he was honest and was like, yes, there were younger looking people on the flight, and I didn't even know how to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Chris Tucker has pretty much the same story. Or one very similar to it.
Yeah, it's because they're all pussy ass bitches. If Bird or I or you or Tut got on that plane or Crack Baby and looked a little bit shady, I'd be like, yeah, just catch my own flight. I'm not getting on the Lolita Express. I'm sorry, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I would have been off in a heartbeat.
So I'm curious, have any of you gotten the link to the Epstein emails? So the replica?
Some of
them, but I've heard people talk about it.
All right. So I have a link. Maybe I'll hook 10th up with that so you guys can all share it. But it actually gives you access to Epstein's entire flight logs, his text messages, and all of his emails. And we'll just say that it's nothing short of people eating babies and world leaders such as Hillary Clinton. Sacrificing chickens to Moloch.
Listen, buddy, you know how this stuff hurts me. It's very hard for me to even do this, but Joe came up with the thing the other day, and we were doing Epstein files, and I don't know what's real, but I saw what looked like a little one duct taped hands and feet on Instagram or something. And as soon as I saw it, I'm like, nope, and I shut that shit right down, and we moved on to something else. If that's real, if any of this is real, then we literally do have lizard people, right? And they may not be lizards, but they might as well be. And
the reptilian race. I mean, you want to get into that, man. I mean, I think it's deeper than that because I think that's more of what we can't see versus what we can see. But if we're gonna be real about it, dude, right now, there's a biblical precedence being set, dude, not just in world events, but in the world's Mother Earth's reaction, right? So if you start looking at all that and the fucking correlation, I would say a lot of y'all motherfuckers better look for Jesus.
I absolutely agree with you. There's a lot of biblical shit that we are seeing. I believed in demons.
I think they're doing that on purpose, though.
I believed in demons long before this. No, I think this affirms it. I'm telling you, the Moloch sacrifices and the Baal sacrifices and all of that shit was practiced a very long time ago, and people thought it stopped. People thought that shit wasn't real. That shit is fucking real.
Well, the problem is why now? But then I also think to myself, like, think about every lie that you've ever told.
I don't think
right?
it ever stopped.
How many lies that you've told over your lives haven't come to light to some degree? At least the serious ones.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't think
really
that
have
shit
any.
ever stopped. It's just now coming out. That's all. Because they don't have to hide it anymore. The world is so fucked and degenerate. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. You're going to sit there and hear that this shit happened and you can't do shit about it. So they feel like they don't have to hide as much. You see?
Yeah, like like I was watching Danny Jones early this morning, and he had Sam Tripoli on, and Sam Tripoli said something that I've been thinking the whole time, because like we've been doing so many abortions over the years that could be considered a sacrifice to Moloch.
Correct. You're absolutely correct. It's got enough power. There ain't shit we can do about it now. And what does Scripture say? All that is done in the dark will be brought to the light. Yeah.
I mean, what better way to control people than to make their spiritual, their biblical beliefs come to pass? You know, show them that yes, this your Bible is right. Look, this is really happening. What better way to instill the fear in people and make everybody hide?
Well, I mean, self-fulfilling a prophecy doesn't mean that the prophecy wasn't fulfilled.
Correct. And again, this isn't something that I think ever stopped. They've been doing this for thousands upon thousands of years.
Yes, agreed.
Like they say, nothing's new under the sun.
There's just enough power. It has just gained enough power that now they don't have to hide it, because there's nothing that any of us can do about it.
Or will do about it.
Right.
You there, Tenth? You're muted.
Tenth gets uncomfortable when people talk about Jesus sometimes because he puts his penis in butthole.
He's probably arguing with his husband about the mail.
Both. I was. Yeah. How do you know?
I just had a feeling you guys were arguing about the mail.
Yeah.
You mentioned these
look at that shit.
Related to the work of your foundation. Did you ever have any other communications with Larry Summers related to Mr. Epstein?
No.
So, for the record, you never discussed.
You know what the funniest thing is, Crack Baby? I think it's funny now that you hear these people saying, "Oh, these are sacrifices to Moloch." Bird and I have been saying that for 6 years. Since February.
Most of the stuff is so obvious.
2020.
That is fact.
And people are like, "You're crazy." And then we got people coming up going, "There's trains coming from DC all over, and that's where they're bringing the kids in, blah, blah, blah." And people are like, "You're crazy." And we're like, well, that might not be true. And then we get those weird ass tunnels with the Hasidic people in New York, and they're crawling up out of the fucking grates in the sidewalk and crap. And we're like, hey, I get it that we don't have proof, but there's an awful lot of evidence.
Well, you got to realize, like, you start losing them when I start going into my side tangent of, like, back in 2009, CERN opened up a fucking wormhole in the fucking space portal and changed a bunch of shit that you call the Mandela effect, and now they think pedophilia is okay.
Something. Apparently.
Did you see the opening ceremony for CERN?
Yes. Yes, I did, and it's fucking evil as fuck.
Yes. Yeah. So was the fucking opening and the closing of the goddamn Olympics.
Yep.
That shit was fucking disturbing.
Yeah,
this year Olympics.
Yeah. It was in France.
Was it this year Olympics?
Was it the Summer Olympics?
You should see the one that me and 10th got struck down for medical misinformation for showing. Like,
you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna
find it. You're gonna find it.
We're not gonna play it because I don't need that, but I will show a screenshot. So just give me a minute. Let this play. It's gonna take me to get back to the very beginning of my archives. Just it's this one's really hard to find, but give me a minute.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I got to do it on my other computer, so just give me a minute here.
Take your time, no rush.
Yeah, and I don't. Yeah, and I don't remember the exact year that of that. I think wasn't it like 2017 or something like that. That was the one, or when it was from.
It's one of the ones that I have to go into a different place in archives to be able to access. So it's not that hard to find, but it's hard to find the right one. So
no, I just meant the event itself. I think was a 2017 or 2018 event.
That I don't know. We're going to find out in a minute. Because I'll find it and I'll Google it.
Anything related to Mr. Epstein and young women or girls?
Absolutely not.
Mr. President, for the record, have you ever been contacted by any law enforcement agency concerning Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell?
As far as I know, no. That is, as far as I remember. Back in 2008, I sort of thought somebody might ask me something because I was glad this had come out since it had happened, but I don't believe anybody ever did.
You mentioned that you thought someone would want to ask you something. Can you elaborate on what that means?
Just because he let me use this airplane.
And to be clear, have you ever provided any information to any law enforcement agency concerning Jeffrey Epstein or Miss Ghislaine Maxwell?
So you asked this question before. You're just asking him to reiterate the response to the question that he previously asked you, Mr. President.
I don't believe any law enforcement agency has ever asked me, and I didn't know enough to volunteer anything.
Mr. President, are you aware of any efforts by anyone, including an attorney, process server, investigator, or any other person to contact you regarding any civil lawsuit, claim, or litigation involving Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell?
Not that I recall.
Did Jeffrey Epstein ever inform or represent to you that he was working with any intelligence service of any nation, including the United States?
No.
Did Ghislaine Maxwell ever inform or represent to you that she was working with any intelligence service of any nation, including the United States?
No.
And during your relationship, did you ever suspect Epstein or Maxwell of being affiliated with any intelligence agency?
I did not.
Thank you. I want to talk about your time in the White House. I realize that you have testified, your recollection is limited, but did Mr. Epstein ever visit the White House while you were president?
Objection, asked and answered.
The records reflect that he did.
Not the question.
According to FOIA requests to the Clinton Library, Mr. Epstein visited the White House at least 17 times between 1993 and 1995. Do you have any reason to dispute those numbers?
Nope, I don't.
Do you know what the nature of Mr. Epstein's visits to the White House were?
Are you asking what he knew in preparation for today? Can you clarify what you are seeking to learn?
First of all, at the time, I had no idea who was coming and going. Huge numbers of people come and go in the White House. A lot of them come well over once, especially if they're lobbyists, for example. But I didn't know he was coming, so I certainly didn't know what he was coming about.
Mr. President, after you left office, did you or your staff ever conduct a review of records, documents, or other materials related to Mr. Epstein's connections to your White House?
You're exempting counsel. You can respond to that, but don't say anything about what you talked to your lawyers about. You can respond to this question.
Do you need the question?
Yeah, I don't even understand. You mean, did we look into what he did in the White House after I left office?
Mr. President, one of the concerns of the committee is how Mr. Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell potentially attempted to curry favor with influential figures. My question was, after you left office, did you or your staff ever conduct a review of records?
So I was just thinking to myself, maybe I could just Google like the balloons, and then I start looking.
Yeah,
for
if you're having a hard time finding it
nothing.
here, give me a second. I'll send it to you.
Oh, okay. I just want to, because rather than try to dig through my archives, because I think I found the stream, but it's really hard. Yeah, I just want a picture
related to Mr. Epstein's connections to your White House.
To the best of my knowledge, no.
At this time, I would like to introduce what will be marked as Majority Exhibit 11. And while it's being passed out, I will note for the record, this is a New York Times article entitled The Untold Story of How Jeffrey Epstein Got Rich, published on December 16th, 2025. And when you receive The article, I want to direct your attention to the last paragraph of page 31.
The last paragraph of which page?
31. And when you are ready, I will also read it into the record.
So I have the weird ass part, the pictures of when they had all the beds, but I just need the jabby. It was 2012 apparently, I think, or 2013 or something. But I just need the one with the weird ass jabby balloon thing. That was the weird thing, and then had that hanging over top of the kids and crap was weird.
Yeah, and I got a short for you right here. Hold on. Check the back chat.
I think I have one too.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Gotcha.
I'm working on it.
Again, we are looking at.
I have it on Instagram here
in the last paragraph, and I will read it into the record and ask you a few questions.
I'm checking.
Please give him a moment to read it.
They definitely hit the actual event pretty well with all those shorts in front of it.
Yep. Yeah, so check this out, people. I got a strike for showing this. Long time ago, 6 years ago almost. Watch this crap. They got all these kids in beds, right? Like I got screenshots of that here. This crap, right? This is all down below these weird ass balloons. All right. So then you got that going on. And then this.
What the fuck?
Look.
That is demonic.
No, there was a different one. This is not, I don't think this
No, this is the same one, dude, for sure. Like if there's more to it than just this though.
Okay,
but it had the big ass needle in his hand and then
I don't have that yet. I'm gonna find it.
Yeah, there's more to it. I could probably find more, but
I just want
the big ass needle. It's not a wand being that it's Voldemort.
No, it was a different one. He looked like a nutcracker. I remember it still to this day. And it was like a balloon or a puppet like that or whatever. And he actually had a jabby.
Oh.
Right? And that just I'll try to find it.
Okay.
Now that I have more information.
I see this.
This is the paragraph.
Yes.
Mr. President, the article reads, by 1995, Clinton and Epstein were sufficiently chummy that he wrote a get well soon note to Epstein's ailing mother. Hang in there, the president scrawled on a yellow post-it, which Epstein saved and we reviewed. Mr. President, did you write this note?
Are you asking if he recalls writing this note from 1995 on a post-it?
Maybe I remember it wrong.
It looks like my handwriting, but I don't recall. But I will tell you this. I have written get well notes to lots of people I did not know and had never met.
Yeah.
And you answered my next question. Did you ever meet Jeffrey Epstein's mother or any of his family members?
No, I'm not sure that I was asked to do this by Jeffrey Epstein.
And I want to focus specifically on the article's characterization. It says that you were chummy with Mr. Epstein in 1995. Is that accurate?
I'm going to object to that characterization. It's hearsay. President may answer.
No. I was surprised by that.
Say something.
Yeah, I just dropped another link in the back chat for you, dude. It's gold.
Talk about your relationship with Mr. Epstein after you left the White House.
Okay.
How would you characterize?
Isn't it weird? Years after me fighting to keep my channel, that suddenly now we're allowed to talk about this stuff again, almost like it's a trap.
Right.
Like I feel that's why I'm still like jabby unicorn virus, blah blah blah. Right?
Yeah.
Because and I've had people go, ooh, why do you say like these, why do you do that for? It's stupid, it's childish. I'm like, no.
So, dude, I remember this now though. So remember, I told you that the patent for the strain, okay, that not the one that we know of today, but the original, happened in 2010 during the Obama administration. Okay, this is a 2012 event in the Olympics where all of this stuff looks like things like, as you see in CERN or the vid. Yeah. Pretty wild. And that's just the lighting from up top. And then, like you said, as you start getting down into it.
See how this all goes? I got a strike. I'm not going to play it because I'm not going to take a chance.
Right.
I will show clips, right? I'll show screenshots, which I can get away with. But you got to understand how weird this is. Like when I showed this in 2020, they shut me down. I was down for like 6 weeks. It was my first strike, right? So they're just showing you what it looks like, what the actual unicorn virus looks like, and then let me do this so we can get better scrolling. Then you got this weird ass crap where it goes this. I show you this. Hold on. Oh, hold on. It's further ahead, right? When it goes, no. Where was that? When they light it up. Yeah, well, that's not weird, right?
Yeah, scroll forward a little bit.
Oh, I will. I'm just saying that's really weird. And then they got this weird ass crap. Got all these nurses. I think I must remember this wrong.
No, there's just more to it that you'll remember here in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, see, that's a wand in his hand.
Yeah, there might be more.
Look at the way he's holding it. He's
Lord Voldemort.
He's actually holding it like a needle. And if you look at the bottom, it has a base, and the two fingers are holding it like a syringe.
Oh.
Kinda. Then you got those dumb TikTok dancing nurses, right? And then you got these nurses, right?
That all act like they all act like zombies and shit.
This is before. This is in 2012, but then what we were just watching with TikTok nurses is 2020. Isn't that very strange?
Yep.
And then this crap. Well, demons chasing the kids and crap. This is an Olympic ceremony.
Ceremony indeed.
Just it.
They love to tell on guys. They can get away with telling on themselves now.
But no. That's the gentleman's game. It's the game that what do you call it? Aleister Crowley.
Yeah.
It's part of the spell. It just is. And that's pretty much all I really feel comfortable showing. Is this on YouTube? It's public, right? It's a public link. Bird even here? Yeah, Bird's here. It's a public link, right? Yeah, because otherwise, how would I get it?
Yeah.
Yes. Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yeah. No, I'm gonna put it.
Yeah. No, I was grabbing you something that was even funner. That like because she brought it up earlier was the CERN ceremony, and I know that you covered that at one point too. But I'm gonna drop that in the back chat for you too.
Yeah, and even the Summer Olympics recently, that shit was fucking demonic as all get out. They had the horsemen and everything.
We're gonna get the Clintons, but we don't always get Bird's conspiracy theory hour. So, it's just this is stuff that he's got the links to. That's what I mean. I rely on all you guys because I can't keep track of all this stuff, right? But I've already done these shows, right? I did this show 6 years ago, and I almost lost my channel over it. I got disinformation and copyrights. I got like 2 strikes on the same one. And I think I appealed one of them and one, I don't even remember anymore, 6 years ago. So now we're just going to quickly go through this too.
It's just interesting to see Bird and I having the same fucking concerns about this bullshit.
What are you talking about? Bird,
I've never met Bird.
I understand that. But I surround myself with like-minded people because I don't have time for the nonsense. I just don't. That's why I am very much of a dick sometimes. Say something, Bert. Just gonna make sure it's you.
Yeah, it's me.
It's just prom bombers. I haven't gotten hit in a long time, but so I don't want to show too much of this because I don't want to get nailed with copyrights or anything. Because I did on yesterday's stream and had to cut it out of that dumb thing.
I'll do something about this shit. That's what I'm gonna do.
Just gonna do quick skip throughs. Okay, they're like minors, which is interesting. Oh, Jesus Christ. Whoa.
Yeah, it got demonic.
Whoa.
See, yeah, no, and mind you, this was the opening ceremony.
No, I don't like
That
the
look like they're
words
mining children.
Right.
This shit gets demonic as fuck.
Well, no, that they're minors with naked people too. Like, it's a weird thing to say. And so I don't like any of this. It's almost like a programming thing, right?
They
like
opened the point of it is they dug this tunnel, they opened the portal.
What the heck?
Angels and demons, bro.
Demons coming out of the portal.
Okay, we can say that's Hawaiian, I guess.
Nope.
So it's the Switzerland satanic tunnel ritual calling for Lucifer. That's nice. It's nice. I mean, someone's got to do it, right?
Yeah, and
I guess
this whole thing. Yeah.
See, it reminds me of weird sci-fi stuff where they're like, "Well, it's going to happen anyway, so we might as well bring on the apocalypse."
It's getting boring around here. Like, who's going to turn up the heat? Oh, jeez.
Well, they think they're going to live forever, is what it is. That's always the devil's like throughout mythology and everything. It's always the devil's trick to tempt you with immortality, infinite riches, blah 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 blah. But
it's more than that. It's more than that. Okay, like when you start taking into consideration, all right, there were 2 rebellions in heaven.
It's getting serious now.
Hear me out. You got 2 rebellions in heaven. The first one is Lucifer, who says he thinks he's equal to God. And then you have the Watchers that fell to earth and had their beloveds destroyed.
Which made up 1/3 of the angels.
Correct.
That also happened to be.
What did they do? What did the Nephilim give humans?
Well, before even that, you got to get to the fact that the 1/3 were all angels that were the worship and music of heaven, because Lucifer was the conductor, right? Most prideful and beautiful.
No, wait a second. Time out. Lucifer did not take 1/3 of the angels with him. That was the second rebellion with the Watchers. They took 1/3. They came to earth, and what they did was they gave man everything they needed to take God out of the.
Well, I mean, if you want to go based on the Bible or the Sumerian text, because if you're going Sumerian text, what you're saying is accurate. But if you go based on what's biblically documented in the Bible
barely covers even the Bible puts it as 2 separate events.
I'm not sure, because I'm pretty sure when Satan was casted to the earth, he was ultimately accompanied by 1/3 of the angels.
Nope. He went all on his own. 1/3 of the angels.
I see what you're saying.
1/3 of the angels went with the Watchers. You're thinking about Enoch. This is covered a little in the Bible, but more if you add Enoch and Jasher, the book of Jasher.
Look at this weird ass crap with like a fire face and 3 scarabs on like a portal. That's some weird shit.
Right.
Who does this? Who goes, you know what we'll do? We'll make our opening ceremonies for whatever this event is a Sam Smith or Lil Nas X music video.
And ye shall be as gods.
Why? Well, who comes up with these ideas?
It's in ancient fucking texts, dude. This is
it's been going on forever.
Yeah, I'll listen to Sumerian text this morning.
You need to read the book of or listen to it. You need to check out Enoch
over there.
My man, Ray, get on the Sumerian text. Let's hear it. Hold on, let's hear about the Sumerian talk.
Wait a second. Look at the fucking goat person.
Yes, it's Pan, bro.
Who does this?
Also a representation of Baal.
Who does this?
Yes, Pan.
Satan worshippers, bro. This is the bread and onyx and ACs.
Halloween and everything, but this is taking it to a whole nother level.
Oh, dude, you have no idea. You
I
you
do.
gotta check out the Book of Enoch and the Book of Jasher because
I
this
already
shit
know
is
all about that. Yes.
covered in
Mhm.
depth.
I know.
Yeah, I've read that before. The Book of
Yep.
Enoch.
Well, I
Book
listened to
1,
the
2, and
audiobook.
3.
Yep, I've got all
Oh,
three.
yeah, I just went over it the other night, actually, myself.
Me too, because I'm doing a whole thing with the Nephilim coming up pretty soon.
Weird.
I want to dive into it.
That's
I
funny
don't
'cause
like
I'm
this.
about
I'd
to
never
start
seen
a
this one.
series called Nothing New Under the Sun.
You never saw this 10th man? This
No.
is straight up. So Baal and
No,
Pan
we
are
definitely
the
covered
same
this. We covered another one too that was even as gross.
Baal and Pan are the same quote unquote deity. We'll call him a deity for the sake of this. And that angel, it's a fallen angel that we learn about in the Watchers, okay? And this Tale of the Watchers. His actual name is Samyaza or something like that, I'm pretty sure. And he's the leader of the angels that fell to heaven and made
Bring out the naked occultists.
I can't even believe what I'm seeing on this.
Yeah, dude. Welcome to
I
Switzerland.
don't think I've seen this before.
Bird, you know what ziggurats were for, right?
Say again?
You know what ziggurats were actually used for, right?
No.
So with the whole Watcher thing, because when humans mated with the Watchers, they produced the Nephilim,
Yeah, I'm aware of that. Yeah. So we got
old
Goliath.
Wait a fucking
as
second.
well-
Does this clock
Hang
say
on.
911?
Yes,
Yep.
it does.
Yep.
Stop it.
And so
Yep.
so you also got your Hercules and Achilles and all of them out of it as well, okay? So what they would do is they would take their pride,
Don't leave this yet, Ken.
they would
Sorry,
take
go
their
ahead.
most precious virgins up on the ziggurats and lay them out, trying to entice angels to come and create more Nephilim with them.
That's
it was a whole
interesting.
ceremony they used to do. That's what ziggurats were for.
Now you ready for like not to get past that? That's interesting for sure. But here's an interesting correlation to 9/11 beyond September 11th of our experience here in America.
That's
You
Jesus'
guys,
birthday.
if you guys realize that by the Iranian calendar, we actually struck them on their 9th month and 11th day of their year.
I did not know that. You know that was by the Jewish calendar. That would have been Jesus's actual birthday.
Tut, this does remind me more. I remembered like red and blue and stuff. This might be what I got confused with because I kind of remembered something that looked a little bit like this. That's some weird ass shit right there.
Yeah,
look at the way it's
that's
holding the
Alice in
needle, too.
Wonderland, Queen of Hearts, right there.
Again, like look at the way it's holding the
like
needle.
a wand.
It's Voldemort.
Why'd you say not to close it? What were you saying?
Oh no, I was just saying because of the time on the clock. You know,
Yeah,
9/11. Like you brought up the point about we just
What
we
year
just
was
struck
this?
This was
9 years ago.
Yeah, there you go.
So it was after 9/11, but still.
Right.
9/11 actually has some
I know.
serious meaning when it comes down to biblical stuff. It's a very important date if you go by other calendars. Just
All
saying.
right, let's get back into this.
Characterize your relationship with Mr. Epstein.
The 2012
Well, during the time I was
Pedophile. A pedophile.
Bert.
At any time would you compare
Pedophile.
as a friend?
Sorry, I had to. I couldn't
Oh my
help
God!
myself.
Now you're doing it. See now,
I couldn't help myself. I had to do it once.
Monsters, but not this
Just
bad.
once. I just had to do it once. I won't do it again. I promise.
I know it's hard not to.
No, sorry.
I know.
I did go to his house once, as you know.
And we will discuss that further later on today.
I like Bird. He's
How do you
contagious.
typically communicate with
I
Mr.
know.
Epstein? Did you talk to him on the phone?
Excuse me, he just said he
Just understand he is crazy.
Typically, my
I am too.
No.
with him. I think it was mostly
10th man
Mr.
crazy.
Van, but somebody talked to him.
And you mentioned that you visited one of his properties. But outside of the work on the foundation and your trips, how many times did you meet in person with Mr. Epstein?
You're asking him to the best of his recollection.
Outside of the trips, I believe he came to the office once in Harlem. I was still in the house up there then. And I think he paid a brief visit to the office. and I paid a visit to his house. But when I once thought he was there, but now that I think about it, I don't think he was.
Nigga lying.
I mean, I didn't. That's what I remember.
And you mentioned you visited.
Dead men don't talk.
Are you referring to his New York townhouse?
Yes.
And your communications with Mr. Epstein, did you ever have any communications that were not related to the foundation?
I don't believe we ever talked about anything but the work we were doing. I mean, maybe small talk. I can't imagine. I don't remember the conversations.
And for the record, before we move on, did you ever have any communications with Mr. Epstein that related to young women or girls?
No.
Excuse me. Do you have your?
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. President. How are
Surely
you?
that wasn't my semen on that blue dress.
Let's start out by asking.
It depends on what your definition of is.
What color is Hillary's dress that she's wearing during all this?
The same color as Monica Lewinsky's dress.
Most likely purple
And his tie.
scarlet, like it says biblically she would.
And the same color as the dress that Bill Clinton wore in the painting on Epstein's wall.
Thank you.
Devil in the blue dress.
Yeah, that's that in my head.
That's the blue dress, yes.
I had that in my head the whole time.
I'm going to get it for you. Clinton, Epstein.
Yo, Epstein literally had a painting of Epstein of Bill Gates in a blue dress.
Yeah, dude.
There it is. Yeah, big screen.
Yes.
Isn't it great?
This is a legit painting in Epstein's house.
Aww.
This was
Wish
the
I
only
never
thing going through my mind for the
posted
last 3 minutes.
What's that, brother?
I said this was the only thing going through my mind for the last 3 minutes because I'm like, I could have sworn you was wearing a dress in the picture in this house.
Welcome to American Psyops.
Isn't that nice?
And it's just as shiny as the blue tie that he's wearing. How convenient.
Isn't there a country song out there like "Blue Ain't Your Color"?
Have you ever been traveled on, or has Huma Abedin ever traveled on Epstein's plane?
If you know.
I don't know. She might have taken one of the trips with us, but I don't know.
Okay, so have you flown on a plane with her?
Oh, several times.
Several times?
Can you say have you flown on a plane? Any plane?
The Lolita Express.
What is that when you say that?
Have you flown on the Lolita Express with Jeffrey?
Objection.
I don't know what that is.
Have you flown on Jeffrey Epstein's
I don't
plane?
know what that is. I've never read a newspaper or watched a TV in my life. I have no idea what that is.
I don't remember, but I have found.
I don't watch
She's been
TV.
certainly
I am
part of our
TV.
family for a very long time. So when I went to the Middle East, which I don't think I ever took a plane ride with Jeffrey Epstein, but she would typically go when I did.
So have you traveled with both of them together?
Excuse me, both of whom counts, Congressman.
Of course. Have you traveled with Jeffrey Epstein and Huma Abedin together?
I do not know.
Okay, thank you. If the
How about with Hillary there?
What do they say about
EFTA
blue light again?
628
Something
and
about
the
blue
document
light
them
in our
regarding passports to
devices.
the president and council.
Something. Makes
Oh,
you
yeah.
tired.
Just bad for your eyes, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
This suit is actually blue too, along with the background. Yep.
Very
All
similar
these
colors,
blue.
aren't they? Isn't that
Mr.
interesting?
President, if you look at the passport page at the bottom of the document should show the EFTA number. It's 00021628.
Yeah.
There's a name on there. Would you be able to read that name to me?
Can you read the name?
Excuse me, guys,
Yes.
will you ask me if you've ever seen the document before?
Yes. Well, this is evidence, and so I wanted to ask him specifically. So it's from the DOJ document release, right?
I understand, but he may not have seen it, or he may have seen it.
No, I've never seen it, but it looks like a passport.
Okay. Can you tell me the name that's listed on the passport?
Excuse me, he's never seen this document. Would you just read the name, please?
Yes. The name is Marius Robert.
Marius Robert, yeah.
Are you familiar with that name at all?
No,
Would you be able to identify the individual in the photo?
it looks like Jeffrey Epstein.
Okay, the reason I ask you about this specifically is because I do believe that Jeffrey Epstein was an intelligence operative. And so this was a passport that was actually entered in and released by the Department of Justice, but this was an FBI filing. It was found in his safe, if you will. So it's an alias. So the reason I ask you that is because given your nature and position, I'm wondering if you were essentially targeted by a honeypot operation and or by intelligence to gather information. So that's why I asked you that question.
Well, there was a honey-
Mr. President, I have a question.
Is there a question?
No. You can ask a question.
Well, I'll be getting to more, but that's the reason I asked that. Okay, my next question for you is: have you ever
Y'all did hear what she accused, what she said about Epstein,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
That he was a
honeypot
intelligence officer.
Yeah, and so what she's doing is setting it up like now Bill Clinton is himself a victim.
Well, Ghislaine Maxwell's her father's like a well-decorated agent of some sort, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
like
he was straight up
got
hardcore
he's
fraud.
I think it was Russian intelligence and also Israel.
He was
as well.
Mossad, hardcore.
Mossad,
Yeah,
yeah.
Mossad.
Now, this is the issue: is this has all the air marks of exactly the same thing as happened with Matt Gaetz. I discussed it yesterday, how there was some type of FBI sting or some type of weirdness involved with the Department of Motor Vehicles, and they were getting fake IDs for underage girls, and Matt Gaetz ended up involved in that. And because it was a mess up with the government and some type of investigation, he got off scot-free. Same as this nonsense, right? That's all they have to do is you think that these people don't already have these plans set up before they get caught doing shit, and then they just go, oh yeah, by the way, this guy that doesn't exist, he did something and we investigated him. We can't tell you about that because it's all a big secret, and that guy didn't do anything wrong because of the secrets that we have. We can't tell you.
We call this Illuminati illumination. Yeah.
So, but are you seeing this thing about blue light?
No,
blue
no.
light, a high energy wavelength from sun screens, regulates sleep cycles, circadian rhythm, boosts alertness, and improves mood during the day. However, excessive nighttime exposure, especially from screens, suppress melatonin, causing sleep disruption and fatigue, while long-term direct retinal damage from devices remains debated. It contributes to digital eye strain, including dry eyes and blurred vision.
See, nothing good happens after midnight.
Sleep disruption, digital eye strain, and this is the real part, is the circadian rhythm regulation. I believe this is on purpose. A lot of people tell me they don't dream anymore.
Oh, I do. I was having a doozy last night.
Just saying.
Yeah.
I think that was the name of one of his.
Story crack, baby?
I know you good. You can go.
Okay. She's been described on being on a 2002 Africa trip and providing massages. Was she or any other young female on that trip underage at that time?
Not that I'm aware of.
Did you ever receive a massage or have physical contact from her or anyone else on that trip?
You've seen the pictures. There was one time when I was sitting up and I got a neck rub.
Okay.
And I think Shantae did it, but I'm not sure.
Okay. Did you ever visit Epstein's Little St. James Island?
No.
Oh.
We have Virginia Guthrie on the island with 2 young girls. Did this occur at all? Okay. Why do you think she would have made that claim?
Objection, speculation. You can't possibly.
Have you ever met her or any other Epstein associated underage girl?
Not to my knowledge.
Why is the Nickelodeon symbol look just like that island?
Yeah. Unsealed in the DOJ files. You were accompanied by 2 young women who were approximately 18 years old on the island. Were any such women potentially underage with you? I know you've stated that you were not there, but did you have any interaction with the said
Objection
individuals?
to the foundation of the question. He's already stated he was not on the island. You're now asking about a claim of the 5th Amendment by Jeffrey Epstein.
Okay. Would the staff be able?
If the witness doesn't know, the witness is welcome to say he doesn't know.
No, but he actually answered the question.
He answered
She
the
asked
question,
that it
but
was
not-
on the island,
I'm
so
not
then she was
instructing
asked.
Okay. Do you know an individual by the name of Sarah Ransom?
I don't believe so.
Okay. There have obviously been claims made about you, and I do not believe that these claims are credible. The reason I am asking you specifically about that name is because that individual stated that you were in sex tapes. Okay, it was unfounded and it was
That's just a
discredited.
coincidence, Bird.
But given the
That it looks
politicization of this entire
exactly like
investigation,
it, even with the little
it would
island.
be appropriate of members of this committee to bring in witnesses,
I'm
whether it is
stupid.
about you or another president, that have unfounded allegations regarding sexual claims of misconduct?
That's not a decision for me to make.
As a recommendation in regards to avoiding trafficking, et cetera, and bringing justice for the victims, would you make that recommendation to this committee?
Just so I understand the question, you're saying if the witness has unfounded claims?
Well, I don't believe that Sarah Ransom's claims about the president are founded. I don't believe that there's sex tapes with you, President Clinton.
No, I'm just asking about your question. Is it, you're not asking if somebody with plausible claims should be brought in. You're asking if somebody with implausible, unfounded claims.
Correct, because these claims were found to be unfounded by investigators.
So are you asking his opinion?
Yes, because we are trying to figure out in regards to being able to further this investigation and whether or not we are going to be interviewing other individuals regarding sex trafficking, avoiding in the future. I know that you and your wife have both been big on this issue. So I'm asking you, would you think that it would be appropriate that this committee bring in someone like Sarah Ransom, who has unfounded claims that have been debunked in this investigation? It's
He answered the question about, he answered this question when you first asked it then, when he said that it wasn't for him to make those decisions.
Well, I'm asking for his recommendation to the committee and follow up. It's not a gotcha question. This is obviously a very serious investigation.
Well, first of all, I recommend that you have on your staff a prosecutor who's had a lot of experience in this, dealing with these cases. Normally, it's not a good idea to bring in a witness that you know is lying.
Okay, thank you for that. My last question.
Oh my God, I need that clip right there.
I don't think so.
Yeah, do you want this one?
Yes,
give it to you for your
please.
channel
I
instead.
would love it, please.
All right.
Dude, I'm saying it's normally not a good idea to bring in a witness that you know is lying. Just a piece of advice for you.
1 hour and 9 minutes. I will cut it up for you and I will put it up and private it, and then you can do whatever you want.
Thank
All
you
right?
so much. I appreciate you. I'm gonna get this fucking
I don't mind.
software.
I don't mind. Yeah, but you're doing other. No, we all work together.
Yes, yes, we do.
We all work together. 109. Let's let it go. I can't. I'll have two headphones in.
No problem. You're good. You're good. I appreciate
How
you.
about Sarah Kellen?
I don't think so.
Okay. Would you recommend that this committee bring in individuals that were listed as trafficking minors? They were listed as co-conspirators and then given plea deals.
I don't know enough about it, but I think you should do whatever you think will strengthen the ability of the United States not to have this happen again.
Okay. Is it possible, and in your opinion, that you and or your wife were targeted as a means of an intelligence gathering operation?
Object the form of the question. Object the form of the question. No objection to if he knows that they were targeted.
I believe that's what she asked.
No, she said is it possible? So she's asking him to speculate instead of asking him, does he know?
Do you know if you were targeted at any point?
I don't, but I don't. I'd sort of be surprised, but I'm not. I don't know.
Okay. All right, Chairman Comer, I think that builds my time. I just want to say thank you very much, President Clinton, for coming in. And I do understand that this has been politicized, but again, I will stay on record and I will state this to the press that I don't believe that Sarah Cullen's claims against you were valid. Thank you.
No.
Mr. President, before we left off, I asked you to characterize your relationship with Mr. Epstein. I asked you if you considered him to be a friend. You said you did not. Is that right?
I said we were friendly and we had a cordial relations, but I didn't know him well enough because we had almost no contact beyond what I described.
At this time, I'd like to introduce what will be marked as Majority Exhibit 13. And this is Bates marked House Oversight 000126. And while it's being passed out, this is a letter from a book of letters, which
it's his 50th birthday.
Jeffrey Epstein's 50th birthday.
Questions?
Mr. President, do you recognize this letter? And for the record, does this appear to be your handwriting and signature?
It is.
And why did you write this letter?
Why did I? Because I was requested to contribute a nice letter for his birthday book.
And who asked you to write the letter?
I don't remember.
Would Ms. Maxwell have asked you?
I don't know. I think someone on my staff asked me.
Now, there's a word that our committee has not been able to identify, and in our defense, the Wall Street Journal has not been able to
Imagine
identify.
being on his staff.
Can you please read the letter for the record?
Yes. It's reassuring, isn't it, to have lasted so long across all the years of learning and knowing, adventures and errors, and still to have your childlike curiosity, the drive to make a difference, and the solace of friends. Not a bad letter.
And because we haven't been able to identify that word until now, what did you
Which
mean?
word was it that you could not?
Solace, you could,
No, errors.
errors. What did I mean? Anybody who's lived 50 years and done anything has made mistakes as well as progress and done things.
But for the record, you weren't referring to errors in judgment that Mr. Epstein had related to his inappropriate activities involving you.
Absolutely not. I knew nothing about that.
Did you ever see the birthday book compiled together?
I don't think so.
And you mentioned previously you were friendly with Mr. Epstein. Did you typically send birthday wishes to individuals that you didn't consider to be friends though?
No, I send out literally hundreds and hundreds of birthday letters every year to people that have been my friends. But if somebody's doing a special, I sent birthday letters of congratulations to people I've met 2 or 3 times for their 70th birthday, their 80th birthday, their 50th wedding anniversary. I do it. And I told you, I thought Restream was interesting and curious. So I wrote a letter that I thought reflected that.
Can you elaborate on what made him interesting and curious?
No more than I've already said.
At this time, I'd like to introduce what will be marked as Majority Exhibit 14. And while it's being handed out, this is an article published by the New York Times on August 5th, 2025, entitled "A Look Inside Epstein's Manhattan Lair." And once you receive the article, I will just direct your attention to page 10.
Where is that?
No, we haven't brought it yet.
That would be where it shows that you're a pedophile.
Thank you very much.
And we're specifically looking at a framed photo on a wooden table alongside multiple other framed photos. And we're focusing on the photo in the middle, which appears to have a golden frame.
Where is that?
I think 2 more pages. Mhm. Right there.
Not the page with the poem.
Yeah, okay, that's it.
Page 10. That we're on.
Page 10. Mr. President, do you recognize yourself in this photo?
I do.
And it appears that the man on the right of the photo is Jeffrey Epstein. Is that correct?
I think so.
Have you seen this photograph before today?
Only in this picture.
And for the record, what is happening in this photo?
He's smiling at me. Looks like he's talking to me.
This is one of the friendly interactions that you were describing earlier.
Yes,
And can you describe the circumstances surrounding this photo?
Are you asking if he recalls this?
I do not. I have no idea. I see Richard Branson in the back and
Okay.
other people. But I don't remember anything about it.
And you appear to be comfortable with Mr. Epstein in this photo. Would you disagree with
So
that characterization?
you're creating a characterization. He's already responded to your question about the picture.
I'm comfortable. I'm comfortable here. I'm not happy, but I'm comfortable. And my conscience is clear. That helps. Let me see. Okay.
Mr. President, we have about 5 minutes remaining in the majority's first hour. So I just want to ask you some questions related to the crimes committed by Mr. Epstein and Ms. Maxwell. Did you ever witness Mr. Epstein sexually abuse or assault young women or girls?
No,
Did you ever witness Mr. Epstein receive massages from young women or girls?
not that I recall.
Did Mr. Epstein ever discuss sexual acts of any kind with you?
No,
Did you ever have any sexual contact with young women or girls in the presence of Epstein or Maxwell?
no,
Did you ever have sexual
The
contact
body language says it all, bro.
used to you by Epstein or Maxwell?
No.
Mr. President, with the benefit
Rapid blinking, head jerking, fucking looking down to the left.
that Epstein was trafficking and sexually abusing young women and girls.
I do not believe so.
Looking up, taking so much time to respond to that.
Off the record.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
We
In
can go
camera.
back on the record. Mr. President, good morning.
Good morning.
My name is, and I'll be doing most of the questioning for the minority today. First, I want to thank you for your long and distinguished service to this country. I also want to thank you for your time today. We appreciate it. Before we get to questions, I'd like to take a few minutes and highlight some context that we think is relevant for today's conversation. President Trump had a long-standing personal relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. That is not a secret. It is well documented, and I think the public and everyone in Congress understands that at this point. President Trump does not like talking about his long-standing personal relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. I think we've all seen that as well. On November 12th of last year, Oversight Committee Democrats released emails that were obtained from the estate of Jeffrey Epstein. In one email from 2011, Epstein said to Ghislaine Maxwell that President Trump was, quote, that dog that hasn't barked, and that an unnamed victim, quote, spent hours at my house with him. In another email from 2019, Epstein wrote that, quote, of course, he, referring to President Trump, knew about the girls as he asked Ghislaine to stop. I'd like to enter as Minority Exhibit A, Oversight Democrats press release from November 12th, 2025, titled House Oversight Committee Releases Jeffrey Epstein Email Correspondence Raising Questions About White House Cover-Up of Epstein Files. And that includes both the emails that I just mentioned. There was a fair amount of public attention on those emails, and 2 days later, President Trump asked the Department of Justice to investigate Epstein's relationships with yourself, Larry Summers, Reid Hoffman, and JP Morgan Chase. You are, of course, a former Democratic president of the United States. Notably, President Trump did not include any Republicans in his demands. Later that day, Attorney General Pam Bondi posted on social media that the U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York would comply with President Trump's directive and take the lead on the investigation. I would like to enter as Minority Exhibit B, Attorney General Bondi's post on X, which also includes President Trump's post on Truth Social. It is well understood that you had a personal relationship with Mr. Epstein, and we will talk about that today, but the events I just described color our perspective on the conversation. It appears as if you and other Democratic figures have been targeted by President Donald Trump in an attempt to distract the American people from his own longstanding relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. And if that were true, it would not be the first time that President Trump has targeted his political enemies under the guise of law enforcement. This deposition is occurring in the context of unprecedented weaponization of the Department of Justice by Donald Trump.
Beth, check your Discord. I'm about to type that into there as soon as so that I can upload that for you. You know how it gives the number? You know what I'm saying? You there, Beth? Let's continue till she gets back. I'm waiting.
You may have a perspective on this of your own, so before we get started, I just want to give you the opportunity to share any thoughts you might have on that subject.
I think I'll let you ask me some questions, and then maybe at the end I'll say something.
That sounds fine. Thank you. I'd like to start our conversation with a few foundational questions so we can just set the record straight from the very beginning. With respect to your relationship with Mr. Epstein, did you ever, at any point during your interactions with Jeffrey Epstein, know about the sexual abuse that he was committing against minors and young women?
No.
Have you ever engaged in sexual activity with a person introduced to you by Jeffrey Epstein?
No.
With respect to your relationship with Ms. Ghislaine Maxwell, did you ever, at any point during your interactions with Ghislaine Maxwell, know about the sexual abuse that she committed and facilitated against minors and young women?
No.
Have you ever engaged in sexual activity with a person introduced to you by Ghislaine Maxwell?
No.
Have you ever, at any point, visited Jeffrey Epstein's former estate on Little St. James Island in the U.S. Virgin Islands?
No.
In February of last year, Attorney General Pam Bondi said on Fox News that you traveled on Mr. Epstein's plane, quote, because it supposedly had a bed in there where Jeffrey Epstein had young girls. I will ask you, did you fly on Mr. Epstein's plane because it had a bed where Jeffrey Epstein had young girls?
No.
Are there any other accusations that have been made against you with respect to Mr. Epstein that you'd like to address before we get started with some chronological questions?
Well, I think you pretty well covered it. Thank you.
Thank you. I will ask a series of chronological questions. I'd like to try to create one clear chronological record. Some of that might be repetitive from what you've already talked about. I will try to keep that to a minimum. All of these questions are from a long time ago. If you don't recall anything about what I'm asking, just let me know. Starting with events before and during your presidency, the earliest known link that we're aware of between yourself and Mr. Epstein is that he made a pair of campaign contributions to you in 1992. There was a $1,000 contribution to your presidential election committee in January 1992, and another $1,000 in June to the Clinton Corps General Election Compliance Fund. I imagine a lot of folks donated $1,000 to your campaign. Do you have any specific recollection or knowledge of those particular contributions?
No, I think this is the first time I've ever known that.
Thank you. That takes us into your time as president. You were elected in November of 1992 and inaugurated in January of 1993. Mr. Epstein visited the White House a number of times while you were in office. Our understanding is that Mr. Epstein visited the White House 17 times between 1993 and 1995. I'm not going to walk you through each of them.
Right, and we'll just make sure that we establish here that the president has no idea who visits the White House. The president has no control over the government whatsoever. The Secretary of State has no idea about the Peter files that they're closely associated with that goes to their daughter's wedding. She has no idea about any of this stuff. None of these people get security briefings on a regular basis as per their security status, even as being the former president. They have no idea about any of the stuff that's going on at all. They're just babes in the woods. Now, these people are all lawyers. Don't forget that these people, as far as I know, Clinton and his wife are both lawyers, right? But they have no idea what's going on at all. Right?
Why didn't that dude ask him, were you aware that there were minors in a bed on Epstein's plane? You know, like instead of like, is that why you flew with him? You know, like, stop that. Like, fake questions. Psyops.
But these people are lawyers and they have no idea what's going on. But we should trust lawyers, right? They're the people that are going to defend us when we need someone to defend us against the government. But this is their leader of the lawyers who was president, who has no idea what's going on at all on earth at all. They don't recall anything. Oh no.
Doesn't happen again.
No. 1 second. I will go back here and find my timestamp. I think it's like 1 hour, 30 minutes, something like that. Let me get a rough timestamp here. Oh no, it's covered over. No, we'll find it. Give me a minute.
Obviously experienced a number of deep fakes.
Oh no, 109. So yeah, we're right
circulating on-
around because I just made that
The
short.
crimes committed by Mr. Epstein and Ms. Maxwell. Did you ever witness Mr. Epstein sexually abuse or assault young women or girls?
We did this, right?
Did you ever
This part we did. We listened to that, right?
witness Mr. Epstein receive massages from young women or girls?
Sorry, guys. I hit the back button on
And I'll be
almost.
doing most of the questioning for the minority today. Attorney General Bondi's post on X, which ends that at this point.
Sorry, everybody.
My name is,
Whatever. Yep, we got past that too.
of course, he, referring to
My name is. Hi, my name is.
Waiting to stop. I'd like to enter as Minority Exhibit A, Oversight Democrats press release from November 12th, 2025, titled House Oversight Committee Releases Jeffrey Epstein Email Correspondence Raising Questions About White
we get
House
this part?
Cover-Up of Epstein Files. And that includes both the emails.
Yep.
We got this part already?
There was a fair amount of public attention on those emails, and 2 days later, President Trump asked the Department of Justice to investigate Epstein's relationships with yourself,
Can't be.
Larry Summers, Reid Hoffman, and JP Morgan Chase. You are, of course, a former Democratic president of the United States. Notably, President Trump did not include any Republicans in his demands. Later that day, Attorney General Pam Bondi posted on social media that the U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York would comply with President Trump's directive and take the lead on the investigation. I would like to enter as Minority Exhibit B, Attorney General Bondi's post on X, which also includes President Trump's post on Truth Social. It is well understood that you had a personal relationship with Mr. Epstein, and we.
Oh, yeah. So we might as well do this now and get it out of the way while we're waiting for Beth to come back so I can upload this short for her. Bird, Sasquatch, Bird. Sasquatch is already well aware of you, Bird.
Yeah, I'm already aware of Sasquatch. No worries.
Oh, okay. Back at Beth.
We'll talk about that today.
Okay.
But the events I just described color our perspective on the conversation.
Anything to add up until now, Sasquatch?
No, I just basically walked in.
It appears as if you and other Democrats.
Oh, by the way, like we already just covered right before you came in, Bill and Hillary are both lawyers. He was the president. She was the Secretary of State, but neither one of these people know anything about anything, even though they get regular security updates. And at Jeffrey Epstein, they've been to his house, but they both deny it. All the stuff but they have no idea what's going on at all. So these are the people that we go to when we need defense from the government or from the police or anything like that. The lawyers that have no idea about what's going on. They don't know nothing about birthing no babies. They don't know nothing about nothing.
That checks out.
Democratic figures have been targeted by President Donald Trump in an attempt to distract the American people from his own long-standing relationship with Jeffrey Epstein.
Okay.
And if that were true, it would not be the first time that President Trump has targeted his political enemies under the guise of law enforcement. This deposition is occurring in the context of unprecedented weaponization of the Department of Justice by Donald Trump. You may have a perspective on this of your own, so before we get started, I just want to give you the opportunity to share any thoughts you might have on that subject.
So I'm just wondering if that was true. How come they didn't expose him during Biden's presidency? We're just going to forget about that. They had 4 years. They couldn't do nothing.
I think I'll let you ask me some questions, and then maybe at the end I'll say.
I know we did get past
fine.
this is where we ended.
Sorry,
I'm back. If you were looking for me, I had to
No,
step
you're
away
fine.
for a minute.
Look on Discord. You're fine. I'm about to give you the number for the login so I can upload that for you. I'm just going to private it like before.
Oh shit. Okay, my bad.
No, you're perfectly fine. I'm going to go this.
Oh. That's right. I forgot.
Security.
I thought I gave you device permission, but that's okay. Hang on, I'm coming.
No, it's this one here. See?
Got it. Hang on.
From the very beginning, with respect to your relationship with Mr. Epstein.
Perfect. Done. Thank you.
During your interactions with Jeffrey Epstein, know about the sexual abuse that he was committing against minors and young women?
No.
Have you ever engaged in sexual activity with a person introduced to you by Jeffrey Epstein?
No.
With respect to your relationship with Ms. Ghislaine Maxwell, did you ever, at any point during your interactions with Ghislaine Maxwell, know about the sexual abuse that she committed and facilitated against minors and young women?
No.
Have you ever engaged in sexual activity with a person introduced to you by Ghislaine Maxwell?
No.
Have you ever, at any point?
Yeah, we just watched all this.
Estate,
yeah, but
Little St. James Island.
We're there.
US,
No
yeah, we're recapping. Yeah, you might as well, right?
I voted less than 3 minutes.
General Pam Bondi said on Fox News that
we could actually like hit it at 2 times speed, and I could just add liar in between all of his answers.
Had young girls. I will ask you: did you fly on Mr. Epstein's plane because it had a bed where Jeffrey Epstein had young girls?
No.
Are there any other accusations that have been made against you with respect to Mr. Epstein that you'd like to address before we get started with some final?
So I'm going to tell you the number one thing. I don't care. That's how you know that this is an act. You look at any criminal, like profiler or like when they analyze interrogation videos. When you're accused of something this terrible, you show some type of anger or frustration, kind of like what Hillary did. Like, that's why I kind of believe she might not have been that privy to. I think she knew what was going on, but kind of was like, well, what I don't know can't hurt me. This guy is just like well measured. Like, if you accuse me of this stuff, in all honesty, a very similar thing happened with Bird and I during our war. And I was incredulous. I couldn't believe that somebody would say such things.
You have to use words people understand.
This guy's the most relaxed guy ever. He's like, no, it's no problem. What are you saying, buddy?
I said you got to use words that people understand.
It's probably better if they don't. Just saying. This guy is well measured and calm. He should be getting angry when these accusations come. He's
Agreed.
not having any response whatsoever.
Well, he's also kind of used to getting called out for his bullshit, right? I mean, we had the whole Monica Lewinsky thing, so he's
He's acting the same about that, and he was guilty. Sorry.
Yeah, I know. What I'm saying is he has practice.
I'm just saying, he's acting like a guilty man. Go ahead, Alwan.
Hi, diddly ho.
Ashton, you ass grass.
What up, fuckers?
Grassy ass.
I will ask a series of chronological questions. I'd like to try to create one clear chronological record. Some of that might be repetitive from what you've already talked about. I will try to keep that to a minimum. All of these questions are from a long time ago. If you don't recall anything about what I'm asking, just let me know. Starting with events before and during your presidency, the earliest known link that we're aware of between yourself and Mr. Epstein is that he made a pair of campaign contributions to you in 1992. There was a $1,000 contribution to your presidential election committee in January 1992, and another $1,000 in June to the Clinton Corps General Election Compliance Fund. I imagine a lot of folks donated $1,000 to your campaign. Do you have any specific recollection or knowledge of those particular contributions?
No, I think this is the first time I've ever known that.
Thank you. That takes us into your time as president. You were elected in November of 1992 and inaugurated in January of 1993. Mr. Epstein visited the White House a number of times while you were in office. Our understanding is that Mr. Epstein visited the White House 17 times between 1993 and 1995. I am not going to walk you through each of those visits. I'm just going to break them in categories.
Any other clips that you want for this? Because I'm just going to only put 2 up per thing. I'm not going to bombard people with clips from this. If you want another clip from this, let me know.
I'll make notes as we go. I literally had to step away for a minute, so I missed some. That's no big deal.
Either met Mr. Epstein or had some interaction. Was the White House Historical Association reception that you mentioned earlier. I know there's a photograph that you mentioned of yourself.
I heard they're casting for diddlers on the green.
Recollection of meeting Mr. Epstein or Ms. Maxwell at that event.
I don't.
With respect to the other 16 times that Mr. Epstein came and went, and that spanned 1993 to 1995, am I right that you have no specific recollection of meeting Mr. Epstein any of those times?
No, I don't think I did, and I don't know who he saw.
I'd like to call bullshit on that, Your Honor.
Yeah. Publicly reported that in March of 1995, there was a fundraiser in Palm Beach that you attended and that Mr. Epstein also attended. Other guests reportedly included Jimmy Buffett and investor Ron Perlman, who may have hosted the event at his home. Do you have any specific recollection of that event?
I remember going there in 1995. I have now seen the picture with Jeffrey Epstein and Jimmy Buffett. I recognize Jimmy Buffett. He was a longtime friend of mine. He performed for me
once, and you're adorable. Oh, sorry, Denizen. I apologize. I was on a different computer, and then I looked at you. And
Porn bomb.
Yeah. And you're adorable. I've only been doing this for 6 years on YouTube, and learning about this stuff for longer than you've been alive. So yeah, thanks for the engagement.
Twice in my second term as president, and we were friends for the rest of his life. But that's it. I don't know if he knew Mr. Epstein. I had no idea what that picture was. I didn't remember it.
And so is it right that you have no specific recollection of meeting Mr. Epstein?
No, I don't.
At that fundraiser, just for the transfer?
Yeah.
I'd like to introduce as Minority Exhibit C, an article from the Daily Beast titled Jeffrey Epstein Visited Clinton White House Multiple Times in Early 90s. That article is dated July 24th, 2019. Once you receive it, I'll just direct you to page 8 of the article that you're about to receive.
Okay.
I'll give you a moment to look that note over, and then I'll read the relevant portion into the record. Page 8.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, I remember her. She had great tits.
Nice.
Yep.
So you can see here that on April 27th, 1995, Lynn Forrester, now Lynn Forrester de Rothschild, sounds like served on a few committees or boards under your administration, wrote you a note.
Shit, watch this.
Part of that note out loud. Dear Mr. President, it was a pleasure to see you recently at Senator Kennedy's house. There was too much to discuss and too little time. Using my 15 seconds of access to discuss Jeffrey Epstein and currency stabilization, I neglected to talk to you about a topic near and dear to my heart, namely affirmative action and the future. And that's the end of the relevant portion. I just wanted to ask whether you have any specific recollection of this note or of your conversation with Ms. Forrester.
I don't.
As far as you can remember, at this point in the middle of 1995, how would you have characterized your relationship with Mr. Epstein?
It would be virtually non-existent.
Do you recall any other interactions that occurred between yourself and Mr. Epstein during your time in office that have not already been mentioned today?
No. I think I've told you everything I know.
In October of 1999, toward the end of your time in office, we know that Epstein contributed $20,000 to the First Lady's joint fundraising account. Would you have any memory or knowledge of that particular contribution?
No, is that for a White House related thing?
No, joint fundraising means the Senate.
Oh, no, I didn't know that.
Okay, I am going to move to the years after your presidency. I will do this in chronological order as well. Your second term ended in January of 2001. In December of 2001, the New York Post.
All right, I'm going to get out of here before this fucking pedophilia motherfucker spreads the disease to somebody else.
I understand. We're
Hey.
just practicing in history.
Yeah, no worries. Peace, everybody. Bye.
Have a good one, sir.
See you in another 3 hours when you're done the job you're doing, and then you come back and we do this more.
Hellos, do you have any specific recollection of that day?
No. Did. I don't know. I didn't. Nor do I remember the article.
So moving into 2000.
There's those smiles you guys were talking about. Remembering the things.
Yeah, and when he was rubbing his head earlier, that could be considered like a self-soothing.
Two meetings, we don't have exact dates for them, but one of them was at your office in Harlem with Mr. Epstein. The other was at Mr. Epstein's home in New York City. Could you just repeat for us, what do you recall about each meeting, maybe starting with your office in Harlem?
I just remember that sometime in 2002, I think, he paid a visit, and he had become, I think it was either after or just before we started the flights. But he obviously was going to be a serious supporter of the foundation, and I think he paid a visit. I was flattered he wanted to see my office. I liked it.
And then the meeting at his home in New York City. Did I hear you say in the previous hour that Mr. Epstein was not actually there?
I said that when I wrote my book and talked about it, and when I've talked about it in the past, I realized I talked as if he were there, and of course he was there. And I started trying to picture the nice man on the staff that showed me around. And now I'm just being honest, I don't remember whether he was there or not. He could have been there, but I don't remember.
As far as you can recall, would the purpose of that meeting also have been related to Mr. Epstein's support of your work through his plane, for example?
Yeah, the reason we went by, regardless of who was there, was that my staff we finished an event in New York City that at a place, and Lord knows how many I've done since then. I don't remember what it was for, but it was in New York City. And my staff said, we're only a couple blocks from Epstein's house. It's a converted elementary school. He's very proud of it. And I think, it'd be a nice thing to do since it's early. You could just go by and take a look at it. So that's what we did.
Do you recall seeing anything or anyone in his home that was suspicious or reflected abnormally young women or girls?
No, the only people I saw there that night were staff. and him if he was there. I just don't remember.
Do you recall seeing any images of young girls or women at Epstein's home?
No.
So moving to some of the travel on Mr. Epstein's plane, and we have specific dates for a lot of that. I'd like to move through that chronology of known trips, just one at a time in order. To begin, flight logs indicate that on February 9th of 2002, and we'll give you the logs, you flew on Mr. Epstein's plane from Miami to Westchester County, New York, with Epstein, Maxwell, and some others. And you mentioned this flight in the previous round as well. I will introduce that flight log as Minority Exhibit B. And we'll give you a moment to receive that and take a look at it.
Is this one page?
It is one page, exactly. And the flight in question, the leftmost column has a number 9 on it, and you can see your name at the beginning in one of the middle columns.
Excuse me, at the top, it says 15. Are you talking about a date? Could you just?
Yeah, the one on February 9th.
Thank you.
Sure.
Yeah, I do see it.
Great. I'll just ask some specific questions. As an initial question, and we can see it here, you had a Secret Service detail that traveled with you after you left office, presumably still does. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And did that detail accompany you on all trips that you took with Mr. Epstein?
Yes.
For this trip from Miami to Westchester, first, just do you recall the circumstances of the trip?
No, I was down there and I was coming home. I don't remember why I was down there.
In terms of who was present on the flight, and we'll do this exercise with the other trips as well, are you able to make out from the initials here, maybe who is who? In other words, I can see your name and I can see 4 Secret Service. And then from there, we have 2 males, 1 female, I think Mr. Epstein and Ms. Maxwell, and then SK and AP. Do you have any recollection of who any of those folks may have been?
No. I just don't remember. I'm sorry, I don't. And the initials, they don't mean anything to me.
This isn't a record from yours. This is their record.
Yeah.
In February in 2002, so the same month as this flight, it was reported that you and Ms. Maxwell were seated together at some type of charity gala in New York. I don't know what the charity was or where exactly the event occurred. Do you have any recollection of what I'm referring to?
Could you say the date again, sir?
In the same month, February 2002, and I don't have an exact date.
What was it reported?
Simply that you and Ms. Maxwell were seated together at a charity gala in New York.
Wow. I have no recollection of it, but it could have happened.
Heading into March of 2002, so the following month, we have a series of international travel. And the first of those trips indicates that on March 19th and 21st of 2002, you flew on Mr. Epstein's plane from JFK to London and back with Mr. Epstein, Ms. Maxwell, and some others. We will introduce those flight logs as Minority Exhibit E and go through the same exercise.
Thank you.
And that's the 19th and the 21st.
The 19th and the 21st?
Yes. Down toward the bottom of the page.
Oh, sounds good.
Is this a flight to London?
Yes.
Yeah, this says we had 10 Secret Service agents.
So I guess just to start with, do you recall the circumstances or the reason for this trip?
And this was when?
This was March of 2002.
I don't, but keep in mind, there was a lot of stuff going on. The India.
Yeah, keep in mind, I had Monica Lewinsky underneath my table.
After I left office.
Notice he has exactly the same candor of when he was lying last time.
Yep.
What's he lying about?
Everything.
Not knowing anything about birth and no babies. Yeah,
Birth and no babies.
I kind of want to wait to the end of this, but that's a long time from now to continue our discussion from yesterday. Because when you were saying like why would we think that she would know stuff because she was the Secretary of State and he was the president, and they would get constant security briefings, and anybody they were in contact would be investigated as per their roles. So to assume that these people know nothing is giving them the same type of out as a regular citizen when they are not regular citizens. They are getting security briefings and security checks on a regular basis by multiple three-letter agencies just due to their access, due to their former positions, let alone, many other things that we could take into account. And to think that they don't know anything about this is adorable. We had no idea. We're just hopping on his plane. These aren't considered gifts, hopping on people's private jets, jet setting around the world. This is just a thing normal people like us do. Just like John Kerry, where he's like, you don't understand. I need a private jet. I'm fancy. I need to be flying around the world to save the world. You need to go fuck yourself and get an electric vehicle that don't work in the winter because I'm fancy. That's the type of mentality that we're expected to take with this, is be good slaves and not realize that these people are getting daily security briefings.
Oh, yeah.
You think he got daily security briefings about Epstein's activities?
You're telling me that nobody brought him up ever? He's a CIA asset. He's the Mossad. We're talking to the Secretary of State and the press. So what you're saying is none of these people have any fingers in any of this. These are just actors.
A CIA asset.
Being sent.
Especially if he was a CIA asset.
Or whatever.
And especially if he were supposed to be blackmailing people like Clinton.
Right.
So he would especially be told nothing.
Also,
I didn't hear any of the questions that you just talked about being asked right here.
Talking about Clinton.
Yeah, I didn't hear her being asked any questions like that either.
We were watching her being asked questions about her husband being on Epstein's planes.
If she knew who Epstein was or had a relationship with him, those were a majority of the questions. If she knew who Ghislaine Maxwell was and if she had a relationship with her, those were a majority of the questions. I didn't hear any questions about gifts. Yeah. Of course, I wasn't there for the whole thing.
No, I'm saying, no. I'm adding that in. But they did ask about the plane trips and her husband's, all that stuff, right?
You'd have to be more specific.
Being at Chelsea's wedding.
Yeah, Ghislaine was at Chelsea's wedding.
So these are people.
That was before she was dating Epstein and she was dating somebody else. A friend of Hillary.
You don't think that nobody ever mentioned anything about any of this stuff?
Who's nobody?
The security handlers, the freaking Secret Service that they've been assigned.
Do I think the Secret Service? Do I think the Secret Service talked to Hillary Clinton about what Epstein was doing? No, I don't.
And their association, and they have really. The Secret Service have no idea. Hey, by the way, there's this guy who's everybody knows is doing this stuff.
Secret Service agents? Yeah, they probably don't know shit. And even if they do, it wouldn't be privy for them to discuss it with their subjects.
None of these people know anything. They're all just.
Who's none of these people? You said the security agents, secret security agents. Yes.
What about the CIA? Do you think the CIA knows?
If the CIA knew what Epstein was doing, and he's a CIA asset, why would they tell the marks what he's up to?
See, that's what the thing is now it becomes the Clintons are they're victims too, right? But the thing is, due to the security clearances and the protections that we host for our government, everybody who went to that wedding, which by the way, he already said that Ghislaine was working for Epstein the first time that he ever met her, and that was before Chelsea's wedding. They may not have been dating, but she was his like manager, if you will. Anyone who went to that wedding was most certainly, they had a file on every single one of them. They wouldn't let anyone close to this family without knowing, even when they take a shit. There's no way. Three-letter Homeland Security.
Yeah, those people aren't being interviewed right now.
But what I'm saying is the Clintons they all get the reports on the people that come around them.
Right.
I don't think so. I think you're overestimating how thorough those things are, what the intricacy is when those things are done. I think that the Secret Service hardly ever discusses any of that shit with the people they're protecting.
I said Homeland
He
Security.
certainly, yeah, I don't think Homeland Security would contact Clinton at all.
There was no.
Matter of fact, how old is Homeland Security?
It's cute.
Homeland Security's after 9/11.
That's right, Mike.
Or what? We have.
So there wasn't even a Homeland Security.
Whoever the organization is that has always protected our presidents, even after they are presidents.
Secret Service.
The Secret Service is responsible for guarding the president. The Treasury agents that are assigned to the president are not told or briefed about Epstein's doings. I don't believe so. That would not surprise me at all.
So
it'd be like if your mayor is corrupt and your mayor is in a corrupt real estate deal, like say in Mena, Arkansas. That would be like saying every single patrolman in Mena, Arkansas knew what what's his name, Barry Siegel, was doing, selling cocaine.
No, to be like
think that it's the way it works.
That your Secret Service agents just go, yeah, no problem. We have no idea about this weird Epstein guy at all. Let's go get on his airplane with the president.
Exactly.
No, the Secret Service agents wouldn't be the ones who would look into that. And if they're looking into a CIA asset, what makes you think there would be any red flags?
Oh my gosh. Okay, that's cute. I'm leaving it alone.
I just can't.
There's no convincing.
A horrible earthquake, and lots of people died. And I called the Prime Minister of India, Mr. Vajpayee, who belongs to the current leader's party, but was much less uber nationalist. And I asked him if I could help. And he said, yes. He said, I have the money and organization to fix the big cities, but not the smaller towns. And we need schools, we need hospitals, we need all the stuff rebuilt. Will you help? So that's the first thing I undertook to do, even before the AIDS thing, after I left the White House. So I was there. So by March of 2002, the next year, we were still working on that. And then the South Asian tsunami hit.
Are you muted? No.
So I was doing all this stuff.
So Nuxus was asking in the chat earlier, we were AFK, how many watch hours you have now, and also that video is ready for you to upload or to deal with.
Thank you very much. I gotta look and see how many watch hours I have now.
So
I definitely need subs, ladies and gentlemen. I would greatly appreciate it. Hi, Austin. It's so good to see you again.
And is it the same for you when you look at some of these names? I can make out the name Naomi Campbell. Do you have any recollection of Naomi Campbell being on this flight?
Naomi, when we went to Europe once, I think she went on one. She was a friend of Doug's, and that's what I remember. Let me see. Yep.
Oh my goodness. Hey, I gotta pause for a second, please.
I don't know who the other people are.
Can you pause for a second?
Yes.
Thank you so much, Tom Carpenter. You make me smile every day lately. I thank you so very much, sir, for contributing to me and me working at this. I'm very, very grateful. You have no idea.
By the way,
thank you.
Sasquatch was right about the Ed McMahon clip. Nope, won't be putting that up no more. And
why? What do you mean? What did he say about it?
He said that you're going to get like copyright claims, not strikes.
Shit. Hi, Squad. Good to see you.
Yeah, you were the camera up. So for Tom, we know he's at least partially a degenerate, so we'll give him a twerking clip. I'll play the one I haven't played yet because it's multiple different ones. I know they look the same, but they're not. And we'll do that. This is shout out to Tom.
Spanish nigga, put her in place. What you packing on the back, that move with no brakes. So you mix, huh? You know I like my shit lace. Okay, I'ma do it my way. Shake that booty, baby, put it all in my face. Oh yes, put my hands in your waist. Work that booty, baby, I'ma fill you with grace. Okay, I'm about to do damage. Bitches nagging, I don't need baggage. Wait, they be saying you a savage. I love it when you go down and make my dick vanish. Whoa,
I'ma take you to Paris. Whoa. I'ma treat you so lavish. Tell your broke boyfriend you ain't going back home. And if he don't get it, I'ma tell him in Spanish. Dale, mami, lista pa' los Grammy. Culito sale gratis, indecita ya no mami. Con piedra y flecha.
By the way, I'm just shy of 1,000 watch hours. So
You like that, Crack Babe? Is that a nice clip? Nice and relaxing. At least all those girls are legal.
Of course, Lobster, he would have to have a bunch of them. It would only make sense. It's the only way to validate what he did on the side.
I don't understand what you mean.
I'm just agreeing with what Lobster's saying.
I did have a random thought that maybe he had relationships he built without illegal stuff. Yeah. True. All the stuff that anybody ever did that I didn't know nothing about, even if I knew nothing about it, I didn't know nothing about no birth and no babies. I tell you that much.
Aaron, and that
What's birth and babies? What is that?
That is a line from Scarlet. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn what's the name of that. Gone with the Wind.
No, I'm
I
pretty
don't
sure.
know nothing about birthing no babies, Miss Scarlet.
Really? I thought it was Oprah Winfrey in not
Oh,
Who
was
Loved
it
Us, but that other one. That other one where she was
I thought it was
slave.
Miss Me. I swear, or I'll find out. I got to know.
All right. No, I thought it was Oprah Winfrey, but you might be right. She might have took it from that.
Okay, great. Thank you. Moving to May of 2002, just 2 months after the one we just looked at, flight logs show a series of flights around Asia. We've got 5 flights, including Hong Kong, China, Singapore, and Thailand. I'll introduce the flight logs for that trip. Just take a look at it together as Minority Exhibit F.
You're right.
Yeah, usually.
I might have thought that was Oprah Winfrey when I was a kid.
Sure. I mean, you see it.
I thought this movie was in black and white.
You told me you knew everything about nothing about birthing babies. I don't know. You told me you don't know nothing about birthing babies.
Vivian Lee. That's a woman.
Isn't that wonderful? I don't know nothing about birth and babies. You said you knew everything about birth and babies. You're a lawyer and you were the president. I don't know nothing about birth and babies.
You still need it, right?
We do need it. Thank you. Oh, great. Thank you very much.
Is that the same chick that's representing the other Clinton?
You said
So those are from the 22nd to the 25th.
Let me just
I don't think so.
22nd. And you're saying each one till the 25th?
Yeah, so the first one lists the former president, and then 4 in a row after that lists same as above. So it's the same group of folks for about 5 flights there. So same question, this trip to Asia, do you have a recollection of the circumstances, how the trip came about?
Yeah, that was 2002, right?
Yes.
So and when was the tsunami? Was it at the end of 2002 or the end of 2001?
That I'm not sure of.
Just to the best of your memory.
All right, sorry. They're going to have to play a different video. Apparently, I got a donation as well. Thank you very much. You know who you are. Thank you very much for the donation. Bear with me, please.
I'm surprised the Clintons are showing a united front in that regard, having the same attorney. That's
I don't know if
unlike
it is.
them.
Are you positive it's the same attorney?
No, but Lobster says yes. And
Okay, that's not something I pay attention to. I'm focused, zoomed in specifically on these people. I don't care about anything else. I'm trying to get all this in my brain so that later I can mull it over, like the thing about that they definitely had security clearance. So anybody who don't know anything, okay, if you CIA and Mossad and you can't find nothing, well, then that's a very serious problem. And we don't need any of these intel agencies because they're of absolutely no use whatsoever. And this is all a shell game. And we need we really need to drain the swamp and the Five Eyes are the 5 points of the
Well, I would
pentagram.
think they knew because they were running the operation.
5 eyes are the 5 points of the pentagram, if that's the case.
It's just that, like, the idea they would share it with the president just because he's the president, though, that's what I don't agree with. I find that the relationship between the president and the CIA is often not advantageous, an adversarial one. And they don't even like to share information when they're on the same page.
Then
and they usually only do it in order to manipulate him into giving them what they want. It's another branch of government, basically.
But okay. That don't mean it's good. Clip for the dono. Thank you very much.
Can't you hear that jungle sounds? Oh yeah. It's money,
I like money by the pound.
It wouldn't make them good. It would just explain why there wouldn't be shared knowledge between the two different agencies.
One of my favorite childhood movies.
Anyway, to the best of my memory, this was a trip to raise funds to organize our health network in Asia, which was basically designed to deal with AIDS, but also I was heavily involved in the reconstruction of India after the earthquake there. And was asked to do it by the Prime Minister and later by the UN. So I was involved with that.
And do you have any recollection of who these individuals on the flight were? For example, there are a few female names. I think one is Janice, one is Jessica. When you look at the log, do you have any recollection of who's who?
No.
Probably super hot flight attendants.
Scantily
clad.
Do you have any recollection of the flights themselves?
What this particular flight?
Yeah, nice warm up before you go get the 7-year-olds, right?
We've met several stops and you've mentioned them. And we're going there, but that's all I know.
Allegedly.
To the best of your recollection, whether with respect to the flights or the trip itself, did you ever witness or become aware of sexual abuse of any kind?
No.
We then have logs showing 2 flights in July of 2002, and I will introduce those as Minority Exhibit G. Give you a moment to receive those.
What was the prior one?
Prior one would have been F.
And that was the May 2002 flight log.
That generally comes before G.
Well, I put F on that, but I thought that was. Sorry, so you're.
No problem. It should be May 2002. I have as F as in Frank.
Okay, I'm not sure what this one was. Okay, got it. I'm gonna get the labels later.
Okay.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
No, not at all. So this one will be G, and it's July of 2002, specifically on July 13th.
Oh, sorry. Next one. I'll get that on the date.
Does this say where we're going?
The Clintons are Protestant.
Flights are from Morocco.
Like most American government.
And then Portugal.
Hillary is Methodist, I believe, and Bill is Southern Baptist.
That this may have been part of a trip to Morocco to attend the King of Morocco's wedding.
And you're asking him about the legs that he's on.
Correct, exactly.
This is July of
Is that when his
2022.
wedding was?
Sorry?
Is that when he got married?
It may have been. I think that's my
July.
question for you, is whether you recall that this trip.
I recall going to his wedding.
Okay. Do you recall approximately when that wedding?
Whose wedding?
I'd assume Chelsea's.
He said his.
Of Morocco.
Yeah, someone else.
And you're asking him about the legs that he's on.
This
Correct,
was-
exactly.
This is July of
Is that when his
2022.
wedding was?
Sorry?
Is that when he got married?
It may have been. I think that's my
July.
question for you, is whether you recall that this trip.
I recall going to his wedding.
Okay. Do you recall approximately when that wedding would have been?
Whose wedding?
Yeah, you got to back it up.
About that.
You a real fine Mama Jimmy. Don't you back that up?
G, and it's July of 2002, specifically on July 13th.
Should be
Oh,
it.
sorry. Next one. Mr. President.
The King of Morocco, says Donna. That's crazy.
Does it say where we're going?
Yeah, it's on the 13th, and these flights are from Morocco.
2002. So this is after he left office. This is Clinton
And
initiative shit.
from public reporting, is that this may have been part of a trip to Morocco to attend the King of Morocco's wedding.
Yeah.
And you're asking him about the legs that he's on.
This
Correct,
was-
exactly.
Good eye, Donna.
This is July of
Is that when he
2022.
got- is
Sorry?
that when he got married?
It may have been. I think that's my
July.
question.
Donna pays attention.
Do you recall that this trip?
I recall going to his wedding.
I'm trying to watch chat, and I'm really not. The details mean nothing to
But
me.
we were all talking about something when it
that wedding
went past all of us.
No, but it was a long time ago. I don't know if this was it, but I did go to Morocco more than once.
do you recall attending the King of Morocco's wedding?
Absolutely, I did.
Do you recall whether Mr. Epstein and Ms. Maxwell also attended that wedding?
I don't. I remember. I think Chelsea went with me, and I remember because my late mother-in-law loved Morocco, and Chelsea was there with her once, and she wanted to go, so we went, and it was really nice. I was very close to the king's father, and I marched in his funeral when he died, and so they had this wedding, and we were invited, and I very much wanted to go. Hillary was working and didn't go. Chelsea did, and I think Huma was with us too.
Why is he acting new?
There's been some reporting that you may have invited.
What's that?
Why is Landry acting new?
Just being a nerd.
Mr. Epstein,
Landry being Landry.
Maxwell to the King's wedding. It sounds like, but please you tell me, do you have any specific recollection of that?
I don't remember.
Do you have any specific recollection of these two flights, which may or may not have been part of the King's wedding? They're from Morocco to Portugal and Portugal to JFK. Mr. Epstein and Ms. Maxwell were on the flights as well as yourself.
When I was coming home.
He's just asking you about these two legs, and he's asking you, do you have any recollection of these two legs of the flight?
No, I remember the wedding very well and all the stuff that happened. That's all. I don't remember it coming or going.
Thank you. In September of that year, we have a trip that I think a lot of folks are aware of. This is a trip to Africa in September of 2002. The trip started at JFK, ended in London, stopped in Ghana, Nigeria, Rwanda, Mozambique, and South Africa. Some high-profile figures were on board, including actor Kevin Spacey and comedian Chris Tucker, as well as Mr. Epstein and Ms. Maxwell. I will introduce those flight logs as Minority Exhibit H. I'll give you a moment to receive them.
Told y'all Chris Tucker.
Mm-hmm.
He might have actually watched the interview with the interviews with them to see that, you know, they both kind of have the same story and he doesn't.
Right.
So this is a two-sided document, and the flights are the bottom half of the first page and one flight at the top of the second.
Starting at the 21st?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay.
Starting there.
I'll just ask you generally before we look at the log specifically. What is your recollection of how this trip to Africa came about?
Well, this is where most of our work was going to be done. And what month is this?
This is, I believe, September of 2002.
So, and the countries we were going to represent places where we had operations. Like Mozambique, for example, had a big AIDS problem, and we were trying to help. And there was that. So that's what I know. When we in South Africa, we spent quite a bit of time because I wanted to go see Mandela. He was still in good shape then, and we did things together. And then Charlene,
Like what? Cocaine?
the black women that integrated the University of Georgia and became then a very well-known international television commentator for PBS. And her husband, Ron, had moved down to South Africa. And they were longtime friends of mine. We had celebrated the 150th birthday of Arkansas together in Little Rock. We were longtime friends. And so we went to visit them, and she threw a big cookout for us. And it was a funny time. Chris Tucker and Kevin Spacey imitated me.
So a lot of these names on the logs are hard to make out. Do you have any specific recollection of who was on board those flights.
He's not asking you to review and try and see if you can read their names. He's asking you what your recollection is.
It says Shantae Davis was, and she worked for Jeffrey.
And I think it was discussed in the previous round, but that well-known photograph of yourself and Miss Davies, what is your recollection of the extent of your interactions with Miss Davies on that trip?
Where were we?
In Africa.
No, where was the photograph?
I think it was at the airport on the way to.
That's it.
Why his plane? That's what I don't get about all this.
I never had any personal contact with her, if that's what you imply.
And am I right that while on that trip, whether the trip or the flights, did you ever?
Allegedly, because his plane had a bed in it.
Yeah, but that's unnecessary. There's so many more comfortable and more convenient ways.
Apparently, you because of the lack of atmosphere and whatnot, you orgasm harder.
I mean, you'd have to have the windows open on the plane.
Nope.
Because the plane is filled, it's pressurized.
Mile High Club exists for a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's exciting to have sex in places you're not supposed to.
Nope. It's supposedly because of the altitude you orgasm harder. So just because you're pressurized doesn't mean you don't get worse of the bends when you have been scuba diving and get on an airplane. You understand?
No.
It's the same thing with a submarine. The sub can't come up too fast. It still has to come up
Nitrogen
slower.
toxicity from the bends, from being underwater and then going in the sky.
Yeah. So if you, what are you saying? If you have the bends, it can make you come harder?
No.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm totally down. Let's test this.
No, I'm saying
come with me.
When you scuba dive,
Of course, Scotch.
you're not supposed to fly for a certain duration afterwards because you can get
because they change in pressure. Yeah.
No, because being in the at 30,000 feet makes the nitrogen go into your cells worse. Right? You don't get nitrogen toxicity when you're still under the water.
Yes,
you get it. You get it when you come back up. Sorry?
You can totally get nitrogen narcosis while you're still underwater.
Yeah, if you come up too fast.
Not just come up too fast. There's something called the death bob. If you're doing like certain types of deep dives, you go down and right at the very bottom, but when you reach depth that you're attempting to achieve, you go up and then back down for a second. And that few seconds is enough time for the nitrogen to overwhelm your senses and you're suddenly drunk. And people swim in random freaking directions and just die.
I'm a certified scuba diver. That's what I'm saying. So there is a difference when you're in the atmosphere. Now, I don't know exactly the science behind it, but I've watched documentaries and stuff as why Mile High is the issue, and that's why they do it.
Well, there wouldn't be pressure.
Yes.
Around your penis there would.
Oh, the airplane's pressurized.
Irrelevant.
Oh my God.
It's not pressurized to the exact same atmosphere as it is when you're on the ground. Right? It's not like whatever the hell that machine is that when they put in, when you have nitrogen toxicity. A Bell or whatever the hell it is, doesn't matter. Just trust me. That's the reason that they would be on Jeffrey's plane.
Hyperbolic chamber?
Maybe.
Hyperbaric.
Hyperbaric.
What Michael Jackson supposedly used to use?
No, I think he's right. Hyperbaric chamber, yeah.
Hyperbaric.
Witness or become aware of sexual abuse of any kind.
Leave me alone.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you. We have a series of questions from some of the members in the minority, and so I'll be calling them up as we go through. Thank you. Just want to again thank you for being here and answering all the questions. We appreciate that and for your service. Just two clarifying questions. One that was asked during the Republican hour, and I just want to have you reiterate it for the record. Either during or after your presidency, were you ever made aware of Jeffrey Epstein having any kind of relationship, directly or indirectly, with a foreign intelligence agency or service? And I ask because we've received a lot of interest and communication about that topic. And so I want to give you a chance to answer that again if there's any.
No, I wasn't. And I understood why now when you showed me the passport, but I wasn't. I didn't know anything about that.
Thank you. And then second, of course, this deposition also sets a pretty new precedent, I think, which is something that we've been discussing and folks across the country are discussing as well. We're thankful that you're here. We believe in the minority that President Trump should also answer this committee's questions. He's someone that is mentioned almost more than any other person beside Ghislaine Maxwell in the Epstein documents. And so to get more information for this investigation, was wondering if you also agree that President Trump should answer questions.
So, orgasm intensity often increases at high altitude, above 8,000 feet, primarily due to hypoxia.
Lack of oxygen.
Lowered oxygen,
the choking game.
Induced lightheadedness. Pardon me?
It's the choking game, but God is choking you.
Heightened sensory and increased dopamine levels. Additionally, the environment can cause temporary blood vessel constriction and increased heart rate, resulting in a more intense euphoric physical response. Told you I'm a sexpert.
Of this committee.
That's for you to decide, but he didn't.
Your expertise outweighed your scuba expertise in this.
Why? It's exactly the same thing.
Because it wasn't about the pressure; it's about the lack of oxygen.
It's exactly the same thing.
I'd like to join the Mile High Club if I could.
I have to talk to my husband first.
Thank you. Thanks for the answer. With that, thanks for walking, Sean, and we'll go down a series of questions.
I hate this, but because I don't believe I should inject anything, but I do not want to leave the impression. But since there was no follow-up question, the president never, this is 20-something years ago, never said anything to me to make me think he was involved in anything improper with regard to Epstein either. He just didn't. He just said we were friends, and then we had a falling out over a land deal, property deal. That's all.
Good, thank you.
Could I ask very briefly, Mr. President,
Sure.
if you recall, what were the circumstances of that conversation, or at least let's start with when did the conversation occur?
It was on his golf course. And there were a couple of years there when Joe Torre, who had been the manager of the Yankees and was a friend, and had a tournament, a charity golf tournament called.
So, flying after scuba diving is avoided to prevent decompression sickness or the bends. During a dive, your body absorbs nitrogen under high pressure. Flying too soon causes a rapid drop in cabin pressure, forcing this absorbed nitrogen from the dangerous bubbles into your bloodstream and tissues. Expansion of bubbles. Though airplane cabins are pressurized, they are typically maintained at a lower pressure, equivalent to about 6,000 to 8,000 feet than sea level, which is enough to trigger bubble expansion. It's almost exactly the same thing.
No.
Two different gases. One is nitrogen.
No.
One is oxygen.
That's
Yeah.
saying that's saying you can get the bends if you went in a plane and somehow went from sea level to 8,000 feet, and in a matter of seconds it would take to do it if you were in water. It's not saying that the hypoxia caused by increased oxygen is the same as the excess levels of nitrogen that accumulate in your blood when you're diving.
Because they're
That's
two
not
different
the same.
gases, it's different.
It's not even the same principle.
It's the same. Yes. Oh my God.
No, because you're not getting high in the plane because of nitrogen accumulating in your bloodstream.
You know, it doesn't just happen
and
when you're
damage and
underwater.
carbonating your bloodstream from changing pressure too quickly.
You know,
It has nothing to do with the changing of pressure too quickly at
I'm
all.
the one that wants to break out into a round of tiny bubbles.
Yes, but now that you've mentioned that, that would be a superior idea.
And it was designed to combat domestic violence, of which Joe Torre had been a victim as a child. And so I wanted to support it. And so Donald Trump gave him the golf course in New York.
Now, you and I are getting into a fight now. So,
That's okay. You're still wrong.
This shit coming.
Just because it's two different gases.
No, it's not. It's not even the same condition.
Intention was that flying and having sex, that you would have a better orgasm.
Yes, one is due to that's due to hypoxia.
No,
the bends is not due to
contention-
hypoxia.
No, sir. Your contention was that the cabin was pressurized, and I explained
is.
that it's not pressurized the same. And then, I just explained to you that it's 6,000 to 8,000 feet, and that's the same reason as why you can't fly after scuba diving, as to why you would have a stronger orgasm.
No, that's not why you'd have a stronger orgasm.
Pressurized the same.
The AI disagreed with you. It said it was due to hypoxia.
Because the pressure of the cabin is 6,000 to 8,000 feet.
There's less air. There's less oxygen in the air.
Not sea
You
level.
don't get hypoxia on airplanes.
Yes, you do. You can.
Principle as to why you have the stronger orgasm has nothing to do
because of the lack of oxygen. That's what it told you.
Because
it has nothing to do with nitrogen building up in your blood, which is the bends.
No, because why? Because cabins.
I said I wasn't aware. You Googled it. Google told you. Google told you.
No.
Are you? Should I ask you all about your emotional state now?
You
are
already
all okay? Are you guys doing okay right now?
The contention
We're
was
good.
that it's pressurized.
Okay, because I can hear people yelling over me in the background.
Nobody's yelling.
Well, I mean, all I can hear is you. I can't hear me. Here, hold on. Maybe it's just my headset. Hold on. Turn it down a little bit. So I said I wasn't aware of any such a thing. And then you Googled it, and Google told you it was hypoxia.
Nope.
Okay.
Because we weren't talking about what gases are in your system. We were discussing whether or not you had stronger orgasms at high altitude and the reason for it. And I equated the same reason as why you do not fly after scuba diving.
And it's not the same reason. It said it was hypoxia.
He didn't say it was the same. He equated it with being similar conditions.
That's what the word equate means.
Exactly, but you're trying to set it up like it's the same. This is retarded. Look, okay, so it's cool. He taught you something today. Whatever.
No, he didn't.
Come on.
Have a tournament on, and I played in it a couple of times. And
he was wrong. Hypoxia causes the heightened orgasm, and increased nitrogen levels cause bends.
I'll pick the other two streams after this.
It's not the same thing.
We're going to discuss it later if you're around still.
the day I was there, he would typically, Donald Trump would come out and play a few holes with us. And he somehow knew I had flown in Jeffrey Epstein's aircraft, and he said, we had some great times together over the years.
Yeah, he caught that too, Nikki.
All because of a real estate deal. And he said, I'm sorry it happened. That's all.
Do you recall whether President Trump was the first one to affirmatively bring up the subject of Jeffrey Epstein?
No, but I'd be shocked if I did. I just don't do that.
Do you recall whether President Trump elaborated at all on the great times that he had with Jeffrey Epstein?
No, and at the time, I didn't put any, sexual spin on it.
And as far as you recall, President Trump characterized the nature of the ending of their friendship as being solely due to the real estate
That's
bidding.
what he said.
Thank you.
But I didn't think much about it at the time. And, it was 2 minutes and then we were gone.
As far as you recall, have you had any other conversations with President Trump related to Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell?
No.
And your best recollection, if you have one, of the year that this conversation occurred?
Maybe 2002 or 2003.
Thank you.
But
Thank you, Mr. President. Good afternoon. I just want to focus again on Ghislaine Maxwell. First, I'll ask you just to reiterate, did you ever at any point during your interactions with Ms. Maxwell know about the sexual abuse she committed and facilitated against minors and women?
No.
When did you learn that she had engaged in crimes against girls and young women?
when the first evidence came out, within 2019.
Okay. And have you ever engaged in sexual activity with a person introduced to you by Ghislaine Maxwell?
No.
You're aware that she was convicted of crimes, as we discussed, and you're aware that she's currently incarcerated as a result of her federal conviction.
Yes.
Maxwell received a 20-year sentence for her crimes. Are you aware that she has repeatedly called on President Trump to grant her clemency, and that she has said that you and President Trump are not guilty of any wrongdoing with respect to Epstein?
I know that now, yes.
In your opinion, does she deserve or should she be granted clemency by President Trump?
I don't think I should comment on that. I don't know anything about President Trump other than what I've already told you. And I thought that was a mistake to pardon everybody in the January 6th case. And I think that this thing was really hard for me when it came out because we had been friendly with Ghislaine. I was sad, but it was terrible what she did, and she has to be punished. Somebody besides me should make a decision on what it is. So she got 20 years. And
Mr. President,
hold on there, boy.
Yeah, I need a washroom break.
He has
go right ahead.
A vested interest. He is a biased participant because he doesn't want to make a decision because he would be induced to make a decision in a certain direction around Ghislaine. So why?
His daughter's friends with her. Chelsea is good friends with her. They went on vacation together and shit.
She was at her wedding.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm hip. Then what happened?
The sound of silence.
I don't generally do that type of shit, bro. It creeps me out.
What happened?
I don't know.
I'm moving between hotspots, so I need a minute.
Oh, okay. All right. Everything just felt so Twilight Zone just now. Oh.
Welcome.
All your fault, Squatch.
Clearly.
You bring the mystics.
Did you say squatchy things?
You know what I think's funny is no one gave a frack what Hillary Clinton said yesterday, so everybody just talked over it almost the entire time. This one, we're making way better time because everybody wants to hear what this lying sack of crap is saying. Because I don't even care what I don't think Hillary was on the island doing stuff.
No, I don't.
I think she might have been sacrificing them to Moloch, but I don't think she did the stuff that they're accusing her of. Right? So no one cares what she says. What did you know about what your husband did? What every wife knows? Nothing. All right, then I'll let the video play.
Well, let's go.
That's bait.
In 2025, the Deputy Attorney General and President Trump's former personal attorney, Todd Blanche, conducted a closed-door interview of Ms. Maxwell at her then low-security prison. On August 1st, 2025, just a few days after that interview, she was transferred to a lower security prison where she's afforded a list of amenities, personalized meals, playtime with puppies, a transfer that I think most Americans agree is inconsistent with a very serious crime she was convicted of. Do you have any opinion on her transfer to that lower security prison and the amenities she's been granted? It seems strange to you when you learned of that.
Opinion? Is that what he asked him?
I think you're in a better position to find out what happened than I am.
Okay. When you were president of the United States, was it common for your deputy attorney general to directly conduct interviews of witnesses and or federal inmates?
You have to testify what you know,
He's
what you
asking,
recall.
yes, he's
You
asking,
recall if it
did you
was-
ever send a deputy attorney general to?
To the best of my knowledge, I did not do that.
All right. Thank you, Mr. President.
May I ask a question? Representative Foster, you're still the youngest person in Congress.
Yes, I am, Mr. President.
Lucky you.
Hopefully that changes soon. If you're the youngest for too long, it's not good.
It'll come a time, believe me. I was for most of my life the youngest person doing whatever I was doing. And one day I woke up, I was the oldest man in every room, and I couldn't tell you for the life of me how I got from one place to the other. Time will take care of it.
That happened to me too.
Thank you. It's a blessing to be the oldest person in the room as well. Mr. President, I just wanted to circle back to the conversation around the conversation you had with Jeffrey Epstein on the golf, or with Donald Trump on the golf course in New York. You know, President Trump has said publicly multiple times that his falling out with Jeffrey Epstein was the result of him hiring away workers from Mar-a-Lago and his crimes. He said that's why he kicked them out of Mar-a-Lago. You brought up two questions about this. Did President Trump specifically characterize the result of this land dispute they had as a falling out specifically? To the best?
Yeah, he said they both wanted the same piece of land.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't say what it was, and that's all I remember.
And he said it was a falling out as a result of that?
Yeah, said it strained their relationship.
Do you know when this conversation happened?
When the conversation I had with him happened. It had to be in 2002 or 2003, I think.
2002, 2003. All right, thank you. During any of your interactions with Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell, did either of them ever mention or discuss their relationships or connections with Howard Lutnick?
No.
What about their relationship or connection with Alex Acosta?
No.
Prior to Jeffrey Epstein's arrest in 2019, did anyone ever speak with you about Epstein's relationship with Howard Lutnick?
No.
And what about Alex Acosta?
No.
Okay, thank you. Those are my questions.
Good morning, Mr. President.
Good morning.
I'm Melanie Stansbury. I represent New Mexico's 1st Congressional District, and it's an honor to have you and your council here. And this is a very important investigation, and we obviously have a lot of questions. And for me personally, this case is all about justice for the victims. And I really appreciated in your opening statements, your statement about nobody being above the law, including a president. And I think it's important that we are setting the precedent for Congress establishing oversight and subpoena power over a president. And I believe Donald Trump should and will ultimately be in front of this body. And I also appreciate what you said about women and girls who were abused by Jeffrey Epstein deserving justice and healing. And that's where I'd like to focus my questions. And in particular, I want to focus on 3 survivors who have shared stories that involve you. So I want to begin with Maria Farmer. Do you know who Maria Farmer is? Maria Farmer was employed by Jeffrey Epstein and abused by him for a number of years. And she first reported her abuse to the New York PD and FBI in 1996. And she states that she has personal knowledge that you visited Jeffrey Epstein's house 3 to 4 times while you were the sitting president between 1995 and 1996. And she says she knows this based on photographs that Ghislaine Maxwell showed to her, as well as discussions with this staff. So let me ask you, Mr. President, did you—
Well, that's not really knowing, is it?
While you were president?
I do not remember doing that. I do not believe I did.
How do you explain this discrepancy?
Objection, calls for him to speculate.
I can't speculate. But all I can tell you is I don't remember being there.
Okay. Moving on to Virginia Roberts Giuffre. Are you familiar with her? As has already been established, she has stated in numerous sworn statements, including a sworn deposition in the Maxwell trial, that she saw you on the island with Jeffrey Epstein. And in fact, this morning, her family shared her diary with me. And in it is a quote wherein she writes, quote, Bill Clinton met 2 times island with 2 girls, CT, GM, and JE. What is your reaction to that?
It's not true.
Do you have any dates associated with that? Were there dates on the diary?
I don't have that information, but we'll be happy to share it with you.
Well, terrific, because I think there are also records that would reflect where else he would have been. So thanks.
Did she say that in her book?
This is from her personal diary that her family shared with us.
But the book came out more recently. Did she say that in the book?
I'm just reading you the entry from her diary that her family shared with me.
I think she ultimately reached a different conclusion, although I have no contact with her.
Okay, well, I just want to make sure that it's on the record that that is Virginia Dufresne's statement. Did you ever fly in a helicopter with Ghislaine Maxwell?
Ever, anywhere? I have no idea.
Okay, well, at least one of the survivors claims that you flew in a helicopter with Ghislaine Maxwell to the island.
Did you ever?
Then I did not do that. I've never been to that island.
Okay. The third person I want to talk about briefly is Shantae Davies. I know we've already mentioned her here today. I know you've already mentioned that she was listed as a flight attendant on the trip to South Africa in 2002 that you took with Jeffrey Epstein. Are you aware that Shantae Davies is a survivor who claims she was abused for 3 years, including during that time period?
I am now.
And are you aware that Jeffrey Epstein recruited his victims through calling them masseuses?
No.
You're not aware that
But
Jeffrey,
it doesn't surprise me. I mean, I didn't know that. No.
knowing that Jeffrey Epstein recruited hundreds of minors as masseuses to massage him, and knowing that this victim, who was a survivor 3 years of his sexual abuse as a masseuse, was on the plane, does that make you think about the massage you received from her differently?
Can I just interrupt? You're saying knowing, you know that. He was saying that he was unaware that that's how Mr. Epstein was recruiting his individuals.
I'm asking if today, hearing this,
Have you seen the picture?
I have a copy of it right here. Yes.
No, I'm setting up. And
I'm just asking if now that you know that Jeffrey Epstein recruited girls as masseuses, does that reframe that photograph, and knowing that there were girls on the plane that were being abused?
Objection. It states facts not in the record. You can ask this witness what he thinks or remembers about anything that happened, but I don't think it's right to ask him to speculate.
she wants to know if I feel bad about it. Yes.
I'm not. I think
Don't you?
what I'm trying to get.
That's fucking beautiful, bro.
That was fucking beautiful. He wouldn't even let his attorney let him squirm out of it.
Survivors who were being abused and didn't say anything and didn't do anything.
He karate chopped that bitch.
Part of what I'm trying to do is to ask you, we know there was a survivor that was on the plane. You've stated that you didn't know she was a survivor. I understand that. But I'm asking now that you are aware that Epstein was recruiting survivors as masseuses, does this make you rethink what you saw as you were traveling and interacting with him?
So he's already spoken to.
They really don't want him to answer.
Sorry, I wasn't at my computer. My husband and I were screaming at each other. You guys have to donate to me because I endure a tremendous amount of nonsense from these videos to the people on the panels, my husband. We're not even going to get into what we were arguing about, but it's almost the same as what me and arguing
Go with the mashed potatoes, dude. It's not
almost
worth
almost the same as
Then
what
stop
Dennis
arguing
and I
when
are
you're
going to
wrong.
argue about later. Okay, but this is the problem.
Drink that Gatorade,
I think you've heard this before. I'm willing to take this into like 5 decades from now. Right? This can be a problem for the rest of the time that we know each other.
I'm okay with that. Like, if
All right.
you think about it,
Let's
it's
do
like
it.
a chess game, right?
Let's do
Every
it.
once in a while, if you call me every
Let's
3
do
weeks
it.
and you say, you know, Bishop 4 to Kings 7 or whatever, and that's the extent of it, I'm fine with that. You know, it doesn't. I'm not going to let it interfere with my life.
No, the way it works is like this. Okay, so.
Because despite what people on the internet think, I have supreme control over
Everyone starts
myself.
here, right? Right at eye level with me. And then every day, and every tone of your voice, word that comes out your mouth, action that you make, way that the wind blows, whether or not I've eaten, had coffee, too much, not enough, smoked enough, whatever's going on, all those things combined. And then in my eyes, you go down or you go up, right? And so we're at this level right now.
But that don't confront
right?
me unless I get my rent money by next Friday.
Don't matter.
You have to understand that
No,
at the end of
no,
the
no,
day.
no.
Like, and I
No.
like you.
No, because
you
the
know,
way it
like
works
you
is
can get under my skin more than most people because your opinion holds more weight to me. But at the end of the day, it still don't mean fuck all. You're a X. You're a box with an X on the corner.
All right.
You go away. You don't even exist. Like I
Then-
click that X.
But know that
None of my bills are affected.
if that's
you
the
know.
case, then that's where we are, right? So then that means that we don't have any rules, right? That we've had this discussion before.
There never was any.
Oh,
I've always been playing under my
chivalry's
own
not
rules
real?
way before I met
You
you.
don't have any chivalry?
I mean,
just
there's
asking.
chivalry's dead and women killed it. But between you and I, there's a different type of intellectual respect. But at the same time, you know, like my avatar is an orange D for a reason.
Yeah.
Because I know there's no rules and there's no honor among thieves.
Okay.
You're drunk? Is that what you said? That was funny if that's what you said.
No, I asked if you're an orange D because you support Trump.
Make sure that
That was better.
her question. He's already stated what he saw and what he knew. And so what you're now asking him is, given what you've now shared with him, does he think any differently about what he saw and what he knew? Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
I wish Shantae had told me. I liked her.
Mhm.
But I didn't think it was anything unusual. I can't tell you how many airplanes I've been on where rich people asked me to go and they had someone offering massage. You know, all these boats that you go on.
I just don't have the aha moment when you say it's because of sex.
I'm not in them.
I just don't have that moment where I'm like, oh, that's why they did it. You know?
Are you baiting me to call you an incel?
No, I don't care if you call me an incel.
Well, no, it's very hard for me not to say insulting things, right? But I know I'm better than that. But it's just,
This dude could buy his own plane, staff it with his own people, and fuck a different chick every hour of the day if he wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Don't
but it's. Go ahead. Sorry.
No. I was just going to repeat myself. Go ahead.
It's the convenience.
Yeah, it's cheaper when somebody else is paying for it and bringing the 7-year-olds.
Or whatever, yeah.
Well, I mean, if there's 7-year-olds, that's an entirely different story. But then his answer wasn't about the 7-year-olds.
His answer wasn't. You should watch Kevin Spacey's.
No, it sounds like his answers are all, I don't
Kevin
recall
Spacey.
nothing. I just go where my Secret Service takes me, and they don't know nothing either.
It's weird. Kevin Spacey knew more than he knows.
Certainly raises some other questions about people offering free massages on boats, etc. But I do want to enter a couple of exhibits into the record, and I know council is prepared to pass them out. And while that is occurring, we're going to introduce this exhibit. What is it? Exhibit I. It'll be Minority Exhibit I.
He doesn't know.
It's a FBI PowerPoint that was included in the
The answer is I am Groot.
for the FC transcript. And then
Correct.
to introduce this exhibit, which is Exhibit J, which is a internal correspondence emails between the FBI. And though I'm short on time, what I'll describe in both these exhibits is that your name appears in FBI tip sheets as having attended parties at Jeffrey Epstein's presence in which sexual activities were occurring. Did you ever attend a party of any kind or an event with Jeffrey Epstein in which sexual activities were occurring? Okay. And then finally, there will be many millions of people that watch this deposition. What would you like to say to the survivors directly?
That I hope this will produce a sense of finality. And I don't think that'll happen until the government starts holding on to all the records. I think that, the records should be released. And then I think that we need to come up with strategies to help people who can't get over this get better. And the most important thing we do, I think, besides treat the victims right, is increase the guardrails that will set off alarm systems and stop other people from doing the same thing Epstein did.
Thank you very much, Mr.
By the same intel
Holy
agencies that you ran, and none of you knew nothing about nothing.
Yeah, I don't think any president has ever run the CIA.
Then
Maybe
it doesn't
George
need to
Senior.
exist.
Well, I would agree.
I understand what you're saying, but you're telling me
The CIA runs presidents, not the other way around.
I mean, look what happened to Kennedy when he died to dismantle it, right?
Right.
All he did was
I mean,
threaten him.
then make me emperor, and I'll fix it.
I'm not pro CIA. I'm just explaining how the CIA can compartmentalize information and withhold it from the puppet who doesn't have any actual real power, knowledge, or authority.
Then admit that.
Well, I mean, who are you asking?
No, I mean right there now. Say that right now.
You know I'm a political atheist. I'm saying it. I say it with my chest out.
No, not you.
They can't say it. They can't say how the game's rigged.
Why?
Because they're winning. What do they want you to play? They don't want you to win.
Okay. All right. Okay. That's great. So
that's why they fucking hate Trump.
Then it does
they
need
hate Trump
turn,
because
right?
he came out and he was like, listen, everything's fake. There's pedophiles everywhere.
Yep.
All these people are tax cheats. They're all a bunch of crooks. You want to know how I know? Because I'm one too. And then he went right back into the White House.
Yep. No, it was that was before the first one. That was when he was against Hillary Clinton. First campaign. I tell you,
Man, lock her up.
First time, right? But why didn't that happen?
Because it's all just a big show.
Good.
But what it tells you something about American populism.
Martial law.
I
And
don't know what
shut
you're
that
screaming
shit
about.
down.
We've been in a state of emergency since before you were born.
Okay. You just sound
Yeah,
like
so we're in a de facto dictatorship and military occupancy since before you were born.
Yep. So then say it. The same
Who,
as,
them?
No, the same as, was it Fitzgerald? No, not Fitzgerald. You know, military.
They're not going to say
complex. Okay.
That was Eisenhower, but
they're
not going to say it.
Go to the guillotines. That's it.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're not going to get any argument from me there
All right.
either.
We had an additional member join us in the interim. Could that
Technically, they're customized ones that you roll out in front of their houses.
Yep.
I represent New York's 23rd
They
Congressional District.
can be like one of those wood splitters that you
Yeah,
just
make sure
drag behind on. No, you hook it to your trailer hitch.
People get really creative.
Yes.
Suburbs at rural southern tier. Thank you for being here today.
Just for the record, the time check.
Man, so I mean, this is all interesting and all, but if I could get the real deal on what happened to Mina, like the real details,
I don't know.
I would drool all over myself.
Who's Mina?
Mina, Arkansas. It was like the hub of every fucking shady, crooked thing that ever happened, and he was governor.
No, I've heard something about some of that, but not much.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you for being here and for your time today. And thank you for your service. We have, as you know, in the files that were released, there were several photos that include you. And we have an exhibit here. That's just one of the photos. And Exhibit K, Minority Exhibit K.
Yep.
And we'll have that passed around. And what we're trying to get at is some context.
Ooh. Hey, 10th. Okay, pause.
And any details you may.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. Keep it quiet, but thank you so much for the dono. We need a clip for one of the ladies, please.
Lady clip. Oh, what
I
do we got?
appreciate you.
See, I can't use some of these anymore because they are getting copyright.
These clips are proof
when-
that you shouldn't let gay people pick the clips. I'm just saying.
Probably. Send me things that you think should be clips with timestamps, and I'll cut them out, and we'll test them out.
Kitty cat for some of these ladies.
True. I never thought about getting
Next stream, I'm gonna have kitty cat clips. You watch.
I will get a cat clip specifically for right now.
That might be the second
Just
most
for
basic
that.
thing I've ever heard you say.
Who?
Both of you.
I
Aw.
don't know who you're even talking to. I'm sure it's shade being thrown at me because you guys can tell that I am ready to fucking go, and I am. But we only got 2 hours to do. We're halfway through.
I am already in love. Data.
Adorable enough.
Adorable.
We'll see if we can
Next
really
time we
keep
need
them.
sexy firemen with cats too.
Sexy fire. This might work
This is
out.
becoming
Yep.
61% gay.
Yep. Look, this is. Yep. Yep. We got it. Oh yeah. Yep. We're going to turn Denizen gay.
I love it.
This may get a strike, but I'll just keep it short. I'll keep the music short and stuff. But it is
Yeah, mute the
exactly what you
music.
asked for. It's exactly what you asked for. Exactly what you asked for.
No way. Oh my god.
It's AI.
What in the fur balls?
Kitties. It's my favorite video I've ever seen in my life. I like this.
Your
bet
team
it
most
is.
favorite
Good
thing?
things. Yes. Everything's on fire,
they're
sir.
getting in the
I
boot.
need your help.
There's a
Fuck it,
fire
let the
in
place
your
burn.
pants.
Let the place burn. We'll just watch the fireman. What did a cute little kitty?
There you go, ladies. This nice. Isn't that nice? I like that one. He's fluffy like Galadriel.
I like
He's
the
an orange
tattoos
demon.
on his chest.
I was talking about the cats. That one's kind of hot.
Ew.
I'm not talking about the cats no more.
Haha, I'm single.
Look at that one. That
It looks like a baby Galadriel. Oh my god, I want it. It's baby Galadriel. Looks exactly like her.
Oh, that's some new
Identical.
clippings. You got to clip those.
Yeah,
That's
I
a
could
pretty
probably
white
clip.
cat. That is a pretty
There you go.
cat. Little
Thanks for the
snowball.
dono. Now let's get back to less wholesome nightmares of hell. We're halfway through. We're still making
Also
better
known
than
as
we
the
did
U.S.
yesterday.
government.
Yeah, every government.
People provide us about it. So do you recall the details of this photo? Recall the photo being taken?
No, I don't think I ever knew the photo was taken.
Okay, and for those who can't see it, it's a photo of you in a hot tub. There's a person next to you here. Do you remember where it was taken? Where was it taken?
I'm almost sure that this taken, I think there's an adjacent photograph, which you probably have, that if people saw it, they would feel that someone was trying to con them showing this picture. But anyway, this picture was taken in Brunei. And we flew one night.
Let me guess. The reason why he accentuated Brunei is because Papua New Guinea. Just guessing. I'm gonna have to look it up. I don't even know how to spell that.
The last very long leg.
He said we. Is it who is
It's
that?
pronounced Papua.
And
I only know that so well because my
Got it here.
neighbors
Miss
across from me in high school, they did Christian services or whatever they call it. You know, families go over there and help out the poor countries and stuff. I keep forgetting what that's called, but yeah, that's where they went. Whew,
By the way, real quick, while we got it paused, my kiddo sends a huge thank you to everybody who's been supporting me lately. Of course, we got his trip coming up, and he benefits the most from the donations that I get. So seriously, nothing but love to you guys, and same from him. Sorry, that's all.
No, you're fine.
Tell the squirt he's welcome and have fun.
By the way, age of consent in Brunei is 16. I'm expecting that the reason that he's accentuating that is that reason.
Was president, and his first involvement with international matters was basically to join the Asian Pacific Economic Leaders Conference, which I started and which he attended. And then he was very proud of that. And he hosted, his time came to host it. You know, you do these things in a rotation. And it came at the very end of my term or maybe the next year. Anyway, he wanted, when he knew I was coming, and he said he wanted to help me with my AIDS initiative, and he invited me to stay there. And he said, I want you to stay at this hotel, and I hope you'll use the pool. So I did. And then I got out and went to bed, exhausted.
Just for the record, there's another picture that also shows this as part of the larger pool area. Do you all have that so that he can refresh his recollection with respect to that?
You should have it. It's quite enlightening. If you watch this,
Yes, it's noted.
it'll
Yes.
give you a different feel.
Thank you.
Okay.
We don't have it with us right now.
Okay,
We do.
thanks. I just wanted to make sure he knew the.
And so were there other people in that pool or hot tub with you as well?
I don't think there's anybody in the hot tub. I didn't forgotten that there was anybody in the hot tub, but it was big, but it was about.
Well,
He's asking in the pool
it appears
area.
this photo, there's a girl over here. Is there someone?
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
But he's also asking in the pool area whether other
Yes,
individuals.
I don't know who that is.
Okay, so you don't know?
No, and then there were other people in the pool.
Okay, so do you remember were they under 18? Would you
No.
know?
Yeah.
Were they part of your traveling party? He's asking you.
Yes, they were, I think. I think everybody there was part of our party. It was late at night or late-ish. And I also believe that there was a Secret Service agent there at the other end of the pool.
Okay. And was this in public?
No, it was a hotel room, and the Sultan wanted us to stay there, and the water of this big pool was on the same floor that there were several suites, and so we went out, I swam around, I sat in the hot tub for 5 minutes, I got whatever it was, and I got up and went to bed.
And then I have to ask this, did you engage in any sexual activity
No.
with this person? Okay. Thank you.
Okay. And that ends this round, and we can go off the record.
When you like to be a fly on the wall during that part of the conversation.
All right, we'll go back.
Well, it's just see, because a lot of times people might not realize that like, so for instance, it's like, oh yeah, no, I just had this weird ass room that a sultan gave me that's like, you know, more a year's salary from a regular citizen per night, and that's no problem. And like, if you guys think that it's a problem with me accepting these types of gifts, well, by the way, that's an ethics violation. Now, if you did it, it would be a RICO charge. But for them, it's an ethics violation. Right? There's no crime in what they did. If we did it, it's RICO. Ain't that interesting? There's a special classification for the crimes that we commit as an organization, but they only get an ethics violation. Isn't that cute?
Back on the record.
Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Yep.
Because that's what they tried to get Trump on, was RICO.
Yep, we'll start with
Wonderful. Hello, Mr. President. How are you? Good. Thank you so much for being here with us. Oh, you're fine, Mr. President. Mr. President, I want to make my questions as quick and as painless as possible so we can move on with the day and hopefully not keep you here for too long. First question I have for you, Mr. President. Have you ever lied in a deposition?
No.
Have you ever lied while under oath?
No.
Thank you. Were you?
That's what he was impeached for. So so when it fails in the Senate, even though he was impeached, he gets to say no.
Did y'all see him do that hard swallow whenever he was asked if he'd ever lied to his Senate?
But I thought I heard everybody saying about Trump that once he was impeached, he was impeached. Just because it didn't go through the Senate doesn't mean he wasn't impeached. So he was impeached with the Monica Lewinsky thing for lying. So he was impeached the same as Trump. So then he just lied during this deposition, correct? Or is it a
means
different?
Indicted.
No, impeached means that Congress put it through to the Senate.
And Senate is what convicts.
But we had
the House indicts.
Say that Trump wasn't impeached, right?
Yeah, he was impeached.
Right, and so was this guy.
Clinton was impeached.
So he did lie under oath.
No, that's not what that means.
Oh, because it didn't make it through the Senate?
He's not convicted of it.
So he was impeached for lying under oath, but he wasn't convicted.
Correct.
So that matters?
I mean, yeah. It's like being charged with a crime and convicted of a crime. It's two different things.
Doesn't matter, right?
There's full proof that he
I don't know what's wrong with you right now. It's like you lose all objectivity when it comes to the government. Being charged with a crime is not the same as being convicted of a crime. And yes, it fucking matters.
It is when you're a government official, it is.
No, it's not.
Oh, yes, it is.
Okay, whatever. You're right.
No, I'm saying these people don't get these people don't get the benefit of the doubt. They don't get innocent until proven.
Yes, everybody gets that.
No, they don't.
That's retarded.
No, because we don't, so they don't. So
I mean, okay, sure. Holding it fair. I want to hold them to the same thing that I want to be held for me, which is
I want them to be held to
guilty.
that higher standard. No, I want them to be held to that higher standard.
Yes, they should be held to a higher standard and that they lose their office.
Nope.
When they get impeached.
Nope.
Or accused of wrongdoing.
Nope. They go the fuck in and they sit in jail like any one of us do until they prove
yes,
themselves.
Because of some accusations. You just made government impossible.
Just like we do.
I'm
Fuck
sorry.
government and fuck it's impossible.
That's dumb.
No, it's not dumb.
These people get accusations about them every day.
Good, then they can defend them just like we do.
He did. He did, and he was not convicted.
He failed me. He was in the eyes of the public.
And then they had every right to not elect him again. And what did they do? They elected him again.
But he was absolutely proven to be a liar the first time around. Just because
Obviously they didn't care.
Just because the Senate or Congress.
So who's to blame?
Can I finish? Just because they didn't care doesn't mean that he didn't.
No, it's not that they didn't care. The American people didn't care.
Everyone in the public watched it and knows.
And then voted for him again.
Oh, so now elections are real.
Yeah, no.
You don't think he won the popular vote?
I don't think that elections are real.
They're not.
That's not what I asked you. I asked you if you don't think a majority of people who voted supported Clinton over the other person.
So, but you had to throw the word in voted.
Yeah.
Right.
Voting isn't real.
So no. But you said you had to throw it. So
well, what does that mean? Voting isn't real. The majority of
people support Clinton to be president. No problem.
I don't know, because most people don't have an opinion on it. Nor does anyone really care that he lied about sex in the White House. Do you?
No, most people, yes. Most
you cared that he lied about fingering Monica Lewinsky.
Yes, because he was in a position of power. Yes. If this was
people in a position of power can't finger broads.
No, not when they're under your purview.
No. Híjole bien.
Use of power. Yeah. So, I'm not going to get into it.
Personally aware that Jeffrey Epstein visited the White House 17 times during your presidency?
At the time it happened?
Yes.
No, at the time it happened, I was not.
Do you know, so Jeffrey Epstein never asked to meet with you personally in the White House while you were president during those 17 visits?
Not to my knowledge.
Would you know who he was meeting with?
No.
Okay, well,
I didn't know he was coming.
Put your cam on for a second.
Is that standard protocol for the president to not know of someone who is attending, visiting the White House 17 times?
So wait, excuse me, just to be clear.
While you were president.
The White House office, which has 1,600 employees. You're speaking of the White House office.
Yes.
Okay.
No, I think that most presidents don't have a clue who's coming in every day unless it's somebody of personal interest to the president.
Yes, and you did have a familiar relationship with Jeffrey Epstein, correct?
No. I wasn't aware I'd ever met him when I was president.
While you were president. We are trying to establish if Jeffrey Epstein.
You just put a gun to his head?
Or potentially even a domestic asset.
That was some weird ass shit. I was wondering if anybody else was going to pick up on it. I'm like, did he just threaten that woman?
He was holding his Twitch.
I wasn't.
You gonna die, bitch.
He's trying to stop his whole head from twitching.
I guess.
Where I'd ever met him when I was president.
While you were president. We are trying to establish if Jeffrey Epstein was a foreign or potentially even a domestic asset of some kind. Do you
want to write that down, Beth, if you care about that? One's 222.
Have any reason to believe that he was trying to seek access to classified materials, intelligence reports, or sensitive government information?
No, I knew nothing about this story until it came up. I was glad to see that picture of the.
Yes, and Mr. President, sorry to interrupt you. Mr. President, since knowing Jeffrey Epstein and knowing that he had visited the White House, were there any conversations from your associates, any White House staff, or anyone familiar with the meetings that said he was seeking detailed information about government relationships?
Does that question relate to back in the day or now? What's the time of the question?
I'm asking, since you have been aware, anytime since after you were aware that Jeffrey Epstein visited the White House 17 times, has there been any conversations with anyone that you are aware of that Jeffrey Epstein was seeking sensitive government information?
2000 to the best of your recollection.
To the best of my knowledge, no.
Yes, sir. Thank you. And moving on, at any time while you were traveling on any aircraft owned, leased, or otherwise affiliated with Jeffrey Epstein, did you engage in sexual relations or sexual activities with anyone other than your wife?
No.
What the fuck? She wasn't on the plane.
During such flight, did you witness or have knowledge of any other individual engaging in sexual activities with any female passengers?
No.
In 2002, you participated in a 10-day multi-country trip to Africa while traveling on a Boeing 727 owned by Mr. Jeffrey Epstein. This trip was organized by Ghislaine Maxwell. Do you recall this trip, Mr. President?
We're saying swatch?
That sounded like he might have seen some sex.
I agree 1,000% with what Beth said yesterday, that I believe nothing these people say. every answer I assume is the exact opposite of what they're saying.
Then you're literally programmed
to what?
Believe the opposite of what they say. All they have to do to lie to you is tell you the truth to your face.
Nope. I assume if they say I like milk in my coffee, yep, probably like milk in your coffee.
Yeah.
If I ask you, did you have sexual relations with that woman? I'm gonna assume you're gonna lie and assume that you think that I mean intercourse, and that's gonna get you away with your lie. That's
sounds like
the difference. No, the difference is if it's going to benefit them, they're going to lie. I had to listen to them talk about carbon for how many years now after the bell curve, but they wouldn't tell you what kind of carbon it was. And then I just watched a guy a couple days ago that was Bill Mayer, who got confused between carbon monoxide and carbon dioxide.
Ipso
Carbon,
facto,
right?
Clinton bangs 7-year-olds and eat babies, right? Am I right?
Yes.
Doing it themselves, possibly not.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Doing it themselves, possibly not. Complicit and allowing it to happen and knowing that it's happening and other people might be doing it, they're allowing it to happen. Yes.
I like how nuanced your belief system is, considering you have zero information.
Zero information.
Yeah, like nobody knows what these people are up to.
When I see 31 people stand up and say, yeah, you guys aren't even paying any attention at all, I assume that all levels of government and all presidents are complicit. Yes. Just like there's no such thing as a good cop, because the good cops will have to hold the bad cops responsible, and then they'll get rid of the good cops. Exactly the same thing.
Oh, yeah, you wouldn't get any argument out of me that Bill Clinton's crooked.
Right.
You just get really specific with the acts you think he's engaged in.
No, I'm saying.
It's already shown.
Sorry?
He's already shown a proclivity for sexual deviance. So, I mean, it's not that far of a jump.
Deviance? You mean extramarital sex?
Sure.
I do disagree.
So then every man is a sexual deviant, then pretty much.
With employees. Oh, so,
yeah, that's where I agree with Beth. If it
if you bang your employee, that means you're likely to diddle 7-year-olds.
It means that you don't
you got to look at the company
power dynamic. Yes.
Hey, at least it was you that said it.
Mm-hmm. That you don't understand that it's wrong for you to have sex with somebody who is under your employ. Yes.
It depends on the circumstances, and even if it were wrong 100% of the time, which clearly it's not, it has nothing to do with pedophilia. It's not even comparable.
I would agree only to the extent of then you got to look at the company that they keep. All right. If they're flying around the world with a pedo group, then it's more than likely that they're engaged in some kind of nefariousness with them.
Except Epstein made a business out of being aligned and connected to every single person of power and fame that ever existed while he was in operation.
Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah.
Yeah, and look at everything that we have found out over the years about the child stars on Nickelodeon and
which are unrelated, though, technically.
It's unrelated,
that we know of, yeah.
But my point is, we're
yeah,
talking about
it happened over here with these other people. So
this shit happens in that world of being powerful and being famous. It's that simple.
Yeah, I just don't want to pick apart each word each of us say, but I believe you are correct from the back chat that Clinton was not reelected after the scandal. That was after his second term. That was during his second term. But I'm not going piece by piece.
No, this scandal happened before he even got elected the first time.
Nope, I looked up the
That was when he was in the White House, brother.
He had already been
That was just another scandal. He'd already got caught having extramarital sex in the governor's office. In the governor's office before he even got elected the first time. Then there was the chick that claimed that he raped her. That was before the first time as well. Then another chick came out and claimed that he raped her. Then there was Flowers who said that she was just his girlfriend the whole time. All of this happened before he even got elected. So they elected him the first time in the face of that, and then the second time they elected him with even more allegations. They just didn't care who he was sleeping with, because who would care? What you care about is whether or not gas is low, rent is low, your taxes are low, your neighborhoods are safe.
Is that all that matters?
That's what people vote about. Yeah,
I get you. I understand.
Well, if it wasn't such a big deal for him, then why did it become such a big deal for Trump?
It has it. He got elected twice too.
I think he lost how many $30 million in that suit in New York.
But he wasn't put.
Yeah, that's because the Southern District of New York is a notoriously corrupt Democratic organization.
I understand.
It's just a legal wing of the Democratic Party. And the Republicans don't even have one. The Republicans don't even have one of those, as far as I'm aware of.
Diddy got away with it. New York is. You're right. It's absolutely corrupt here. In all actuality, a perfect example of Trump, right, with Trump having sex with that woman, that would make it fall under domestic violence laws, and therefore, I hate to say it, but no, he shouldn't have been fucking convicted of shit.
What were you saying, Swatch?
Wait, what?
I'm just saying that New York's been corrupt since the days of Tammany Hall.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And therefore, Trump should not have been convicted based on
they're anti-Trump.
laws. And I don't even like Trump.
They're a wing of the
Don't even
Democratic Party. The whole point was to take away his political power, potentially prevent him from running for office, to help whoever the Democratic candidate was at the time. It doesn't even matter who it is.
And my point is that it's really interesting how they changed their own laws just to do that to him. Because if you or I had been in that kind of situation, we would have gotten the fuck away with it. There'd be no conviction whatsoever on either of our records.
No, that's not true.
Oh, yes, that's very true.
Well,
no, you can't
I've watched
falsify
it happen
bank documents and
repeatedly.
get away with it.
Wrong. But we're not getting into that right now. I already had this argument with Joe Cool, unfortunately.
Yeah, go commit loan fraud. Let me know how it works out.
Describe the aircraft as
The way she chuckled too is like she did it herself.
which
No, I've just watched it happen over and over and over with regular people in this fucking state.
Yeah, it's like she said. First off, they had to change the law so that it went outside the statute of limitations, and then the instructions from the judge was something to the effect of that it doesn't matter, even though the crime that he's being that this is not with the rape thing, this is with the other thing.
Yeah.
That's they had to change the statute of limitations with
Do you know what crime he committed?
There's loan
SA,
fraud. I
believe.
know they.
No, we're talking about the SA.
It's 33 counts of the same exact thing.
Yes, and it doesn't matter because he has no record in the state of New York. The way they run these are usually fucking rolling ACDs.
It was already outside the statute of limitations, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah.
You know
And
what
then they
the
changed
act
law.
was that he did that they convicted him of?
I forget.
Okay, good.
Being a
And you,
warrant
Beth?
checker.
Do you know?
Fraud, correct?
But do you know what the act was that he
I
did?
forget. Skip ahead.
I'm asking Beth.
Having a giant
The
cock.
exact kind of fraud. Don't remember off the top of my head. But we
Okay,
watched
but
it.
you know that people get away with it every day in your state. Oh, let's move on.
Dude, I watched it as it was happening. It happened in my state.
You don't even know what the act is.
I forget. Why don't you just
I
tell us?
forget exactly.
No, I
Why
don't want to tell
us?
you. The
I
whole point is that
fucking
you're
know.
pulling shit out of your ass and
Oh.
arguing just to argue. Because you don't even know what the crime was, but you know that everybody gets away with it in your
So
state.
because
sat here
people
and
only
watched it
remember the
happen.
general outline on the fly,
I knew
you
what
don't know what we're
happened
talking about.
as it was happening. I didn't care enough to
The thing-
record it.
the
Dennison, I like you. I do. I'm just going to tell you. If this is the type of what we're going to do, great. Right? Just right now, I'm trying to get through
Well, then
these
you
two
don't need to
depositions.
comment on it then.
No. Just I most certainly will.
If it's great,
Right?
just keep it going.
But this is what I'm going to tell you, the same thing I tell my husband. If you put me in a position where we're going to go step by step, by step, by each word step, we're going to go through that motherfucking recording and I will beat you down. I don't care
What
if
recording?
it takes fucking this recording. I don't give a fuck if it takes fucking decades. I will beat you down. I
What
will
recording are you
destroy
talking about?
myself to destroy
You can't beat me down. My argument's better than yours.
Let's do this. Just like
You're
just
the
like
one
Sasquatch
saying
said to me
incredibly
yesterday.
stupid,
He
subjective
thinks
bullshit on the
I
internet
need-
right now.
He thinks I need a nemesis.
You're the one who cannot think critically because you hate the government so much and you're saying dumb shit.
You can be that.
Objectively dumb shit that's easily provably false, demonstrably false.
Denizen is nemesis shaped.
Nemesis.
Hey Beth,
Yes.
No
do you
problem.
still
Let's
need
do
clips?
this.
Do you still need clips for the ladies on your channel?
Let's go through
Absolutely.
this.
Sure, my dear.
All right, I got you, girl.
You got
Give
me.
everybody
Oh,
nice.
yes.
Oh shit.
Yes, babe. Yum.
What?
Oh,
and
man,
we
it's
got
even a
it.
puppy.
Yes.
Oh, puppy.
She works out with me too. All right, there you go. You got something.
She was like, F that, Dad. That's too much weight. And she left.
See, the difference between
Love
Dennis and
it.
my husband
Thank you,
is
dear.
I don't want to record my husband when we're arguing, but I will record Dennis while we're arguing because we're
Yeah,
right
the
here
threats
arguing.
don't mean anything to me. I've been on
Not
the
a
internet
threat.
a long time, buddy.
Not a threat.
I have zero fucks.
All right.
And I
All
keep my
right.
argumentation consistent.
Good.
Tight. Tight,
Good.
tight, 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 tight.
Just how I
Like that.
No.
I was looking for the joke, but I went with Tuco instead.
No, you're pulling a cockable, and guess what? That's what I like, right?
No, I don't
for
argue
you,
like
that's
that,
what I
Quitter.
like. Lucky for you, that's what I like. Pink champagne on ice,
Fact based.
motherfucker.
It's facts based, reality based.
No, we'll play the backspace reality. No, I assure you. See, notice it took me 3 years to talk.
Unlike
to
someone who
Bird
doesn't
again.
even know the thing they're arguing about while they're
Notice
arguing it.
that it took 3 years for me to talk to Bird again.
What does that mean?
I'll take
What
shit
his
as
states
far
has
as it
been
needs to go, brother.
I
That's
couldn't
what
hear
you
you.
don't
What'd you say?
understand. And I'm sober right now telling you this.
I couldn't hear you. What'd you say?
We'll do whatever you want to do, man. We'll do whatever you want to do. Do whatever you want to do.
You familiar with the layout of this aircraft that you
I
travel
mean,
on?
I do whatever I want to do.
I know, but you're exciting me right now. I love this. But just
All
be
right,
aware.
good. You sounds like you're complaining.
No, it's like
I'm
a
glad
dog-
you're
like a
excited.
Dog growling before he bites you.
You can't bite me though.
All right.
I'm familiar with the fact that there was a bench that turned into a bed at the end of the passenger seats.
And no other bed you are familiar with? Did you ever go into any part of the aircraft with a bed that you perhaps lied on or utilized?
I'm familiar with the bench.
Yes.
It turned into the bed.
Yes.
I do not believe I ever went into the back section.
And at any time while traveling on such aircraft, do you remember utilizing either the bench that lay? I'll keep it as one option for now. Do you remember utilizing the bench as a bed? Was it laid out as a bed?
Remember?
I don't remember, but that doesn't mean I didn't. I'm familiar with the note.
Yes, sir. FBI internal records relay testimony from Dr. Greg Bledsoe, who participated on the 2002 Africa trip. Did Dr. Bledsoe describe multiple millionaires? Dr. Bledsoe does describe multiple millionaires and billionaires on the plane. Do you remember any of the names of those individuals, potentially even the actor Kevin Spacey?
Yeah, Kevin was on the plane.
Did Dr. Bledsoe also describe, he also describes multiple young women were present on the flights and that Maxwell appeared to be in a position over the girls on the plane and was directing the girls. Can you describe the purpose of these women participating in this
Objection to
multi-country
the form of the
trip?
question. You have no objection to you asking the president what he saw, observed, heard, but he can't possibly speak to what Maxwell was in her mind.
Did you witness, Mr. President, Ms. Maxwell appearing to be in the position over other girls on the plane and possibly directing the girls?
Well, I thought that she was Epstein's top aide and that she was basically in charge of what happened.
What did happen, Mr. President?
I don't know. I mean, I've already told you this. I'll tell again. I thought they were flight attendants.
Wear tank tops and jeans?
Oh my God. I can't believe you just said that.
Yes, sir. Most are dressed probably pretty business class. But
So,
moving
wait,
on.
his testimony was, with respect to private aircraft, people are not wearing uniforms.
Correct. Dr. Bledsoe described at least one of the girls serving as a masseuse. At any point, did you or other male passengers receive a massage from this young woman or any other young women who are described as a masseuse?
Well, I've seen one picture that shows that in a airport waiting area, one of the women was massaging my neck. That's all I've seen.
Have you received more than one massage from these trips with Mr. Epstein and the young girls that were present?
I don't recall them, but the problem I remember from that trip was that my neck had spasmed and I was in, and so they offered to help and I let them help.
She asked whether or not you recalled any.
Yeah, I had the exact same story about 30 years ago when I stole my buddy's girlfriend. Pretty much exactly the same story.
And I turned around and it was Jack Talcott.
She's just giving my neck rub.
My neck was hurting, and she said, "Oh, how about I give you a massage?" And then we were having some drinks. I don't really remember what happened next. Next thing I knew, I was doing some exploratory surgery with my tongue. I call it surgery because I was deep inside, as far deep as my tongue could go.
God damn.
Just slide it to the side a little bit. Those undergarments. Just...
Thank you. President, moving on to my next question.
Wait, was she wearing a uniform?
That was the night that she was not wearing jeans and t-shirt, and that was the night that I told you guys about before, where the police came. There's 3 cop cars with cherries and berries in my driveway because the next door neighbor thought I was beating her up.
Were you?
That seems
Oh yes.
Innocent.
With my dick.
to be of you, Mr. President, found in one of Jeffrey Epstein's residences wearing a, I would categorize it as a famous blue dress worn by the White House intern, Monica Lewinsky. And I have this image here. This image is being passed around. If we need to go off the record while we do that, we can.
Marked as majority exhibit.
I already had it ready from earlier. Look. Hold on.
I've never seen that before.
You've never seen this? I had it up earlier, yeah.
Oh,
this is at Epstein's house.
My son came home and I had to help him with a few things.
Allegedly, yeah. And then look.
Yeah, I know she's wearing the same color yesterday. They like that blue.
No. That's
Monica's dress.
The dress. That's
that has the stain on it.
Yeah.
The dress that what's her name saved. What the hell was that chick's name?
Monica Lewinsky.
No. Oh. The one who looked like Dick Cheney.
Reno.
Jesus.
Janet Reno.
No, but that's funny though. But
it is funny.
She looks like George Bush.
As long as you don't have a picture of Janet Reno in it.
Who you say she looked like?
The chick that told Monica to save the dress and then kept it for her. Can't remember her name.
Basically. It was it something Star?
No, Star was the investigator.
Linda Tripp?
Yeah, Linda Tripp.
Yeah. There it is.
Okay.
Because it was a Star report, right?
So I called
Kenneth Starr was the special prosecutor.
Everyone's trying to say that this Monica Lewinsky dress is the one that Bill Clinton's wearing in this. No, it's not. That doesn't look anything like it.
No, it's nothing like.
No. So Yeah,
And that photo would have had to predate the Lewinsky scandal, wouldn't it?
No, I don't think so. But
No, the
painting,
scandal
but
happened right after. Let me see. Hang on, I've got it pulled up.
scandal happened in like 96, 95, maybe earlier.
Hang on. Shit, I closed it.
Because
I'll have it in 32 seconds here. All right, it happened. The Monica Lewinsky scandal broke in 1998. He won his second term in November of 96.
But when was the painting made?
Well, who knows? But that's not the Monica Lewinsky dress. So
Thank you. Well, categorize it as a famous blue dress worn by the White House intern Monica Lewinsky.
Nope.
And I have this image here. This image is being passed around. If we need to go off the record while we do that, we can.
I can take a picture.
So
do you have questions?
Will be
Yeah, I do.
marked as majority.
Look at his face.
Thank you. So, Mr. President, we are looking at an image of a portrait.
He laughs.
It's like they're just playing a game with us.
Mr. President.
You think?
Blue dress.
Because, like,
Describe this and
dude, when the FBI went to his island,
my question
why
is-
would they hide everything?
I've never seen
And the only thing that they would publish is that painting at the front entrance. That's the one thing that they would let out is that painting. That's it. It's like,
You
why
know
the
you
fuck even
can't
let that
trust
out
the
in the first
FBI,
place? That doesn't make any
right?
sense.
Like, there's
Huh?
a small chance that shit wasn't even in the fucking house.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can't even be sure. The FBI is filled with a bunch of liars.
Yeah, it's probably just fucking something
He was
planted.
president from 1993 to 2001.
you stop. Apologize. I'm trying to figure.
Telling you, man, hyperrealism is here. Jean Baudrillard was correct, and Gacy is getting his fucking dream come true. Soon, everything the American people believe will be false. Because the truth will literally just be a narrative that they put out over a ticker. And you'll have no idea. And we're already entering that phase of hyper-realism. It's happening right now, especially this, what they call AI, right? Like on the verge of being able to create video of anything you can imagine.
Yep.
And they're even improving the resolution of being able to connect to your brain and translate your dreams and your thoughts into images. Oh, man. Talk about a brave new world.
As long as the government are the ones that get hooked up to it.
Well, it's all of us. It's always all of us.
Well, no, that's why where you and I are having an issue, because you seem to not understand that fuck the king.
Well, that would be crazy.
Please. You're preaching.
They
You're preaching to
merge
the
dream
choir on
world.
that one.
That would be crazy. So you're saying that they're going to be able to project someone's dreams?
I'm saying no, Neil. No, Neil.
It on a screen.
I'm saying that when they're ready, they won't have to.
Because they'll put the thoughts in you. That's the issue.
It'll all just be one shebang, bro. Like there'll be no difference between narrative, movie, art, AI, cinema, news, your reality, dreaming, being awake, being asleep. Holy shit, brother.
The problem is we are in the Truman Show and we didn't realize it.
I did.
Do you know why?
Imagine, sorry, one more sentence. Imagine this is already our reality, and this is just us experiencing the unraveling of the truth.
Yes.
We could already be in it. You know, it could have happened before we were born. Sorry.
Yeah.
It did.
I think so too.
I don't believe anything from history. I believe that they're about to and are on the precipice of doing the same thing they've done for centuries untold, is wipe us out when we start realizing what's going on.
Shit, I don't even think my parents are my parents now. Fuck.
I know. I know my father is, because I look exactly like him.
That's calls for speculation. You can ask the artist.
And if I had known Jeffrey Epstein had this painting, it would have saved me this whole day.
Did you ever introduce Epstein to Monica Lewinsky or female White House?
Yeah, I was wondering about that too.
Now, I was aware that it was at the entrance to his house, but then again, he also said earlier in this that he's never been to Epstein Island. So go ahead.
Like, was he saying like he would order a nuclear strike on the dude, or what was he saying?
I don't know.
It sounded
It's like you'd have Patriot missiles fired at his house if he had known about the painting.
Gods.
And why is the counselor laughing? She gets it too. Why?
Yep. Well, I think he's insinuating that he wouldn't have been friends with him. Get it? He wouldn't have associated with him if he knew he had this.
Would have been
painting.
too late. The painting would presumably come after they became buddy-buddy. Right? You get buddy-buddy with the guy, then you make the embarrassing painting of him.
But you would assume. But also, who painted that? And what about the George Bush painting with the airplanes?
It looks like the same dude who painted the Barack Obama in the Bush painting.
Mm-hmm.
It's a similar artist style.
Did Epstein ever request introductions?
They're all blackmailed.
Young female intern staffers of you? Did he request you to introduce them? And one regarding this exhibit 15, this portrait, to the right of this image, there appears to be a plain letterhead document that is framed in a gold frame. Are you familiar with?
Did he testify that he's not seen this picture?
The painting we asked, yes. And now I'm asking about the image next to it. So
are you asking whether or not he's familiar with what's in this small frame?
I'm the part that you have covered up. I'm asking if he's familiar with this letterhead letter that was
Is this part of the painting?
No, sir. This is next to the painting and it's framed on the wall in the home of Jeffrey Epstein. I guess a better way to ask, other than the birthday note that was passed around here.
Can we get the full text of that?
You ever hand
The what? The full text of the thing? Yeah, I'll get it. So what was it exactly? It was a letter to him? From Epstein? Or from Bill Clinton to Epstein? Let's just go back for a second here.
I'm the part that you have covered up. I'm asking if he's familiar with this letterhead letter that was
Is this part of the painting?
No, sir. This is next to the painting and it's framed on the wall in the home of Jeffrey Epstein. I guess a better way to ask, other than the birthday note that was passed around here today for Jeffrey Epstein's 50th birthday, Mr. President, did you ever handwrite Jeffrey Epstein any other notes?
Well, I wouldn't remember, except that I've seen a picture recently of another note where I thank him for getting me away from the crowd on the airplane for a while so I could take a nap.
Yes. Okay, Mr. President, I just have two more questions for you and then I will let you go. And again, I'm so grateful for your time here today. We also have another exhibit from the committee and it's page 49, I believe. And the, how do you want to classify this one?
It will be marked as majority.
All right. So I believe this is the letter that they're referring to. The White House, Washington, February 20th, 1997. Miller Williams, McElroy, House, University of Arkansas, Fayetteville, Arkansas, blah, blah, blah. Dear Miller, I want you to know of my deep gratitude for you and your meaningful poem of history and hope, penned especially for the inaugural and for the inaugural and for your impressive reading of it. Thank you for sharing your talent in this extraordinary composition for the historic occasion. Please accept a special edition of my inaugural address as a small token of my appreciation. I hope you enjoy this. Sincerely, Bill. I loved... Oh, Jesus. I loved something. Oh, Jesus. I love to Can someone read this? This is just so did most everyone.
I loved.
I don't know what that word is.
I'm trying to.
Else, also, I think that is. You did yourself something.
I'm sure they're going to read it. So why don't we hit play and let them read it to us?
It was the same artist who did Bush and the Plains, by the way.
Right.
Majority Exhibit 16.
In this is a portion of Virginia Giuffre and her testimony. And in it, she is referencing you, Mr. President, and says he, Mr. Clinton, told me long ago that everyone owes him favors. They are all in each other's pockets. She's asked, I'm sorry, maybe that wasn't you that you was referencing Clinton. I'll start over. He told me long ago that everyone owes him favors. I believe that's referring to Mr. Epstein. They're all in each other's pockets.
Sorry, could you, so what line are you starting at?
Yes, ma'am. I'm starting at the first line, and I do believe I incorrectly said that she was referencing Mr. Clinton. So to correct that.
She's not referencing,
Correct.
she's
is
not
not
referencing
referencing Mr.
President Clinton. She's referencing instead. Who?
I believe this is Jeffrey Epstein that she is referencing here.
Thank you, Ms. Bobo.
Thank you. And then she's asked, would you say you asked him why Bill Clinton was here? And Virginia responds on the island, where he was here on the island. And she goes on to say,
excuse me, can you clarify who JS is?
Can we look and see who JS
It says V and then it says JS. So
yes,
is this
I will get you that name.
But this is a conversation
right
between
here.
two people, or is this a
Yes,
transcript of a deposition?
This is a transcript of a deposition, yes.
Thank you so much.
It says telecon at the top. Doesn't appear to be a deposition.
It says,
What do we have this as?
I'm not objecting.
No, that's fine. And we could go off the record if you want, just to get this.
I don't have this.
So this is, go ahead.
We'll go off the record. We can go back on the record.
Thank you very much. And this is a long dialogue between Mr. Jack Scarola and Virginia Giuffre. And I will summarize this. It is mentioned by Virginia that everyone owes him, presumably Jeffrey Epstein here, favors. Mr. President, were you ever in the position to owe Jeffrey Epstein a favor?
I didn't consider that. I thought we had an understanding about the airplanes, that he would let me use the airplane to set up my AIDS programs around the world if I agreed to talk to him for an hour about economics and politics on every long leg. I kept my word, and he seemed to honor his.
Were there any sensitive government topics ever discussed in those conversations? And also here,
just for the
Virginia,
record, did the court reporter get his response? Thank you so much.
Thank you. Sorry, I'll try not to talk over you. Wrapping up here. Virginia Giuffre is also asked in this document.
The same one you handed us?
Yes, ma'am.
So we should be looking at?
This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lines down. JS is speaking. Were sexual orgies a regular occurrence on the island at Jeffrey's house? Yes. My question, Mr. President, were you ever aware or engaged in any of these sexual orgies?
Are these on the island where he's testified that he's
No,
not
ma'am,
been on the
I
island?
was never on the island.
Were you ever on any island in
Knock, knock.
Virgin Islands?
To travel?
Who's
for-
that? Sorry,
Knock, knock. Someone's in the back.
that was Austin.
Oh,
with his wife, which is on the public record?
Up and down, up and down.
hey,
You were
I
never
know.
keeping him busy.
Yeah, okay.
I'm packing my apartment right now.
President, there's been new information that has come out regarding the autopsy of Mr. Epstein. I would just like to ask you personally and directly, do you believe that Jeffrey Epstein killed himself?
Are you asking him to speculate on how Mr. Epstein died?
I'm asking what the president thinks of.
So you're asking his opinion?
Mr. President, was your friend Jeffrey Epstein
Are you
suicidal?
classifying him as a friend who he has testified that he was
had called
friendly?
him a friend in a letter.
He said he was friendly, but not, you've asked for his
Mr.
testimony.
President, do you believe that Jeffrey Epstein was suicidal?
You know.
Was he ever
She's asking for the
suicidal?
best of your
I
understanding.
don't know.
He doesn't know that.
It was. I think maybe he finally got caught, and I don't know. I've accepted it in my own mind. I don't know what happened,
Mr. President, what did you accept? That he killed himself or that he did not?
but he did. But I don't know.
Yes, sir. Thank you,
Neither
Mr.
do you.
President.
We don't. None of us know. We weren't there.
Mr. President, it's been an honor. Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't know why you wouldn't just come out and ask the real question. Were you involved in any way in Epstein's death? Ask the real questions. They're not asking any real questions.
Well, I think he's asking more of just his opinion if he felt that his friend was, if he may have
Yeah,
had
this is
any indications that he could ever do something like that. Because like a lot of us,
Are you aware of anybody who is part of Epstein's death, the planning of it, the instituting of it? Where are these questions? Like a real prosecutor would be asking. This is ridiculous.
I know they're treating him with kid gloves to a
It was
degree.
an honor. It was an honor.
Mr. President, in the previous hour, you discussed your relationship with Ms. Maxwell, and
These
course it
people
was-
that are his opposition treat
Yep.
him better than Dennis treats me. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they do it for all presidents in this country.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild, except for Trump.
A few.
Just
Were
saying.
you ever on Epstein Island?
No.
Are you aware of any sexual escapades or orgies? Did you
Define
participate in them?
Yes, but not on the island.
And not with that
Can you-
group of people. I'd like to advise my client now to
Can you name all these
clarify
women?
his statement that he was not.
I have random pictures of women with their faces blacked out. Can you name them all, please?
I'm gonna tell you this. I pulled the Matt Gaetz defense. I always check ID if there's any question at all. If they had a fake ID, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, it's better than R. Kelly did.
I'm just saying it. If they're at the bar and it's got to be 19 to get in, and you got a fake ID that shows me that you're 19,
I have to pay.
General follow-up questions. And I may make you repeat yourself, but I'll try hard to not ask you questions you've already answered. First, can you characterize your relationship with Ms. Maxwell after your presidency?
Well, that's my memory. I didn't see it there. I started flying on Mr. Epstein's airplane.
And for the record, would you at any time ever consider her to be a friend?
Oh, yes, I would.
What years would you consider her to be a friend?
I don't know when she started going with dead weight, I saw her more frequently because I saw him more frequently. Then she was around CGI. So if you compare the time I spent with her to the time I spent with Mr. Epstein, I spent more time and I felt that we were better friends.
How did you typically communicate with Ms. Maxwell?
When she showed up at something that I was doing, like.
So in person?
At CGI, yeah. I bet I never talked to her on the phone more than twice in my life.
And what were the nature of your communications with Ms. Maxwell?
What your call?
I don't recall anything. I don't recall what they were, but she was always, she was very interested in CGI. I remember that. And that's it.
And for the record, Mr. President, did you ever have any communications with Ms. Maxwell related to young women or girls?
No.
At this time, I'd like to introduce will be marked as Majority Exhibit 17. And while it's being handed out, I will note for the record that this is the transcript from the two-day Ghislaine Maxwell interview with Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche, conducted by the Department of Justice on July 24th and 25th of 2025. And I will not be making you read the entire transcript. I will direct your attention when you've had a chance.
Okay.
Mr. President, have you seen this transcript prior to
Before?
today? Yes.
No.
I'd like to direct your attention to day 1, and we are looking specifically at the bottom of page 9.
Yep.
Are you?
And
We need a copy down here.
Do we have a second copy and a third copy?
give me 1 second.
Thank you so much.
We'll go
Give
off the
us-
record briefly. We will go back on the record.
Yep.
During Ms. Maxwell's interview, she stated that President Clinton was her friend, not Epstein's friend. Is that accurate?
I'd say that it was accurate to say that I felt closer to her than him
And for the record, why was that?
because I had seen her more and because she was very good friends with Evelyn Rothschild and his wife Lynn, whom I knew and was in regular touch with.
And then this part's in there.
And
Okay.
We're on page 1.
That's good.
Just want to make sure you're reading the right section.
She characterized your relationship with her as warmer.
Is that
yes,
your
Would
question?
would you agree with that?
Warmer than with Jeffrey Epstein?
Correct.
oh yes, but it was not in any way sexual.
At this time, I'd like to direct your attention to day 2 of the transcript. And now we are looking at the bottom of page 12, and it is page
I see it.
258 and 259.
See, that's,
Wait, pardon me. Sorry, I'm not with you. Bottom of page 12 says 42 to 45.
Of day 2.
Oh, sorry. I apologize.
okay.
Day 2, page 12,
Yes,
Page 252.
257 to 260.
Okay.
258 and 259.
Okay. Got it.
Can you hold
No.
1 second? Can you wait?
What do you have? $258, $259?
Correct.
Got it.
Are you asking us to read that?
Yes.
All of 258 and all of 259?
Correct.
Okay, is there part of this you want me to read?
No, he has a question. He wants to make sure you've read through here
Two
and you've read through here.
Okay.
He's asking about these two. You read them? This and this. No, you don't have to read the other part yet. Ready?
Yes. Got it.
Mr. President, you've had a chance to review the transcript here. Blanche asks Maxwell if she has ever visited your home in Chappaqua, to which Maxwell testifies that she had been invited to visit your home. For the record, did Ms. Maxwell ever visit your home in Chappaqua?
Excuse me, counsel, the transcript says I went to the house. Does it say invited? Did I miss that?
Maxwell replies after Blanche asks,
Got it.
why
Sorry.
did you go to the house?
You're right.
Maxwell says, I was invited.
Got it.
I will repeat the question again. Did Ms. Maxwell ever visit your home in Chappaqua?
I don't recall, but it's quite possible she did. Hillary was a senator. In the beginning, she had a lot of events there. And we knew her.
During the same exchange, Ms. Maxwell implies that she may have been just driving past Chappaqua and stopped in if you were home. Did this ever occur?
If you don't.
Not that I remember, but I may not have been home.
But Mr. President, is it common for people to just stop by your house?
No. There
And for
are
the record,
one or two people who do that.
so for the record, you're a former president. Does your security detail allow people to show up unannounced?
Yes.
Well, they'd allow them to, but they don't
They
be
know
question whether or
nothing
not the
about it.
security allows them in.
Yeah, they have to be cleared to be able to come and go.
Thank you.
Like that.
So who was this that went to the place? I don't want to hear this again. This might be your next short, Beth.
Okay.
In the beginning, she had a lot of events there. And we knew her.
During the same
Denizen. Say something, Denizen. Denizen.
Hey Beth, I'll email you when I get off of here.
No rush at all.
Ms. Maxwell implies that she may have been just driving past Chappaqua and stopped in if you were home. Did this
Right there. So 244. Denizen.
And she had a lot of events there. And we knew her.
Okay, I got that. Denizen. Denizen.
I think I want the painting now.
I know, right? Just one of the fake ones, like just a reprint.
Well, like the clip of him pulling it up and him kind of the cringe moment.
Denizen, we still can't hear you.
Is this me?
And now we can. All right.
Yeah, I think I kind of want that cringe moment.
Let's
Just
say it was
because it's hilarious.
244. I'm doing this one for you right now.
Okay.
Where he's like, "What do you mean? People just showed up at your house?" Well, no, nobody showed up at my house. Well, yeah, they showed up at your house. Oh, I don't know. This part here.
Okay.
24440.
Thank
during
you.
the same exchange, Ms. Maxwell implies that she may have been just driving past Chappaqua and stopped in if you were home. Did this ever occur?
if you don't.
Not that I remember, but I may not have been home.
But Mr. President, is it common for people to just stop by your house?
No. There
And for
are
the
more
record-
than one or two people who do that.
So for the record, you're a former president. Does your security detail allow people to show up unannounced?
Well, they allow them to, but they don't, your question is whether or not the security allows them in.
Yeah, you know, they have to be cleared to be able to come and go.
Thank you.
Like that.
Thank you, Mr. President. I want to ask about Doug Band and what was Doug Band's relationship with you, sir?
Well, it changed over time, but he was basically the last in a long line of young men. They were my sort of body people. They were close to me and supposed to get me where I was trying to go on time and all of that. And then after he and another young man, Justin Cooper, wanted to come with me when I left the White House. You know, when you leave the White House, they give you, you get, I don't know, a certain allocation for staff. And I think there are 9 positions you can put on federal health insurance. I think that's right. But anyway, Doug and Justin were 2 of them.
So I'd say he's pretty close.
What?
You were pretty close.
We were close, and Justin wrote my book with me. I mean, he did all the, you know, the clerical work, and Doug was our main fundraiser when we started off.
Okay. I'd like to introduce Majority Exhibit, I believe it would be 18, which is the EFTA 02332287.
Thank you very much.
So this is pretty short. This is an email from Doug Band to
Yep, I'm familiar with it.
to GMAX, which is commonly known as Ghislaine Maxwell.
Yep.
It says, for the record, the email says, "You back. Another way to get in touch with me quicker is on my BlackBerry, actually the president's, but we share it." The email that's listed there, WJC, is that your email address? Or was that your email address?
Practically, no. That is, I never sent one email on it.
But you recognize that?
I recognize it, and I think Doug thought it would increase his cachet if he had an email with WCC on it. And
But he's asking you, is this your email, Mr. President?
no, I didn't send emails on it.
Did you share a BlackBerry with Mr. Band?
Well, he says we did, but I think I finally got another BlackBerry.
But this was back before. Okay, sorry, Mr. President, this is back in, think of the year, look at the year, so you make sure you're answering the question.
2001.
Did you have a phone in 2000? He's asking you, was this your BlackBerry, or did you share this BlackBerry with him?
Well, I've been out of office then 9 months.
Did you have a phone, Mr. President?
I don't think I did.
Not the crackberry.
I don't, anyway. But the truth is, I don't remember. I just know that I did not email.
Okay. So you did not email. How often did you send emails? Or did you send emails?
Have you ever sent an email, Mr. President?
I sent one email to John Glenn, Senator John Glenn, when he was in space at age 77. And I sent an email to the men and women aboard a U.S. ship in the Adriatic during the Kosovo War.
Have you sent any other emails, Mr. President? He's asking.
Since then, I'm not sure I've sent one.
Okay. I'd like to introduce Majority Exhibit number 19.
Makes me a certified.
Which ends in 2335030.
Yeah.
One goes to.
Okay, if you're ready, I'll be happy to read it out loud. It's again, it's from GMAX, Ghislaine Maxwell.
Yeah, I read it.
We believe, while it's redacted, we having seen the unredacted files, we believe that the two is to the same email. It says, "Sorry to hear about the Bellsburg stuff. Is bad news. Even worse, that it may be damaging. You know that one of my pet fears is that in London I am press toxic. So I hope that I never add to your woes in that department. If I hear anything, I will of course let you know. I could not help myself. There was one juicy little tidbit I did let out, the one about what a super stud that you are and how I have a crush on you and how you are hung like a horse. And well, you get the picture. If you don't mind. Are you familiar with this email?
Are you saying at the time it was sent or in the preparation for this?
At the time that it was sent, were you familiar with it?
Oh, no.
Are you familiar with it before?
Yes, it's
Okay.
now famous.
Okay, well, what can you tell me about your knowledge of this email?
So if his knowledge is only from when he was prepared for this hearing, that would have been with his counsel, or is that what are you asking for outside of any preparation for
Yes,
this hearing?
Mr. President, do you believe that Mr. Band sent this or received this email?
I do.
Okay. So, and there's more. Let me go.
Mike.
Oh boy. Hi, Mike.
Check back. Good, Mike.
Hey, Mikey.
Thank you, dear.
Hey. How you doing?
Hey.
Oh boy.
Hung like a horse is pretty good too.
I love
Oh,
when people tell me
everybody's
that,
here.
even if it's a lie.
Had no one.
What'd you say?
I'm hung like a pony.
Oh, so you're saying you're jealous of Bill Clinton now?
I'm hung like
I
a
think
killer
they're
mosquito.
I think they're exaggerating.
How you doing, Mike, sweetheart?
I think that's what you tell
I'm doing
rich
great.
people when
I'm just
they have sex with you.
just
How often
doing
women
a
tell you
couple
that, Mike?
works, backing off a couple of things here in the email
Okay, cool.
and living life.
It's good to see you. I'm glad you came.
It's good to
Not
see
in the
you.
same way. Not in the same way Clinton came. You know.
I know, right? Yeah,
Anything up till now?
Yeah, I'm glad Mike didn't come to the stream the way Clinton came a whole bunch of times.
I'm just saying we're making real good
On
time on
planes and
that.
trains and probably in automobiles.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy looks like he's depleting, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Well, he should be. He's probably like almost 90 years old.
I mean, you know what? He lived a good life, though.
Yeah.
You have to,
Yeah, he did.
You have to give him that much. He lived a good life.
No, actually, so Hillary Clinton's older than him? He's 79.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, no, 78 and 79. She's 1 year younger than him. I thought she was in her 80s.
No,
Well,
seriously.
she looks it.
Yeah.
Botox did not help her any.
I love that these are the pictures that come up as if she's looked like that in the past 20 years.
And how old is Bill Clinton?
79.
So he's just 1 year older.
Yep.
I remember going to Little Rock. Is it Little Rock, like where he's from, Arkansas?
Yeah.
And I went to his museum. What do you call that when you go to the presidency? That
Presidential Museum.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
you know,
No.
Obama has one in Chicago. And it was pretty neat. And there. Yeah.
I don't like that we worship political figures.
To the next one. Exhibit.
I mean, I didn't went there for that reason. I
I
was
understand. No, not
doing,
you. Having
road trips.
a museum or library or whatever. Like, okay, you're so fancy. Schools.
And the answer is, I don't know.
There's no question. At the time.
I would just ask you to clarify whether or not you're asking if he knows about these emails at the time they were sent, or if you're asking whether or not he came to learn about them in the course of preparation, just so that time is clear.
Okay.
He can't even look at the you know what?
Also very short. It's just at the top. Again,
He's just like, fuck it. I don't give a fuck.
He's got an earpiece in. People are telling him what to say.
Same one.
I mean, it's not. It's
It says
okay.
this.
Maybe so.
Do
But
you
at
really
the
think
end-
that's necessary?
At the end, do you think that he gives a shit? Look at him. He's just like, you know what? I'm old. I'm gonna die anyway. You know
Yep.
what? Monica Lewinsky sucked my pee-pee. I don't give a shit anymore. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Be
No, I was gonna say the same thing. Actually, I was gonna say the same exact thing, except a little cruder than you did.
Yeah.
You
He's
got
chewing
away
on
with
his tongue.
you got away with getting head in the Oval Office. This ain't
Mhm.
nothing.
Exactly. But
It's from
if I may, right? Oh, right.
the WJC.
Oh my God, he's even look at him.
What's your knowledge of Mr. Van's
Ooh.
relationship with Maxwell?
Yeah, I think getting head in the Oval Office is nowhere near as bad as like this Epstein shit.
And
Right.
I had no idea that the shivers.
Oh no,
like,
I agree with you. But what I'm saying is,
Yes.
for as much attention as that got, he got away with that and an impeachment.
No, he already got away with this too. That's the thing.
Exactly.
He's already gotten away with the Epstein shit. The FBI's already put their dick all the way up inside of it and everything, and they couldn't find anything. That's why he's here testifying before Congress in a political theater show. Otherwise, there just would have been indictments.
I mean,
I say that they've had plenty of time to wipe any real evidence off of any records.
I know I'm gonna sound
I
like an
agree with
asshole,
that.
but I mean, don't hate the player, hate the game. Like,
Really?
Is that what you say to the 7-year-olds too?
oh no, that's no.
Yeah, see, it
No,
changes
okay,
the context.
No, I don't think any of them are 7.
Okay,
I'm sorry, Mike.
now that's
I don't know. I've heard of like
know,
things.
It's
that I
okay,
don't-
Mike. I'm sorry, I was picking on you.
No, I
But
love you, Beth. I like that.
My
you did
problem is are they getting a bunch of just direct messages of people sending really crazy shit to each other? And they're just actually being ridiculous on purpose for comedy effect? And they're like, yeah, you know how we eat babies and stuff. Gonna go eat the babies. Right?
Yeah.
Because we're the government and we're the bad guys. So maybe it's all fake.
I mean, because
all fake. These are actually all the good guys. They're the good guys. They're protecting us.
Right.
No, I don't think that you have to choose between one or the other, and that's a false
Oh.
dichotomy.
I was about to say John F. Kennedy did the same thing. He was fucking in the Oval Office,
right?
And he's a good-looking dude. I mean, he was. I don't know. I don't see.
Go ahead, tell us more about how you were attracted to JFK while I make coffee, Mike.
Yeah, make yourself coffee.
So how hot was JFK?
Coffee, actually. No.
Well, he did bang Marilyn Monroe, so I mean,
Yeah, he was banging Marilyn Monroe, and he had plenty of women. He was
look what they
cheating on
did
his
to
wife.
her. Huh.
Yeah, he was a good looking.
She was
dude.
pretty hot.
Yeah, she
She was kind of a slut, though.
Yeah, but
A bit of a hooah.
yeah, I wish that. I know this is gonna sound weird, but
What?
but I know that even though she's categorized as slut, but I wish that we could actually have women like her.
Yeah, she was one of those earlier women who actually had some curves to her. She wasn't a stick figure.
Yeah, and then
Yeah,
and
no.
things were a little bit more respectful in terms of like how classy. I don't know, just times has changed. I don't know. Sorry.
No, you're right.
Tootybug, did I say hi to you? You look amazing.
Hello, thank you.
You look great.
Thank you very much, sir. How's it going? It's what, like 5:30 in the morning for you?
Yeah, I'm doing work. I need to catch up because I've been really behind.
Mm-hmm. You've been
Yes.
partying.
I've just been partying, and then I just been doing a lot of work, and then just going to sleep, just getting things out of the way, making payments, making sure the,
All the shit's taken care of. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but,
Some
Make sure
business
the
never
machine
sleeps.
still runs.
yeah, just Yep. Sasquatch the legend, how you doing, sir? You sexy beast. I hope you're okay.
He's probably on 4 panels.
Okay.
You know how Sasquatch rolls.
And then I see
He rolls
Austin.
4 panels deep.
And then I see Austin moving out. He's just packing up.
Yep.
He's like, time to move out.
Yeah, I'm moving in 2 days. So,
All right. I had no idea you were moving out, but
Zucchini.
I guess my
Hey, what's up?
analyzing it was
Yo, Tooch.
What's up? I just want to ask one question. You guys are always having these fucking serious, heavy discussions. Like
That's
you're
not
gonna
true.
like you're all gonna solve the world's problems or
Oh
something
no,
by
Zucchini.
discussing it and getting to the root of the problem and everything. And
Really? Because we've been making fun of it all day long.
no, but what I really want to know is
Hold on.
why do you think
Are you gonna go my way?
why do you think that they keep bringing up UFOs every time something gets serious, and then they never release any information that
Because of me, I'm an alien.
They release information all the time.
As long as Mike keeps them paid, they're not gonna give away his cover.
That's correct.
Yeah.
I want a
But then again,
serious answer. I want a serious answer. Why do you think they bring up UFOs every time?
Because it's a distraction from what's really going on. Duh.
Yes, but
you already know the answer. Why are you asking? You
I
already
do
know
already. I do already know the
Because
answer.
this shit,
Why you
this
asking?
shit's all heavy, and they throw in something that's either ludicrous or bombastic in order to distract from the heaviness of the reality.
But he
if that
knows
makes
the answer to that already. And
It's actually a great debate tactic.
Why you
Andrew
asking?
Wilson does it all the time.
We're on the same page on that. We agree with you, and we all know that, and you know that.
No, what? What's his reason? He says he knows the reason.
No, he knows that is this. He said it himself.
It's a distraction. It's exactly.
That's not what he
Okay.
said. Stop
No.
telling him what he said.
No, he
No.
agreed. No.
No. He said he knows
he
the
actually
reason.
agreed to it.
No. He had a further point. Go ahead, Zucchini.
Well, all I know is I saw something myself in broad daylight, what they would call a daylight disc, right? I mean, this thing was so fucking weird, and there's no way in hell it was from any human nation. And you're not going to tell me that there's no such thing as fucking aliens when I know that there are. I mean, I haven't.
How do you know there are?
I haven't seen an alien, but something non-human built some of the shit that I saw. Like, for example, it was an anti-gravity.
This is what I was trying to avoid.
Craft.
Jesus Christ.
No, it was an anti-gravity craft. I mean, there was no visible means of propulsion. It was floating along like a balloon.
But how do you know it was aliens? How do you know it wasn't penguins?
You did this on purpose, 10th. You knew that this was going to happen.
All right.
Oh my God! What happened now? Is arguing with my husband. You fucking people!
You did it on
I
purpose.
swear to God.
You did that shit on purpose.
We blame
You're
you
gonna
again,
see something on fucking purpose in 2 minutes when I get back there and roll this fucking
You know
back
what?
and see what
Now
the
we're
fuck
going
Mike.
to talk about aliens. We're going to talk about how the Egyptians.
Mike is just bitching.
And now
I don't even.
into this, and then eventually I'm going to.
Hey, it's good to see you, Mike. How you doing, buddy?
We're
You doing
about to
all
see
right?
drunk 10th. We're about to see drunk 10th man when he's
How are
sober.
you doing, buddy?
Well, let me
I'm
ask.
doing pretty good. You drinking tonight, Mike?
What?
Mike,
Are you drinking tonight?
Mike, would you be afraid if
not yet.
aliens were real?
I should, but not yet.
Would you be afraid if aliens were real?
No.
You know what?
He said,
They're
That
really
was
hot.
awesome.
What if they had like big tits and stuff?
Yeah,
What
like
if I'm
those
an
green
alien?
chicks from Orion. Am
Every
I
time I
right?
come
Am I
here, I
right,
feel like
Austin?
I'm
Am I
an
right?
Yeah,
Austin knows. Austin knows.
exactly.
When I come here, I feel like an alien. I just feel like I'm just not like I don't belong here. Sometimes.
Sure you do.
Well,
You're
I
part of
feel
the
the same
family.
way. I feel the same way.
So where
I
do
feel
you
like I
belong?
don't belong here. See ya.
You
I don't
belong
know,
with
planet
fancy people
Tatooine?
like the
What the
Clintons?
fuck?
Wait, who left?
What?
It finally got interesting, and then he left.
Who, Zucchini? He'll come back. Well, if you guys would let him talk. My God.
I remember eating.
So what I mean,
zucchini.
I don't
walked
let
away
people
for
talk.
2 seconds. Next thing I got Mike saying, "This is
I
your
talked
protest,
over him the
man.
whole time
you
he was
did
here.
this." Yeah.
No, the
Did you?
reason. Just to clarify things, you basically opened the door. Yeah, he left. Oh fuck. Yeah. No
There
point
goes
in
Austin.
talking about
You
that.
offended him.
Austin
I blame
will be
Mike.
right back.
You know what? Forget it, 10th. Don't worry. Let's just move on.
Yeah, forget it, 10th. Just move
Yeah,
on.
let's move on. Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
Kenny the
No
restarted
worries.
tiger.
You know, that's
There's
how it
2 of
is.
them here. It's
No.
double
No one
restarted.
knows what's going on.
Basically, he
Just like the
If
Hillary.
it's double restarted, is that
Clinton,
normal?
no one knows anything. You
No.
know?
It's like
Is it like 2 negatives?
yes. That doesn't make it positive. Just makes only like twice as much negative. Understand?
Oh, it's restarted squared.
It's like restarted with that with rabies.
That just sounds dangerous.
Yeah, but you don't have to worry about it because he's not that dangerous. Cause my jaw.
Kenny. How you doing, Kenny?
It's weak for my size.
I can't chew cause my jaw.
Yeah, they mostly make me shakes that I can drink.
Sometimes I feel
And
like
they make me shakes
Better
out of
watch.
stuff that I would eat in the wild, but I can't eat it in the wild.
So
So I had a question for Zucchini.
he left.
He fucking left.
Yeah,
What
he
a
left.
bitch.
Yeah.
Someone was mean to him or
I feel
something
like-
while I was arguing with my husband about him being a dick.
Ashton,
And then he
you saw-
gaslit me and said he's not being a dick. I need to stop playing in his face. And then we were yelling at each other. And then I come back to the tea kettle after literally 30 seconds. And then everyone's yelling at me that it's my fault.
Sometimes I feel like
Pretty much.
sometimes I feel it just life.
Like you don't have a partner?
No. If I may,
Like your only friend is the city that you live
Jesus Christ.
I feel you, Mike.
No, sometimes I feel like it's more simplistic to talk to Kenny. I think Kenny gets
Yes.
me a lot better. But
Well,
a
Kenny's
lot of the
smart
people,
guy.
Because you're
a lawyer.
retarded, Mike.
No, Kenny's a lawyer.
Mike's pretty fucking intelligent, actually. I've had some
Yeah.
amazing conversations with him.
He just doesn't speak like
Don't gaslight him.
others. I'm not.
and
Only
you
make
and
it
I,
worse.
we sound the same, you dick.
But that's my thing, right?
By the way,
Right.
Denison, me and you, we sound the
Right.
same.
Mike went to the rich people schools. He don't see things like regular people.
I mean,
Dude,
minus
but
the
feel-
drunk part, sure.
Mike's not drunk.
No,
He's
I'm
not drunk at
Not
all.
yet.
So sober right
And he's not going to get drunk. It's 5:30 in the morning where
no,
he's at.
I'm not planning
But
on you.
Mike
now. That would be the time to get drunk.
Speaking of which, we got to catch up again sometime soon. I want to see some more pictures.
Oh Jesus!
I can't believe you will think so
We'll
low
send
of
you some
me,
pictures.
Denison. How are you
Yes,
thinking
sir.
so low of me?
What?
So low of you?
What do you think that I just? Yeah.
Get drunk almost every night? Yeah.
I did. All right. So how? What are my responsibilities would be if I were to do that?
I mean, you know, like that's above my pay grade. There's multiple considerations there. Me personally, I just don't like the way I act when I'm drunk all the time.
I gotcha.
But you know, your liver's to be taken into consideration, right?
Well, you know what? I love my body.
I would worry
I
about fatty
like
liver.
this. I don't know. Okay. I just have to say something. I love my fucking life. So I don't know
That's
if
the
I-
other thing too. Is I don't believe anybody who's intoxicated all the time and says they love their life.
Yeah.
There seems to be some deep-seated escapism going on there.
I get the fact that you you know that there's a lot of addicts, but I hate to say this, but I'm not an addict. But
I don't know about an addict this or that. It's about being comfortable with your own sobriety. I don't see you as comfortable with your sobriety because you're drunk a lot. And you don't just like have a drink or two, you get slizzoshed.
I'm not disagreeing of the fact that I enjoy like having a good time, and sometimes I gotta leave.
Okay, Alaska.
Yeah, and guess what? I do love a margarita. I do love being at the beach. I love the company that I get. And
I mean, I love margaritas in the beach too, but you know, I don't
Yeah.
get drunk every night.
I prefer pina coladas.
Pina
I
coladas
love
are pretty
pina
good.
coladas. Yeah, pina coladas are amazing. So there you go.
I'm
just
not
enjoying
doing pina coladas and a Tom Collins.
Now, if you're trying to say that I do that,
I like your style, Tootie. I like your style.
Tootie is an amazing. But you see, if you're trying to say that I do that, like my lonely time,
I'm not trying to say Mike. I'm not trying to say anything, Mike. I just I have suspicions about people who are drunk all the time when they say that they're happy
I
with their
don't think
life.
that you-
The two things seem to be in my experience, right? And I'm not you, so right? Like I'm not your god, right? So, but in my experience, in my personal experience, those two things do not go hand in hand. And yes, I'm I've been surrounded by alcoholism my entire life, so I've
I
got
know, but
a pretty
so are you
inside
willing?
picture on how that sort of thing goes.
Because all people are the same.
I've never met an alcoholic who was really happy with himself. I
And
never met a happy person that got drunk every single day or every other day. Drinking to excess seems to be something that miserable people do.
He doesn't, but he doesn't do it quite that often. I mean, like I've had lots of conversations with him when he's stone cold sober for weeks at a time.
Oh, I don't think it's been, and not unless he deliberately tries to detox.
Detox.
Yeah, like I think a lot of alcoholics take breaks to prove they're not addicts.
Your level of awareness is really low.
And they're just they'll go like a few weeks without drinking, a few days, a few weeks, maybe even a few months. But it's all until they can start binging again.
Dennison, I have to say that you're very smart, but your level of awareness is very low.
I'm not very smart. My level of awareness is
No,
high.
no, you're very
You got
smart.
that exactly opposite.
No, you're very smart, but your level of awareness is really low. And
My level of awareness is extremely high, especially when compared to the normal person.
No. The reason
It's
why
one of
is
my strongest assets. I literally made a career out of it.
What's the reason why, Mike? I'm trying to hear.
The thing is that you are using a lot of memory, and the problem is that you've been triggered by a lot of memory, and that's
Yeah,
your weakness.
I'm triggered because you're an alcoholic. I love how you're putting it back on me. That's beautiful.
No, it's not. It's not. Dennison,
Your emotional problems are literally my emotional problems now. It's like a true alcohol
It's all
abuser.
Chuck's
That was
fault for those sobriety panels.
that was beautiful.
I gotcha. 10th.
This is
I
all
don't
Chuck's
wanna ruin
fault for
your
those
show.
sobriety panels, right?
Duck
Mike?
and dive, Mike. Duck and dive. That didn't go the way you wanted to, so just dodge out of the way and start talking to 10th.
Listen, at the end of the day, you remember that I'm doing the things that I want to do.
I don't believe you.
Okay.
I don't believe you're happy with yourself.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
That's just like,
fine.
my opinion, man.
That's your opinion. But look, at the end of the day, your opinion doesn't mean nothing. The results is what matters.
I mean, the results are you're drunk a lot. Almost every single night.
Just when you see him on here. I talk to him.
But I mean,
all
when
the
that's
time
every
during the
single
day when
night,
he's
though.
not-
No, it's
It's not
actually
every
not.
single night, no.
There's lots of times he doesn't get on panel and he's absolutely sober.
Yep.
I know.
Lots
'cause
of
I talked to him
times.
too.
Just what you
Very
see.
many times. Some
It's just-
people might say
It's just what you see
all
when
the
he comes
time.
on
I
here.
wouldn't say that, but many times.
I'll tell you this, he's more apt to come on panels when he's drinking.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come.
So like yeah, and I get
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come. I'm sorry, Mike. I'm sorry. I couldn't pass it up. My apologies, Mike.
The other
It was
thing
good,
is
too.
that the other thing is that Dennison, like I have so much respect for you, right? I hope you know.
Oh
that.
no, Mike, you don't have respect for me. We've been over this.
That's your opinion, bro.
Yes, I know. It is. Everything's is just opinions.
The thing is that
I don't know if you know this. You do seem to kind of have like this air about you that your opinions are fact. But no, everything is just somebody's opinion. It's just some shit they made up and think.
Well,
Let me
you
tell you
can't
something.
exactly read his mind and know his motivations either, though, right? Do not.
No, I don't. He could be the happiest drunk on the face of planet Earth.
Okay.
Do not come.
So I have to be drunk in order for me to. Be
I'm gonna come.
I'm gonna come.
Do not come.
So
I'm gonna come.
You seriously think that I need to consume alcohol
Do not
for me to be happy?
I think he'd do it far too often for it to just be kind of like a casual, leisurely thing. There's definitely a problem there, and a lot of like your like the inhibition too is another pattern in behavior.
Why
Right,
you
so,
have
like-
been getting really upset?
What inhibition?
Now I'm really upset because I'm calling out your alcoholism.
No. Can I explain?
Your alcoholism doesn't bother me, buddy.
No.
I mean, I wish better for you as a fellow human being, but it doesn't bother me.
I get it that I get that you're gonna say that, but can you listen to me for a minute?
So let's give it a shot. I doubt it. Not a whole
Okay.
minute, but we'll try.
Dennison, you remember that I said that you are very smart. You're smarter than me, right?
Wrong.
You don't remember that?
Oh yeah, you say it all the time.
Okay. You're a very smart person. But here's the problem. The problem is that you're not using your smartness to your advantage.
I don't have any smartness.
Oh my God! Someone has to donate to me to endure this.
You know what? Sorry, if you want me to back away,
you heard the man, Mike.
Audience, not you,
No,
Mike.
listen, I like Dennison. Dennison's
Mike.
Dennison's
He
my
doesn't.
friend.
He doesn't like me, and we aren't friends.
Don't
fuck up
the grift, Mike.
Look, if I'm the alcoholic, let me
Nah, don't fuck up the grift. That's all.
Yeah. I don't know.
Mike, I value what you have to say. I guarantee.
I agree. I think he's a nice person
there's a
too.
reason
Nice-ish.
There's
a little passive aggressive, but nobody's perfect.
No one's perfect.
I'm perfect. Some call me you.
It might only seem passive aggressive because it doesn't finish his
Some
sentence.
people say I'm not perfect.
Dennison,
It's passive aggressive because he's a sarcastic,
Listen, like,
side-swiping little bitch most of the time, and the rest of the
just
time
wanna
he's
say
blowing
something.
warm smoke up your ass.
I just want to say
And
something.
by your, I would say mine.
Dennison, I just have to say something to you. You get more respect by being sincere and by basically saying, you know what, this is what's bothering me.
That has not been my experience.
No.
People don't react well to sincerity. They actually react well to like bullshit.
You're a very smart person.
When you blow smoke up their ass and you smile at them and you tell them nice things about themselves that they want to believe, that's usually what gets you the best results.
That's your downfall.
When you're sincere with
I
them,
agree
they
with
don't
you.
really like it. They kind of spaz out and start to call you names and think of ways to plot against you and destroy you publicly. That's what happens when you're sincere with people. They don't really like truth, honesty, prophecy. That's not, people don't really get down with that shit. They like to be lied to, they like to be coddled, they like to be told everything is going to be okay and that their perspective is the correct one.
No, I'll back you up on that one. I certainly don't like it when people pretend to be cool with me. That's just stupid.
But he was actually being honest about that. Like he elaborated what bothers
No, I'm usually pretty, I mean, I'm always pretty honest. I just, obviously a lot of times I'm going to hold back on everything I think. Otherwise it would just be a constant shit show of like vitriol.
I'm gonna give you that you so I do know, Dennison, that you're not like lying, but sometimes you do beat around the bush, and then sometimes
Nah, I don't beat around the bush. If anything, I'm too blunt.
not really.
I don't know who you're talking about, buddy, but go ahead.
I'm talking about you.
Yeah, but you're just
And
not
that's
very
a
good at
personal
it.
attack. I just hope you know that it's not like an attack. I'm not attacking.
No, I don't feel attacked. I just can. I know my weaknesses better than you do. Beating around the bush is not one of my
If I
problems.
knew your weaknesses,
If
I would
anything, one of my problems is that I don't beat any of the bushes and I go straight to your door and
you
knock
don't
it in.
understand my persona, and it's okay. If I knew your weakness, I would not like put it out there.
Whatever you want to call it. I'm not one who beats around
I'm
the
not
bush.
putting it out there. But
Nobody who knows me would ever accuse me of that.
I get it, but you have a situation, and you've been really unaware of it, or rather, you have been aware.
Donna,
of it.
I'm trying to
You want
quit.
people to- What was that?
I'm a born again virgin. I'm saving myself for marriage. Sorry, go ahead, Mike.
You're full of shit and you know it.
No.
So now and I'm not coming at anyone, right?
Stop being just say it 10th. Just okay.
But I'm
Don't
sitting
beat around
here,
the bush. I'm just
and I'm
kidding.
listening. I'm
all friends
watching.
here.
I got 2 retarded tigers on my screen, and I was just playing the Titanic song while you and Mike were fighting, and like I'm sitting here, and then
Mike's
I remember
not fighting.
a minute ago,
No,
whatever.
I'm not fighting.
And then a
He's
minute
fine.
ago, I was yelling at my husband because he's been being a dick. And then
I will yield for Kenny. I'm just putting that out there.
And then Mike's like, you did this because now we're talking about aliens. And then Zucchini left.
Mike has to be good looking.
And now you and Mike are talking about him being an alcoholic and you being a dickhead. But both of you are dickheads. And you
we've asked for the definition of dickhead, and I'm definitely a dickhead.
And
he accused me of being
you're
smart,
obviously a
which I think is
something-aholic.
inaccurate.
I don't know
And then he accused me of
kind-aholic
beating around the bush, which I also, that's
Right.
even worse than calling me smart. I could
But-
see how people could confuse me for being smart, but not for
The
beating around the bush.
same amount of people.
No, not beating around the bush.
Oh, well,
The
that's what
same
you
amount
said
of
with your
people are
face
watching.
hole, so rephrase it.
Yeah. So I could correct that if I.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind correcting that.
No, yeah, good. You're good. Go ahead.
It's not about beating around the bush. It's just that trying to protect the factor that something is bothering you, right? And you're not clarifying what exactly is triggering you. That basically.
He made a new
Mike, the fact that you drink to excess far too often for what makes me comfortable,
No,
and it makes me
wait,
doubt
hold up.
all of
This is
your
not about me.
proclamations about how
No,
happy you
wait,
are,
wait. This is not
does
about
not mean that there's something going on with me or bothering me.
This is not about me. By the fact,
Yeah, I mean, but what I said is
All right,
about you.
let me ask you
You're
a
trying to make it about
Let me
me.
ask you a question.
Well,
Do I come?
I'm guessing you're uncomfortable with what I'm saying about you.
No.
And I can stop too. You could just do that instead of
Can I-
turning it
can I
into
speak?
a projection.
Mike,
speak?
just remember earlier when you're like, just
You're
say what you
basically
mean, man.
throwing it. The problem is with you, Dennison,
Remember you said that.
is that you did
Oh.
the same shit with Beth.
Oh, hold on. He's going to tell me what the problem with me is.
This is
I
the
may.
problem. This is Mike.
Oh my god.
That is not Mike. If anything, that's me more than it is Mike.
See?
Go ahead, Mike. Get it off your chest, buddy.
No, it's not. I'm not trying to get anything off my chest.
I don't believe you.
I
also don't think that you haven't not had anything to drink today. Maybe some pills. There's a little something going on
Those are
there.
hell of accusations to
No,
make
Mike's
against somebody.
just like that. He's like Tony.
He just
Soprano.
sounds a little retarded.
let me clarify a
Soprano.
couple of things. I do not take pills. I don't smoke. I smoke shisha. I love champagne.
Is this-
I love Blue Label.
Let's throw the maximum amount of nonsense into this.
I'm just saying, if I were one of those cops, the 70% drunk guys, I would be very suspicious.
Listen, if you
I would want you to do a field sobriety test. I'd be thinking about the probable cause.
So, now we have laundromat. Listen.
What's up, Randy?
Are you?
So I was on Denizen side up till now, but now I'm going to be on Mike's
Landry,
side.
how you doing?
I'm switching sides.
Are you from Seattle?
Who?
You. Is that Seattle back there?
No, it's Dallas.
Dallas.
It's got a better skyline in Seattle.
I won't argue with you there.
All right.
What's up, Mike? How you doing? Are you in a studio apartment right now?
I guess, sure.
Me too.
And I'm an alcoholic, by the way.
I wish I was.
We all knew that.
You know what? I give up. I'm an
Mike.
alcoholic.
What do you give up, buddy?
It's good.
Nah,
Mike,
it's okay. I give up. I'm an alcoholic. I'm just another guy. I need to check on rehab.
Okay. I don't know.
What are you gonna check
that.
about it? Gonna check if they're
If
open?
you want to talk about it offline, I'm all ears, Mike.
Oh Jesus Christ!
I wouldn't do that.
Why not?
Just, I think this whole thing is
Mike, we're not getting into mixed
presumptuous.
signals. You guys are wrong. If I thought Mike had an actual issue, I would have already talked to him. He's my best friend.
Same here.
Do you have a drinking problem?
Who?
10th man.
Did I
Yeah.
hear that I have an issue? It's me.
No, Mike, you're fine.
Yes, I have.
Ignore
I
it.
have a drinking
These
problem.
are not real friends, man.
Okay,
Real
just
friends,
checking.
they say the
I
real
don't
shit.
drink enough, right? And number two, I don't know when to stop.
I tell Mike when he needs to stop behind the scenes. He can tell you that.
But he doesn't have a drinking problem. You just have to tell him when he's done it, drank too much. I love it.
People got to tell me the same thing.
When
You
you're
guys
too
stop
tipsy to
You
be
have a
on
drinking
panel,
problem.
Denizen.
when you're too drunk for panel, yeah,
You abuse
absolutely.
alcohol, 10th.
Do I?
What was that, Landry?
I said, how dare these people make me agree with Denizen?
Now that's true.
Oh
evil.
yes, hold on.
Hey,
Back
Mike,
to the
now
back
that
to the
Bill Clinton
reactathon.
doesn't seem so bad, does it, Mike?
A physical relationship?
Are you asking him whether or not they have a physical relationship?
You believe they had a physical relationship?
I don't know for sure.
And just to be clear, you said it, but you did not have a physical relationship with Ghislaine Maxwell.
Ooh, shaky.
That question multiple
Absolutely.
times.
Yeah, he's got Parkinson's.
And then
Sure he does.
Yeah,
nervous.
So,
Exactly.
Oh, he just smelled his finger.
He's like, no, I don't have a
We know
drinking
what that
problem.
means.
with Mark Middleton.
He's got the DTs right now. That's why he's shaking.
He's like the scariest looking person I've ever seen.
Really? Bill Clinton? He's not even that bad.
And I mean,
His
dude,
wife
he's-
is scarier looking than he is.
Nah, dude,
Things calm down.
he scares me. Like he's just as scary as Jimmy Carter was. They all just get so old and plastic.
you know, Laundromat, you have no idea what you're talking about.
What?
You don't have no idea what you're talking about, bro.
All right,
Mike is looking for
enlighten
a
me,
fight.
Mike.
Mike, you're doing this. You don't get to complain to me later that people were dicks. So, go ahead, fight.
Let's go, Mike. What
I love it.
You know, so you know what? Like, I'm just gonna dismiss myself.
Oh God, what a sad like
I'm
fight
not
that
offended,
was.
by the way. By the way, Dennison, I still love
That's
you, though.
anticlimactic, Mike. I wish you would stay.
Hey guys, you know what? I don't belong here.
No,
Beth,
Mike.
I don't belong here.
I don't belong here. I got you, Dennison. Don't worry. Promise. Guys, you're amazing. You know what I mean?
This is how we're doing it.
But I'm
What are
a
you talking?
creep.
No. Yeah. Stay beautiful.
Are you okay, Mike? Is something
precisely
going on that's
exactly
bothering you
I'm
emotionally
drunk.
that you don't want to talk about on
Oh
the
no,
internet?
I'm passed out
This is
drunk.
why I left YouTube for
Or are
2.5
you
years.
living your best life and you're totally super happy about everything all the time?
Maybe he just doesn't want to deal with you. I don't know.
No, but this right here is why
But I mean, that wasn't a good enough excuse for me. I had to be going
Or
through
me.
something emotionally traumatic because I was
Nobody
annoyed with
talks to
people
my
talking shit
Dennison
about
like
me.
that.
Well, that's
Nobody.
the thing. If people don't want to be around people, usually they take themselves away from those people. Make sense?
Yeah, I'm having fun though.
I'm glad you're having fun. So
I'm
everybody-
also having fun.
I'm not dealing with you people.
I'm having a blast.
Yeah, he is. What's up, Austin Murphy?
This is a dope panel right now, by the way. It was better with Mike. I just want to say
No,
that for
but
the
shut
record.
this down.
But he
We
left.
even
It's not
break
better with Mike,
back
dude.
to all
Mike
of
was
you
just
right now.
whining, man. I'm a whiner, so I can call it as I see it.
That's what's about to happen.
What's up, backwards hat?
What's up, producer?
So
No, I'm the director, dude. Get it right.
Oh, okay. Producers,